My brother, you know, I've been thinking about something. We've talked about this. Let's give the people more. Oh, they're gonna f it up.
Welcome, everybody, to the Jeff Meacham Network and our exclusive coverage of WrestleMania Backlash right here on, for now anyway, our Facebook group, our Twitter, as Billy Ware, our Tweeter, as one of our guests today will say, and of course, youtube.com/Jeff Meacham. I am, of course, Jeff Meacham. That's why I'm covered in shit that says Jeff Meacham, because that's who I am. It's how we do things around here. And again, as I said, welcome, everybody. We appreciate everyone being here. It is WrestleMania Backlash. I don't want to be a dick and be corrected by the McMahon, the evil McMahon man, however you want to call it. But we are here. It's good to see everybody. And let me welcome into the room right now two of the men who'll be alongside with me. Of course, the Renegade J.D. Williams is back after a hiatus yesterday because apparently I screwed up the schedule. And joining us, as he did yesterday, the most outspoken man in the history of the Jeff Meacham Network, he is James Heber. How are you, sir? Good to see everybody. Good to see everybody today.
I'm doing
nice to be seen.
I'm back. The autistic kids is eating the fat food again.
That's
Pizza
right.
this time. There we go.
That's right.
I'm taste testing.
We doing our thing. It's all good. So good to see you. So JJ, before we get into the meat and potatoes, if you will, of why we're here, you had a very interesting outing today.
Yes, I did.
Tell the world about the discovery. It seems every time we bring you back on the channel on the weekend, you've had some new location you visited, and it's story time with Uncle Jay again.
Well, I've had an interesting weekend, to be sure. I mean, yesterday, part of why I was unable to join you guys is because my lady and I decided to go to see a couple of feature films at the multiplex, if you will.
Yes.
I see.
We saw The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent, the new Nick Cage movie.
Nice.
As well as Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness.
How was that?
I can't say anything on the air because it is still way too fresh to be talking about. But
right.
I'm just going to say holy effing shit.
Was it good? In a good way or a bad way?
Oh, right? In an amazing way.
Okay, good.
In a way that this movie is up there with like Endgame and No Way Home.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Well, if you haven't seen it yet, kids, hit your multiplex after we're done here with the premium live event today.
Yes. There will be a review of it coming at some point this month on the Casa D18 Studios channel. Going to try to figure out a way to weave it in there during all the other Rock movies that I've got, but I'm going to try and possibly on a Saturday or something do one week, one another week, and just get that new release content out there. James is kind of new to my show and everything, but Jeff, I know you remember me going through the MCU last year, so kind of definitely need to stay up on these as they're coming out.
I would agree with that, absolutely.
Since you do movie reviews, I have requests, and I request to be on for this if you're going to do it. What do you say about doing the Rush Hour series? Have you ever even touched that yet?
I have not touched it yet. I am definitely down to do it. Let's go. Last year I did a month of trilogies.
Yep, we got Rush Hour 1, 2, and 3. So that's a trilogy.
I did the original Ninja Turtle trilogy. I did the John Wick trilogy. I did the Mighty Ducks trilogy, Back to the Future. I did a bunch of classic stuff last year, so I am down to do the Rush Hour trilogy. Absolutely. How do they put it over on the other channel there, Meacham? 100% without question. I'm down to do the Rush Hour series. But
let's do it.
Today, this morning, before I departed my lady for us to go back to our separate abodes temporarily, I went to visit one of my favorite stomping grounds, downtown Upland. Jeff knows I've talked about this area a lot. Like, if you're into punk rock, horror, and anime and just pop culture all around, then this little 3-block radius is for you, because pretty much every store is somehow themed around something in there.
Yes.
And so we start hitting up some of our regular spots, the 2nd Avenue Boutique, Stardust Alley. We avoided Penny Lane Records today because we just didn't. It's usually a trap walking in there.
It's a trap. That's it.
Walking into Penny Lane Records is like me walking into Dollar Tree. It says dollar on the title, but you end up walking out dropping $20, $30 on movies.
This man defeats the purpose of a Dollar Tree. You're supposed to go in there and get a couple things you need and get the hell out of there for under $5. Yeah, he does not do that.
But as we headed to our favorite coffee spot, Rad Coffee, Jeff knows this logo very well, as he has been to the Covina location with us a couple times.
Yes.
Upland is the original. But as we're walking over there, we see a store that we had never seen before. So we go inside. It's called Nitty in Gritty. And we go inside it, and it's virtually all kinds of 90s pop culture. I video called Jeff. He can attest to this. There was a Beavis and Butthead area
Ah, yes.
with Butthead and Beavis action
Fire.
figures, cardboard cutouts, VHS tapes
Oh yes.
from releases, DVDs. You go a little bit further down, there's plushies of Tommy from Rugrats. They had Airheads movie posters on the wall. And then the coup de grace. The reason I called Jeff. Have you seen Scream, James?
Mm-mm.
No?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
The original Scream? You haven't seen the original Scream movie? Oh my god! Wow,
No.
that's crazy.
Okay. So, long and the short of it, without getting too spoilerish, the original Scream happens, and one of the characters writes a book based off of the events that just happened in the movie. Okay, so come Scream 2, the author of the book has sold the rights to the story, and a movie is being made within the movie.
It's a meta moment.
Okay. They had a VHS box done up of that movie.
That's so cool.
It
Wow.
was awesome. I was
That's
so glad I
awesome.
took the call. I was so happy.
There's an image of it. He just hit on the Instagram there. Go back up a little bit. There you go. Right there on the end. Stab.
Shit. Hang
But
on.
it's such a meta moment for a geek like me. And they went balls to the wall. I don't know if you can give me a close up real quick, Jeff.
All right, hang on.
Uh-oh. We can't see it. We don't want to see it, man.
I'm
What's
working
going on?
on it. I'm working on it.
Excuse
I'm
me.
working
Wow.
here.
So there's the front of the box. But like I said, they went
Excuse
balls
me.
to the wall. There's the side panel. They put a full-on description on the back, like if you were buying the movie, proof of purchase barcode,
Bananas.
That's
like
awesome.
the whole nine. This by itself was $12 for essentially an empty VHS case. And I know people are going to be like, why in the hell would you spend $12 on a case?
Right.
But it's the principle of the matter.
Yeah, no, that's like a rare collector's item type deal.
You know, and then they had this deal for $24. And you got the case, you got Orville Redenbacher's popcorn, you got movie theater candy.
Fuck yeah.
And to make it even better, they threw in a $5 Amazon gift card so you could actually rent a movie on Amazon to watch. So you're spending roughly $20 because they gave you $5 back.
Right.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
So this is
Okay.
definitely going to be a new stomping ground location for me because I got to go get the Stab 2 case
Well, yeah.
for the sequel. They had Blockbuster video boxes like that, dude. Like for kids that grew up in the 80s and the 90s going to Blockbuster Video or Hollywood Video and renting movies on the weekends, for a cinephile like myself with almost 2,000 movies in my own collection, to have a Blockbuster Video VHS like
Yeah.
in there with all the rest of my stuff is just
That's
epic.
cool. Yeah.
So we're definitely going to have to go back for those. But man, all kinds of, they had books based around stories of the Full House characters.
Yes.
Like there was a whole Michelle book.
Yeah. And
There was
it wasn't
one
those
called
Mary Kate and Ashley
Sisters that
adventures.
was
It was
on the-
actually the characters in the show.
Yeah.
So,
There was one called Sisters that was on the top, which is the one I showed Jeff like up close and personal. But it was hilarious seeing some of this stuff.
that's awesome. I love that shit. That's great.
So cool.
Oh.
So if you ever get out to California, James, you're going to need to go to downtown Upland because you seem like the type that would dig that type of.
I would
stuff.
love
So-
that. I just love retro in general, dude. I'd be all over that, man. I miss those days.
Well, yeah. I mean, across the street is a store that's called Out of Time. I basically call it Cafe 80s, a throwback to the Back to the Future joke. But it's all 80s memorabilia in there.
Right.
Like they legit have a video arcade that for like $10 you can go and play OG arcade games for an hour. Centipede, Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, the OG classic arcade games.
Let's go, yeah.
Unfortunately, that store is going to be closing at the end of the year because the owners are moving.
Oh man!
But now across the street, you've got this '90s one, and it's the same owners as Rad Coffee.
Oh, see,
which makes
I knew there was
so much more sense. We found out that afterwards when we went into Rad after getting the stuff. The guy at the counter told me it was the same owner, and me and Cece were both like, "Oh my god, it makes so much sense now."
Yep.
So much sense. But yeah, anime, Disney-ana, horror movies, punk rock, records, used record store, movies, coffee, little mom and pop tavern.
Oh,
you know, everything that you could want literally within like a main street town square type of location with a gazebo centerpiece for the little turnaround there.
You said there's Rad Coffee in Pasadena too, right? Close-ish to the Sugar Mint? Oh.
No. Long Beach, Covina, and Upland. Those are the only three locations for now.
I wonder why. Well, I guess. Well, no, because he lives out here. I was having a moment of the real Michael Myers, my cosplay buddy, asking about Rad, like knowing about Rad Coffee. It's like I know they heavily feature Michael. I'm not even going to front on that, but it's like they're all three not in proximity to either where he lives or where or the Myers house. I was just kind of like, why would he be such? I guess it's because it's worth the drive. It's worth the drive, baby, as Jerry Briscoe would say. So,
well, I know that there's a lot of spooky-ish events down in downtown Upland.
True.
So what probably happens is he probably gets contracted, hired, whatever, to come out and be Michael for those, and then ends up at Rad.
Makes sense to me. So I need to look at the graphic again before I start talking out of my ass, because Lord knows I get accused of that more often than I care to. But I know I don't have your predictions, JJ, as far as officially for tonight, as far as for Noah's graphic.
Because I was under the impression we were doing predictions before the show, like on the show in the pre-show.
Right, exactly.
That's what we talked about. So
right, yeah, which is what we're doing. I'm just trying to make sure. Do we have yours, James? As far as
no, I don't even think I made predictions yet because I wanted to wait until the card was official.
Well, yeah, this is why. And again, people are like, how come you're in the prediction show today? It's like because when the other channel I work for, we do it on Tuesday, and there's at least one, if not two, WWE shows between then and the pay-per-view. So it's kind of like stupid for me. Anyway, I get they want views over there, and that's cool on them. And Lord knows I could use the view count, as could JJ on his stuff, but having to pick the card and then having to scramble last minute. Hell, we did the predictions before the pay-per-view yesterday, and they still done change the card on us, and we lost 2 matches on our score sheet as a result. So it's just, it's card subject to change is a real thing in this wonky ass business. But
yes,
PWG had 2 shows called that.
Exactly.
Because they totally wanted to make fun off of that stipulation. Card subject to change.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's accurate.
It always will be in this business, and I can't even stress that enough. But let's go ahead and get into why we are here almost 2 hours early. It's really an hour and a half by the time we actually started everything. But first match that I'm going to talk about with you guys.
By the way, Noah is coming, right?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Okay, good.
No, James, you're going to call this by yourself. That's your penance to the world.
I have to double check because that's a nightmare. Okay. Jesus Christ.
All right. So here's one I know James is looking forward to the most of all the matches tonight. Oh my God!
Get me on camera.
Corbin.
Get me on camera.
What's
Look
that?
at how excited I am. Look at my face.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
He is about as Happy Corbin really is in this dumbass gimmick. Anyway, Corbin and Moss. I mean, they've been teasing a breakup for a while. They finally imploded at Mania. They've been kind of, dancing around each other since. But as we've talked about, WrestleMania Backlash is the backlash for WrestleMania, and this feud started. The team imploded at WrestleMania-ish. So, again, I want to believe that they're going to have Madcap Moss pick up the win here, just so we can move on from Corbin. Just damn it, just go away, Corbin, for a while and repackage your damn self, please. Somebody, anybody.
How about go back to the Lone Wolf and have people not fuck with your character? That'd be nice.
Okay. Oh, so James, before open mic night, can we at least keep the F words to a minimum? Because I got dinged so bad yesterday.
What's that? Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Please.
My bad. Sorry.
That's okay. I know it's an every show thing. I got to remind you.
Fudge.
Stupid fudgical piece of salami. Anyway.
Those damn mother Canuckers.
That's right. Mucker futhers. Bring back bum ass. Okay, so whoever's commenting in the Jeff Meacham group on Facebook, you need to follow directions and read and actually put your name in there. So now I'm going to single you out just because I can. Let me see who it is. Hang on one second. I'm going to stop show, and I'm going to single you out because you can't read. Here we go. Ready? Here it is. Let's see who it is. Here we go. All right. So everybody says,
getting called out.
Who is it? Come on. Who is it? No, I don't want to do that. Where the hell's the comments at? This damn feed's behind. You're killing me, Smalls. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna keep delaying until I figure who this is, because now you made me mad because I feel my audience is smarter than this, and you guys can't read and follow directions and actually figure out how to put your name in there. So now I'm mad about it. Now I'm gonna be a dick.
Damn.
Yep, that's right. I don't care.
Meach is on fire today, folks.
Dude, you know what, Jay?
It's all my fault. It's all my fault.
No, it is 100% not your fault at all.
It is. James got him riled up because of the F-bombs, and then this happened.
Yeah, it is me.
So you were already kind of riled about the F-bombs.
I'm sorry.
Fudge. F-bombs are fudging stupid YouTube mother truckers. Anyway. So while I'm trying to find the comment here, James, we'll start with you since I know this is going to be your favorite show of the year. What is your prediction, if you even really have a thing other than here's the winner? Because if you don't, that's fine too.
You know what? Since I don't actually give a single shit, let me get a coin real quick. Where's the coin? Where's my quarter?
He is going to legit Harvey Dent and flip a coin for this to see who his dog will be in the fight.
All right.
That's right.
Heads, disappointment. Tails, potential wasted. Let's see who wins.
All right.
It's your prerogative to guess which is which.
Right.
Heads. Baron
the
Corbin.
Is both. Both.
Disappointment. So Baron Corbin.
Yes.
There you go.
All right. Happy JJ. You've actually been quite the diligent returning fan, watching this shenanigans all throughout the ever since Saudi show. So, what say you about this feud? Anyway.
Well, to quote a T-shirt that you can buy on the Spring store. See, here's the thing.
Yes. Right. There you go.
I really like Madcap Moss.
I do too.
I don't know what it is about him, but I just like him.
Right.
I really do. And I do enjoy Corbin for the most part. You know, I went back, as I've been doing, I've been rewatching old episodes, and I've moved up to the Dad's Not Always On years. After getting through the entire original run of Dad's On. And I recently rewatched the King of the Ring show we did, where we were seriously putting over Corbin's performance in that tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, man, the guy knows no bounds. Like, he could totally be the guy. They just
Yes.
keep giving him these shitty gimmicks.
Right?
And somehow, some way, he keeps managing to make chicken salad out of the chicken shit.
Yeah.
Until he can't.
But the problem with this match is that if Corbin wins, then we're going to need to have a rematch come next month.
Right?
Next month is Hell in a Cell. Do
No.
we really want to see this inside of the cell?
No.
No.
No. It needs to be done. And then if they want
It
to come
needs to
back to
die.
it,
It has
and
to
then if they
die.
want to come back to
Please
it
die. Go
periodically and touch upon it, like, maybe both of them qualify for Money in the Bank.
Right.
Well, there's some history there between Happy Corbin and Madcap Moss. Okay, cool. We can bypass the next pay-per-view without having to rehash this crap.
Very true.
So I'm going to go with Madcap to get the victory.
As am I, just on sheer faith. And I'm having faith in WWE, which James knows is a risky venture for anybody.
Let me ask you this, though. And I'm 150% serious here, so please don't think me being, like, joking. Okay. Madcap and Boogs is a tag team.
Hey.
I actually could see that. I wouldn't even be mad about that. Anything but him being with Happy Corbin would be an improvement. So
right, exactly.
And by the way, a lot of people are going to be like, "Well, I thought you said you didn't hate Baron Corbin." No, I don't hate the person, Baron Corbin. I never did, never will. Don't care, like one way or the other about him.
Right.
I don't like the character, and I think it's really screwed up what they've done to Baron Corbin. They have done this guy so dirty for so long that I just don't care about the character. I don't want to see him on my television. It's like go away heat for me.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. That's serious, man.
He's seriously getting to like X-Pac heat level.
Yes.
And it's a shame because
and that's,
if you guys go back and you rewatch the 2019 King of the Ring, he has got all the tools. I am
every single
not
one of them.
Just spouting off bullshit here when I say that he could be at the caliber of Drew and the main event players, Shinsuke Nakamura, AJ Styles, Edge.
Yep.
I'm not going to throw him on the Roman level yet because Roman's in God mode. But
that's right.
He legit could be up there seriously contending for either the WWE or the Universal Championships. And they keep doing him dirty.
Yeah.
But watch those King of the Ring matches, man. He has got it.
Yeah, he does. They just refuse.
Can we
same
get
story told.
Can we get a Corbin Cody Rhodes feud?
No.
I think that would do huge for Corbin.
Yep.
It might do huge for Corbin, but it's going to derail Cody's momentum.
It only derails Cody if Cody and the company allow it to. And I don't think either one of them needs allowed to happen. And I think not even it doesn't have to be a big, long, extended program. Just give them a match.
One match.
What's up?
One match.
Well, okay. One match. Like I said, doesn't have to be on pay-per-view. Just put it on TV. But just let people see that when Corbin needs to get serious, he can get serious.
Yeah. Like
he was.
It has to be high profile though. It can't just be a throwaway Raw.
No.
It needs to be like, the level of an old school Raw or a draft Raw or like some kind of major. If you're not going to put it on a pay-per-view, it needs to be on, maybe again, if you're going to have Corbin and Moss, theoretically speaking here, in Money in the Bank, have Cody in the same match with them, and because of something that happens during the ladder match, the next night on Raw, you get Corbin and Rhodes.
There you
Yeah,
go.
that's fair. That,
You know,
I'm
and you
fine with
can
that.
build something to it.
You were
But I
expecting
mean,
them to do building, though. They
I
don't build for shit.
think Corbin would benefit big time
Yeah, of course he would.
from a
Guess what?
match
You
or
think
a
they'll do
series
it?
of matches with a Cody Rhodes or even an Austin Theory. But Theory and Corbin are both heels right now, so that wouldn't work as good.
By the way, Mansfield, screw off with your SpongeBob reference. Are you ready, James? No, I'm not. No.
Oh man, I was gonna have you respond. I had a whole gimmick ready for that. You blew the bit, James. Damn you!
All right, go ahead, do it anyway.
All right. You have to answer the right way, and I know you know the right way. Are you ready, James? Come on.
Aye, Captain.
I can't hear you.
Aye, Captain.
Oh, this isn't gonna be a crappy show. WrestleMania Backlash.
Yeah.
See, and I
good.
think this show has got so much more potential than y'all are giving it credit for.
No. It does. I was actually going for. I've been saying it for a month. Other than yanking the freaking, oh well, here's a unification match. I was just kidding. This card actually looks good. This match is what it is, but at the same time, there's been at least a story with it and a feud that has been built over the course of, the last little while. So.
This match is your typical grudge match blow off.
Right.
So there's still a lot going into this match.
Right.
Listen, I love you boys, but man, the blind faith never seems to amaze me with this company, man.
Oh, hang on. I'm not even remotely saying blind faith because I don't. I don't have that. Oh, it's gonna be the greatest thing. I'm just willing to go. Okay, you know what? Take the TJS approach and let it play out.
Yeah,
I'm fine with that.
All I'm saying, James, is that for a B show, a B level pay per view, or hell, even a C level pay per view,
right?
This looks like on paper it could be taken to the next level. So if it is a C level pay per view, this has got potential to be a B rated show by the time it's all over. If you want to look at this as a B level show, it's got the potential to be at least an A minus by the time it's fully executed.
Right.
People crap on Backlash because essentially it's just a bunch of WrestleMania rematches.
Yeah, that's what it is.
And at the end of the day, that's what Backlash is supposed to be. So it's just one of those things. And
may I bring a point though? This is what I meant by the blind faith. Not that you guys have total blind faith, but I find it hilarious that we're gonna think, oh, this is the feud blow off. Then this ain't the blow off. I'm not convinced until it actually happens. Because I know better. I've been privy to this before. There was a perfect time to blow off a feud. They never blew it off, and then it just kept going on for months and months and months on end. It's and then you look at it, whether you're watching every week or you haven't watched in months, and you're like, wait, this feud's still going on?
The difference, though, is that this feud right here doesn't have long-term storytelling potential like other feuds do.
Right.
This legitimately is a one-and-done type of feud.
Right.
The fallout happened at Mania. They've been teasing it, going back and forth with each other, trying to get the better of each other on Raw or SmackDown, whatever, the last few weeks. This is going to be the match, and it's done. Otherwise, like I said, we go into Hell in a Cell with a rematch, and do we want to see Corbin Madcap in a freaking cell? Yeah, no. Here's my money. Let me buy that ticket. That's going to put asses in seats.
Yes.
No.
And like Josh said, agreeing with JJ, this card alone, we got Edge, AJ Styles, Seth Rollins, Seth frickin' Rollins, Cody Rhodes, Charlotte Flair, Ronda Rousey, the Bloodline and R-K-Bro in the same card. And that's just a foray, as you said, Jay, B or even C show. I'm not saying there's blind faith. I'm not even saying this will be the blow off. I think it should, and I hope it is. but I'm also, like you said, very realistic and very pessimistic about this. I'm trying very hard to do what Noah talked about yesterday on the during open mic night when we got the we're going to talk more about it tonight when we talk about Samoa Joe and his comments about WWE and AEW fans during open mic night.
Oh boy,
Let's just sit back and be fans. I mean, really, that's what I intend to do tonight. Is sit back and be a fan. So, with that being said, another match that again really doesn't have the in theory, and I'm talking about the U.S. champion, the long term booking, because it kind of seems like they threw this together for whatever reason they threw it together. Maybe to give the heavy a opportunity for growth, or I don't know what, but I actually don't mind this being a thing again on a premium live event. Now, again, this is a B show, so I don't mind. Now, if they were to have this drawn out between Mania and Money in the Bank, I'd be like, hey, wait a minute, this is bullshit. But they're literally doing the WrestleMania rematch at the WrestleMania rematch show, so I'm okay with it for the moment. I don't necessarily mind Omos being paired with MVP. Not that Omos, was not doing, decent stuff, with or without AJ, but for whatever reason, and again, I don't claim to know the old man like, people think I do, but I gotta believe, and what we've seen over the years with him is that he feels that a heel and a bigger guy need a mouthpiece. And Omos's, I don't know what culture he's from, so I apologize in advance for my ignorance on that one. But I will say that I don't mind MVP being used in this case. MVP, yes, has been very helpful with Bobby Lashley throughout more than one company. Lest we forget that. He was a major reason why Bobby Lashley had such a big impact in his second run in TNA wrestling. So it's just one of those deals where MVP, for whatever reason, people tend to kind of thumb their nose at MVP. I think he's talented. I think that if he's going to continue to not be in a wrestling capacity, because he's been working a long damn time. Again, I mentioned this the other day when we were talking about I think it was on a Dad's episode, Jay. MVP took the U.S. title from Chris Benoit. And Chris Benoit has been gone for 15 years this year. So he's been working at least that long and going full tilt as the most valuable, property on SmackDown television, the longest reigning U.S. champion in WWE history at the time. So he's been running hard for a while too. So I would say that MVP is definitely a very viable commodity in whatever role they keep him in, because the dude can talk a blue streak, and he's a good mouthpiece to have in this feud because he knows Lashley, and he knows Lashley's weaknesses, he knows Lashley's strengths, and he knows what Omos, how he can prepare Omos for this opportunity at a redemption situation, because Lashley won, but Omos really came out the winner at the end of this because MVP is now with Omos. JJ, where are you at on this feud and this match?
Well, for the record, while you were running all that down, I looked, and Omos is Nigerian American.
Thank you. Okay, I knew it was something like that. I didn't want to speak out of turn and be incorrect. So
I figured, so that's why I went ahead and looked that up for you. To take a phrase from Harvey Dent, I'm a man of two minds about this topic.
There you go.
Bobby won decisively at Mania, as he needed to.
Yes.
If he wins again tonight, Omos is finished.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You may as well trot him out as a sideshow attraction alongside the great Khali.
Right.
I feel like Omos needs to win tonight. But again, then you keep the feud going, because then it's tied at one apiece.
Yeah.
And
I don't think
do we want to see this feud carry over to Hell in a Cell?
Intensity-wise, maybe. Story-wise, absolutely not.
No. Omos is green enough that he could kill Lashley inside the cell.
Right?
No disrespect,
but you're not
Omos. No disrespect to Omos, but he's so green he could legitimately kill Lashley inside the cell.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's a straight shoot. You're absolutely right. Sorry.
So you almost have to have Lashley win just so it's definitively ended.
Right.
But how does Lashley win? Does he win straight up?
Right.
Does Cedric Alexander help him after the way Cedric was kind of dismissed by MVP?
Right. And where does Shelton fit in all this? We haven't seen him in a minute either.
We haven't seen Shelton for a minute either. Does the Hurt Business reunite without MVP to lead them? Or does the rest of the Hurt Business fall in line with MVP and Omos is the new Lashley? And that's how Omos gets his victory, is with shenanigans.
If there's shenanigans and they move on from it, let Lashley do his thing and the new Hurt Business whatever do their thing, I'm actually okay with an Omos victory here. I really am. And having said that, if there is either way, I think if Omos wins, I will say Omos wins with the hope that they will move both of them on to other things. So my official prediction is Omos, but just again, the blind faith thing. I mean, James is in my head now.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, this is a match that does not need to be on this card.
No, it really doesn't.
No, it doesn't. By the way, I coin flip. My pick is Bobby.
I would rather watch Corbin and Madcap on loop for like 3 hours.
Oh, Lordy.
Watch this match.
Wow,
because at least the two of them are freaking entertaining in their stupidity.
True. Yeah. I mean, this is, and again, we're not trying to disrespect either man because I happen to have loads of love and respect for Bobby Lashley. I always have, for the record. I think he was done. Real. He was done dirtier than a Sanchez his first WWE run. It was bad, especially at the end.
Bobby back at Universal City Walk when he was still the United States champion.
Yep.
He was a cool effing dude.
He is.
But
very much so. So James picked Bobby. I'm officially picking Omos. JJ, what's your official prediction?
I'm going to go with Bobby.
All right. So I'm going to break from what people think I might pick next because, I mean, honestly, as far as stakes, as far as meaning to the overall layout of where we're going from here, I really think this match I'm going to put up right now is one of those that it could have been a lot more if they kept it where they originally advertised it as.
Yeah, 100%. And before you move to that, I just got a comment on Josh's comment. Dude, a Lashley Omos promo is like watching paint dry, bro.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
Forget about the quality of the competitors. Think about the entertainment value. At least Madcap Moss and Corbin are entertaining on the mic, going back and forth with each other. Yeah, with Lashley and Omos, you've got MVP, but Lashley can't cut a promo to save his life, and neither can Omos. It's like watching paint dry on a wall, bro. I'm sorry. Anyways.
And it's one of those, Josh is very outspoken against Corbin, and he and I have gotten to loggerheads about it because like I said, I will forever remember the fact that my little boy at the time moved his fandom support from Kofi Kingston when he joined the New Day to Baron Corbin at the time. So I tend to give Corbin a pass, maybe a little too often. I'm not going to lie. But at the end of the day, I see so much potential in Corbin, even still now. I do. As I do with Moss. As I always have with Lash. And honestly, I honestly see it in Omos. The thing is, the whole Raw Underground thing just blew up in their face way too fast. And they needed something to do with the guy. Well, here, put him with the best guy in the company. And let AJ, carry him to greatness, which, damn it, Styles did. Let's not even front. So, but the thing is, now he's on his own with or without MVP as a mouthpiece. He's still having to do The wrestling part, just him. And he is still greener than a freaking stack of bills. So we will see how it plays out. I hope for his sake that there's better things ahead. All right. Now, and again, Josh, I understand it was never originally supposed to be for the tag titles. Again, that's internally according to stuff you read on the internet. So I tend to take that with a huge shaker of salt, not even a grain. So let me just.
By the way, I meant to mention this, but it's because I was almost about to fall asleep because of Omas and Lashley. Picking Omos versus Lashley and Madcap Moss versus Baron Corbin is like deciding what would you rather have, prune juice or a crap sandwich. Pick one. Seriously, that's what it is.
I mean, if you have prune juice, you're gonna make a crap sandwich anyway. So it kind of defeats the purpose. Am I wrong?
Exactly. There? What's the difference? There you go.
So yeah, this is and again. Just because Drew said in an interview, it doesn't mean it carries a freaking microbe of weight. Okay.
Yeah.
This is, and again, you have to remember something about internet and social media and podcast interviews and whatnot. JJ and I learned very well a couple weeks ago. Even if they're appearing in a discussion and they're being themselves, whether we want to admit it or not, when it comes to these type of platforms, kayfabe is still very much alive in these guys and girls' minds. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
So just because Drew said, seeing is believing, believing is seen. Am I right, Mr. Calvin? Yes, there you go.
Oh.
Very good. If you know, you know. If you don't, Disney Plus, y'all, learn something. Anyway. I want it to be a unification match, but I understand that they were trying to delay and keep Roman, make sure Roman was going to be ready to go because, I mean, we do know for sure that he and Brock beat the dog shit out of each other at WrestleMania. We saw that on screen, how banged up they both were. So if the plan was to hold off to make sure he was ready, then cool. They executed the plan to a T. Based on the fact that it is no longer for the unified tag team championships, I'm going to go with the baby faces here. And I know that Roman Reigns can't lose on pay-per-view or premium event or whatever because he's Roman friggin' Reigns. He don't know how to take the fall. You got two Usos standing right next to him that can very easily take a fall and not be near as dinged in the momentum column as Roman would be taking the loss. So my pick is the baby faces. And I'll even go you one better and say that, as much as they've been getting, seems to be getting behind Drew McIntyre lately, I say Riddle pins one of the Usos just for the shits and giggles of it. James, what do you think?
What are we picking? Who takes the fall? Who pin? I'm going with the baby faces too.
Yeah, I mean, we can talk to Noah about it. If you want to pick bonus points, you can. I honestly just said Riddle in the fall just for shits and giggles, but the official prediction for the match itself is.
Then baby faces. I'm not gonna overcomplicate it. Yeah, I don't know. It's just if it was for the titles, I'd be going with the heels. It should be for the titles because I just don't. If it makes sense, right? Like I don't know why you just don't put it all on the line, but to hell with it, I guess.
Well, and again, we talked about this last night as far as, Backlash 09 being for the WWE Championship, even though it were 6 people, it was only between the two of Orton and Batista. And I countered with, well, they did the winner take all in Backlash 2001, which we talked about on our dad's episode on Backlash matches, was probably the greatest Backlash they ever did. So, I mean, they've done the gimmick before, but, it's one of those, you can't tell me. I like Drew. I've liked Drew. He was the true MVP of that brand, along with Randy Orton during the pandemic, okay? But I don't see him as the guy unless they do the title change in the UK, which, again, they've talked about, as Drew being the guy to take either title off of Roman. So let me just be clear on that. Randy, we're all seem to be waiting for that moment we can go like this and have Riddle turn on Randy and have that thing explode. But, again, seeing is believing. So for me, I think the babyfaces need to keep going and the Usos need to finally get a little bit of a dent in the armor because Roman is allowed to be too big for his britches because he's Roman friggin' Reigns. The Usos need to get a little bit of humility and have Roman be that pissed off. And it's like, guys, not good. You messed up.
Yeah.
JJ, where are you at on this, brother?
You know, I saw that post that went up across various media outlets about how this match was never supposed to be unification because WWE has no plans to unify the brands as it is.
Right.
And I kicked that around my head for a little bit, and I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, you know, WWE, brass, executives, whoever is listening to the sound of my voice, because we know you do, it's not about unifying the brands. It's about making the championships mean something.
Yeah, none of them mean a thing right now. And that's been like that
Untrue.
for a long time.
Untrue. Roman's belts mean something.
Yes.
However,
Yep.
IC, US, the Usos have done a good job with the tag. I'll give them their credit, as has R-K-Bro.
Right.
The women's, those belts mean nothing right now. You unify the two women's titles into one. You unify the two sets of tag belts into one. You leave Roman with the two unified straps. And then all you have on their own are ICUS and that horrendous 24/7 title.
Yeah.
The world champion and the women's champion should only be fighting on the pay-per-views. Or excuse me, that's a naughty word. The premium live events.
Yes.
The IC and the US champions carry your show, as do the programs to determine who is going to fight the other champions on the shows, the PLEs. So it's not about unifying the brands, WWE. It's about making your championships mean shit again, which is how you bring people like myself who haven't watched your product for a decade, basically, back to caring again. Now, in regards to this match, I agree. I feel like the baby faces need to take it now that the straps aren't on the line.
Right.
If it had stayed the unification match, Usos all day, every day, day one-ish, one and done.
Yep. Agreed.
But with the Riddle heel turn at the end, which could have then built to Riddle versus Randy inside the cell next month. Storytelling, WWE. What a concept.
Oh my God.
Now that that's not the plan, at least for now,
right?
Baby faces win, and maybe, just maybe, we'll get that title unification inside the cell next month.
There you go. I digs it. All right. So I'm going to this one next, and I only am going to this one next because as awesome as I think both the competitors are in this match, again, it's really been born out of one match and one build up to that one match. Again, it's WrestleMania, so it is what it is, but I just see this as a placeholder for Cody to keep busy until they figure out exactly what the hell they're going to do to get him into the Roman world. Having said that, and again, this is going to be a little dangerous. This might be my hot take of the night, to be honest with you. So we'll see how it goes.
All right, I'm all ears.
I don't think they know when they want to have Cody face Roman. I really don't know when they. I think they don't know when they want to do that. We all know what we want. We all know what we think should happen, but we don't know, and I don't even think they really do either. I really don't. So based on that, I think you're going to have this go, as Stone Cold would say, one more round. Seth wins here tonight. This match gets personal enough where they go inside Hell in a Cell. Because you know, if Seth wins, he will never, for the next 4 weeks, let us hear the end of this shit. and he'll say something. He'll do something that just triggers that freaking nightmare inside Cody that just unleashes hell on Rollins. And that's where we get the cell match from. So my official prediction for this is Seth Rollins, and there will definitely be some sort of major shenanigans to get him there, which will just drive Cody to take Seth Rollins back to hell, which we all know Seth Rollins' fun history inside Hell in a Cell, right, Bray? So there you go. Now I mentioned another horrible storyline in WWE history. James, take it away.
Here's the thing. I don't know where anything's going. I think here's another thing. It has been reported because Roman's been very cryptic at house shows. Right. He may very well just be playing with the crowd, but I also could actually see him just saying, you know what? I could see him retiring the night after tonight.
Right?
I could actually see that happening, at least for a little bit. I genuinely could see him stepping away and relinquishing the belts. And this might be a complete out of nowhere take, but I'm going to go with Seth just for that reason, because I think we are going to get that rubber match, and I think you're going to get a new champion at SummerSlam, if nothing else. And that's the way you set it up. So I think Cody is going to win the Hell in a Cell match, but tonight Rollins is going to take it. I'm not opposed to Cody having a loss.
Never mind.
Because he'll be fine regardless. We know he's going to get the belt anyway. A lot of people are like, well, you don't know that. Listen, man, he's saying the words belt and wrestler. They don't let him say that, and he's not getting the title. Come on.
Exactly.
Give me a break. Although, as I said, I still have that, pessimistic side of me. It's like, they would do it. But, hey, I don't know if they'd even be that ridiculous, but who knows?
There's a couple points to consider, James, with your thing, and I'll get to it in just a second. First of all, this is the gentleman that didn't read the directions, and he actually went in there and he said, "LOL, I'm blind, sorry." So, John, we appreciate you following directions and not duding it up the rest of the night. Don't be a dude, guys. Read directions before you execute something. Do not be a guy when it comes to putting things together. Even a pay-per-view watch-along name labeling. Read directions, folks. So thank you, John. We appreciate it. And yes, it's opening the show, which is going to be awesome. I love that. And again, as JJ gets ready to go into the spiel for his points on the match, he is very happily reminding everybody, we here at the WRESTLEMANIA Network appreciate your love and support. Feel free to continue showing out with super chats, donations, and after the show's over tonight and from last night's show, the super thanks, because every little bit helps. It allows us to continue to bring you content such as this and let the team know that you appreciate their efforts, which we really do. Appreciate that you appreciate it. So we do. And I'll tell you what, last night's Among Night was like therapy for me, and even more so off air. So please keep it coming in, guys. We appreciate it. JJ, before you get to your pick, let me touch on what James was talking about as far as Roman retiring. I wouldn't be opposed to him stepping away. And the reason for that is he came back because he had to step away again, he felt, during WrestleMania pandemic 2020, because he didn't want to risk getting sick on top of already being sick. Yes, he was in remission, but it was what it was. He came back. He made sure that it was a championship situation where he was placed into. He won that championship. He's been untouchable. He's beaten everybody in his path. And we've all said on this channel, on these shows, he cannot bring the championship into WrestleMania to face The Rock. It's just too damn long. It is. So I think stepping away is not a bad way to get the out on this with Roman. And I would love to see these two guys in a Money in the Bank style ladder match for the championship, a la John Cena back in 2014. I'd be okay with that. So if Roman steps away, cool. If not, then we'll see what happens. But factoring all that in, where do you see this match tonight going, Jay?
Well, as far as the Roman thing goes, I don't think he's just going to give the belt up. I think it's going to be a shock the world moment, and whoever wins the briefcase is going to cash it in, whether it's the same night after he defends the belt, or the following night on Raw, or even into SummerSlam. You don't have to have him carry it into Mania,
No.
but I think it'll be at one of those type of situations where they'll win the briefcase and Money in the Bank. Roman will defend his title that night, get cashed in on and lose it, can ride off in the sunset until Mania, or like I said, the following night or SummerSlam. As far as this match goes, like you pointed out, all signs should point to Seth getting this, and then we get the blow off in the cell.
Right.
But there's that part of me that feels like it's too soon for Cody to lose.
Okay.
On his return.
Right.
He's been back with the company for just over a month at this point.
Yes, sir.
And with all of the pomp and the circumstance that they gave him upon his return, ooh, yeah, dig it. Do you job him out this quickly?
And again,
I almost maybe see Cody winning, Seth then going to extremes to get another match.
Okay.
And whether it's Pierce, whether it's Vince himself, whether it's Cody, like, fine, I will give you one more match, but it's inside the cell.
Right.
And then Seth can get the victory then.
All right.
Cody's still taking the feud 2-1.
Right.
But I think another loss to Cody will just make that Joker-esque gimmick that he's been giving lately anyways,
right,
spiral more and more out of control.
Right. Fair point. I dig it.
So Cody is my official pick.
Very good. All right. From here we go to...
Oh, man.
Yes. And yes, I'm saving the women for the main event because...
God damn it, they should be. It's the only title on the line.
Exactly. Thank you. And it's an I Quit match with the baddest MMA women's fighter in history. So, damn
There's still no mid-card titles on the show. Are you kidding me?
No.
Because
this
they made
the
the
actual title match on the whole show. But the women's match. Yep.
Okay.
The
Continue. I'm going to go get a drink and cool off.
You want to throw your pick in for this before you walk off, Shane?
Okay, yeah, sure. I like these guys. Don't want to walk off, but that kind of just really ticks me off that you're not having Ricochet and or Austin Theory on this damn show. And yet you have Happy Corbin and Almost on the same show. Okay, AJ.
Breathe, brother. It's okay. It'll be okay.
AJ. You know what? Yeah, AJ.
Oh my god! All right, let us know when you're back. All right, we're gonna switch layouts here. Okay.
This is another one that I can see with the storyline and everything carrying to the cell for the rubber match.
This one definitely, yeah.
People are saying that tonight is going to be where Finn Balor turns on AJ and aligns himself with Edge. Finn Balor is someone we didn't even think about for Edge's stable, but the Demon Balor would be so perfect.
Yep. And the frustration behind him bringing the Demon back out.
We all saw Ciampa as a total possibility considering he had just got called up. Rhea, but I don't think anybody saw Finn coming a mile away.
Right.
But I don't think they'll pull the trigger on Finn with this match. I think they just set up the whole Bullet Club thing And I think they'll run with that for at least a month, because there's money to be made there.
Oh yeah,
WWE ain't going to miss an opportunity to make money.
No, that's one thing they don't at least outwardly try to do anyway.
I think tonight could be the night that Rhea joins the stable.
So you are picking Edge, or
I'm picking AJ.
Okay.
But I still see something happening.
Right.
Because Priest is banned from ringside.
Yes.
So he can't get involved.
Right.
But I don't see AJ taking the loss 2 shows in a row.
Right. We see you, James. No worries, brother. We'll bring you back in for the
Rhea
last match.
maybe being the one to join the stable tonight.
Right.
But I still think AJ may get the victory.
Okay.
And then them pull the trigger on Finn with the Hell in a Cell.
Makes sense to me. I like it.
Priest gets in. Edge is in the match. Priest gets in. Rhea gets in. Everyone is beaten down on AJ. Here comes Finn Balor to make the save.
Nope.
But he doesn't.
Nope. I like it. My official prediction is going to be... damn, I hate this. Because I love both these guys so much for so many different reasons. Screw it, Edge. All right.
Well, Cece is with you there. She gets Edge too.
There you go. I mean, where's the trying to get there? It is. Okay. So Cece, hello Cece. Good to see you again here.
Oh, yeah.
And,
she joined like right after story time with Uncle Jay. So she's been around for a minute. She just hasn't been commenting that much.
Oh, if I miss another comment, I apologize. Like I said, I'm trying to, me in the comment room here, so I'm doing my best. All right, James, we'll bring you back in here because it is time for what I feel at least should be the main event of the night.
Before we get to the main event of the night, for everybody that decided to make the TNT title was too hot potatoed as a headline, go fudge yourselves because this deserves more damn attention. All right. I don't want to hear any crap about the TNT title getting passed around again. Thank you. Bye-bye.
I think we need to get a new shirt on the Jeff Meacham Network merchandise page that has just a caricature of James and a block of fudge, and just let people figure it out. That's gonna be the greatest thing of all.
Fudging fudger.
Fudging pieces of salami. Anyway,
do a mock-up of the Super Fudge book cover, but with James instead of Fudge.
Yes!
And if you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
It's a censor, and the fudge acts like a censor bar with like exclamation marks and other ampersands and crap like that.
Oh,
there you go.
There it is. That is money.
Hey, you know what? Hold on.
T-shirt.
Hold on. If somebody can Photoshop my face out here, this will be my thing.
Hey, wait, hang on. I gotta wait.
Right, yeah. If somebody can Photoshop this, we'll put it on a T-shirt. Ready?
Okay.
You gotta censor my mouth with the fudge. Remember that. Remember that.
I will get on that. That is tremendous.
But yes, this match right here should be the main event. It's the only match for a championship. It's an I Quit match with Ronda Rousey versus an alien that kind of resembles Charlotte Flair, at least based on this image. I'm sorry, that picture of Charlotte is not flattering whatsoever.
No, it's awful.
Call Chris Statlander. We found her people.
That's right. Chris Von Hom in Providence.
Charlotte Flair Von Hom.
Go ahead,
Ronda's going to take this, and then they're going to go to the cell too.
Ooh, I like that.
Charlotte's
a proven commodity inside the cell. She can go, and Ronda in cages. Yes, please.
Yeah, Ronda will
Let's go
feel
back on.
right at home in that.
Yep.
I mean,
And see,
granted,
and again,
it's only 4 sides, not an octagon, but she will feel
That's
right
okay.
at home
She
in
a
this.
full, is Ronda on a full-time deal at this point? What are we doing?
Yeah,
yeah, oh yeah, she has been. She
Oh,
has been.
okay. I didn't know that.
ever since
So-
she came back on the at the Rumble, she is back full time for right now. I mean, until she gets pregnant again
Right.
or
So-
injured,
So, and
which
again,
you know,
Jay, I'm glad
lucky
you-
man that
Don't give
knocked
her
her up.
ideas.
Hey, Travis Brown is a solid dude from what I remember. The brief time he and I interacted at I think it was a hockey, Staples Center. I don't know if it was hockey or basketball. I don't remember, but he seemed cool.
But,
Definitely a lot
yeah.
cooler in person than Tito Ortiz was to me when I met his ass at a hockey game. So
Hey, you know what? Tito was all good when I met him both times during the 2014 playoffs.
I know he was
He
cool to
was
you.
a
And that's wonderful,
stand-up
brother.
dude to me, but that's neither here nor there.
No.
Ronda wins, takes the championship. They go to the cell for the rubber match.
I co-sign 100% without question. James, what say you?
It should be Ronda. Why Ronda? I don't know.
Help us, Ronda. Help us, Ronda. Take the title.
Yeah, take the title. I guess. I mean, I feel like it's just gonna get passed around to Charlotte anyway. Like they're trying to have her do the dad thing still. I mean,
Right.
that's still clear. They're probably rapid firing that now because they want to scrub Ric Flair's history out as quick as possible. So,
Right.
yeah, they're probably gonna just do the hot potato thing. So I'm gonna go with Ronda, and then she'll lose it back at Hell in a Cell, probably.
Very likely. Jay, I'm glad you pointed out the
Very
whole,
likely,
you
in
know,
all likelihood, as Aaron Rich would say.
very, as he might say, this is true. I'm glad we brought up Ronda's MMA career because, of course, you know, I've said many times that Ronda's the reason I watch UFC in the first place. That she's the reason I actually got attracted to the sport overall. But let me just say this: as interesting as her heel turn was, and the reason behind it, of course, the No DQ crew was live for that one at Survivor Series. But I don't think we've really seen Ronda be turned completely loose character-wise.
Not
She's
at all.
been angry. She's been bitter at the fans and at the company, but we've never seen Ronda go into, okay, now I'm the champion. I'm going into my environment. I'm going to do a cage, even if it's a cell, whatever. It's still freaking the same difference. I want to see Ronda friggin' Rousey, the baddest woman on the planet, for real. Now, I don't want her to break Charlotte's ankles or whatever. Obviously, I'm not sadomasochistic, at least not at this moment. But I want to see it look like a shoot fight if they go into the cell. That's what I want. And this would be a similar type thing because, granted, you don't scream "I quit" no microphone inside the octagon, but these two are gonna go at it like they're gonna be. Hopefully, it'll look more like a shoot fight than I'm thinking it will. Again, pessimism is a mucker feather, but I really think that this, in order to make it credible here, they need to really make it look like they are going into a combat environment inside an octagon or whatever you want to call it, but obviously there's no cage on this one. They need to go at it like they're gonna kill each other.
Definitely. You
'Cause
know, there is so much bad blood between these two storyline wise that they have to make that point.
Yep.
You know, they have to take this feud to the next level. And I totally think that's gonna happen here. You know, you have to, in order to keep these feuds and these rivalries entertaining, you have to keep pushing the limits. You have to take it to the next step.
Yep.
You know, it can all start with, oh, well, little Tommy pushed me and I don't like him. But then it's got to turn into, well, Jimmy hit Tommy back. Okay. Then Tommy took something of Jimmy's. Like, it's got to keep building and escalating for us to continue to care. If every match is, oh, Tommy pushed me, I don't like him, get out of here with that bullshit. I don't care. Man up,
Exactly.
do something about it.
Can I say this? Because I kind of blanked because I saw a Happy Talk for the first time, and I don't know what it is, but I loathe it with all of my being. Like, to the point where if I was not doing this, that would have been, I shut the show up before the show began type heat. That's
it.
turn the channel heat, turn off my computer heat.
Yes.
Like
We have a
That's it.
super
Wow.
chat, folks.
oh wow, hi. It's Cece.
Yes,
Well,
my
thank you,
lady has
Steve.
given
We
a
appreciate
super
that.
chat.
Let her loose. Exactly. She
Yes.
knows. Cece knows about Ronda in the cage. She knows.
I
Yes.
agree.
I am here for it. Absolutely.
Honestly, it would probably be the best use of Ronda since her return. Other than the Royal Rumble.
I'm gonna throw this out here just to mess with my girl's head because I know she's paying attention right now. You guys don't have to chime in unless you feel the need to speak. But considering that we just saw Doctor Strange this weekend, babe,
Lord.
Ronda Rousey versus Wanda, who's
Oh,
taking it?
jeez. That is straight up evil.
She walked out of the theater saying, "Now people can understand why Scarlet Witch is my second favorite."
Hell yes.
So, Ronda Rousey versus Wanda. Who takes it?
Wanda is a specimen, for sure. Whoever the actress is, I will say.
So I'm curious who she's gonna say.
It's Elizabeth Olsen, who is the older, not often mentioned Olsen twin and Olsen sister. Until
She's an Olsen twin, and she looks
Olsen,
that damn good.
Olsen sister. Yeah.
Oh man,
right? That's what I said. Shit, they just had her play Michelle on freaking Fuller House. She looks just like the two twins anyway.
She claimed that they asked her to, but she
Did
didn't
they
want to
really?
do
Oh,
that
God, I wish we would've
to Mary
said-
Kate
yeah.
and Ashley.
Damn, that would have been
Not
awesome.
without their permission.
That sucks, man. Just because the twins were being so shitty about that. That's messed up. There you go. There it is.
All right, there we go. She says Wanda takes it. As long as she's in Scarlet Witch mode. If she's in regular Wanda mode,
yeah. I'll tell you what. I very rarely pay for a MMA fighter like celebrity attraction type match. Like I said, I've only really I bought a ticket, or actually I didn't buy the first ticket. I've only bought a ticket to see Mayweather twice. And once WrestleMania against the Big Show, the other was the Conor fight. I didn't watch it at the venue. I watched it at the Buffalo Wild Wings. I'd actually pay to see Scarlet Witch versus Ronda Rousey in a straight up fight. That'd be kind of cool.
no, Ken. Wanda Maximoff from the MCU, not Wanda, the Jamie Foxx character.
Oh no!
Get out of here with that BS, Ken.
No. I think he was actually legitimately asking. Yeah, no, yeah. Man, I haven't thought about that character, and so can you evil for that? You wrong. Damn. Oh Lord. Oh, Cece goes, okay, well, if it's that Ronda, then I'm all about Ronda for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Serious.
Yeah. Jesus.
There is no fight if it's that Wanda.
Although you know what? Jamie Foxx's Wanda, she definitely cray. So
see, when it comes down to that, Martin's Shanae takes Jamie Foxx's Wanda any day of the week.
Shanae, crazy bitch.
I thought you were about to say Martin Sheen. I'm like, wait, what? Huh?
Martin's Shanae versus Jamie Foxx's Wanda. Shanae takes it all day, every day.
I'm pretty sure Martin Sheen's the only one of the three Sheen men that has not dressed in drag, I think.
Damn. We just went there.
And yes, Charlie, I mean your private life too. Anyway, let's go
so we have about 10 minutes before WWE goes live with the first official match of their PLE.
Yes.
What do you guys think? Those of you that joined late, who have you got in these matches? You know, Corbin versus Madcap Moss. We got Lashley versus Omos. We've got Ronda versus Charlotte. We've got Edge versus AJ. We've got the 6-man tag, R-K-Bro and Drew versus the Bloodline. I'm missing one, damn it. I ran through them all by head, and I just missed one.
I
Cody and Seth.
There you go.
Who do you guys have in these matches? Let us know. I've posted it a couple times. Jeff shared it a couple times. Super chats go a long way into letting this man at the bottom here, the man who runs the channel, continue to bring you this kind of content. James, I'm going to put you on the spot here because I know how much you are looking so forward to this show. If this show actually comes through and delivers, will you at least consider doing another B-rated show? Or are you sticking with your original, only the big 4, big 5 shows? Because WrestleMania surprised the crap out of you. If this show delivers, will you reconsider doing more of these B-level shows?
No, flat no.
He doesn't want to get sucked back in.
That is the simple answer. It's a no. It's a hard no. It's a no for me,
Even if
dog.
they deliver.
No.
Even if they deliver. Damn.
I'll tell you right now, because they can deliver once or twice. That's not going to be enough after the amount of damage they've done to me as a fan. They're going to have to do a lot more than that to bring me back full time.
That's fair.
And I mean a lot more. I mean an exponential amount, probably unrealistic amount, which I know cannot happen right away and probably won't happen for the next 2 decades. So
fair.
As I look at this,
I tried because I know that our fans enjoy you doing the color commentary. So that just means that if we're going to continue with the WWE PLEs beyond the big 4, big 5, then it'll be Noah and me and you, Jeff, or it'll just be me and you if Noah can't do them to continue to bring the content for y'all. But y'all got to show that love that you want that content. We need to get to $100 in super chat donations this month just to do Hell in a Cell. That's not even to get to the 500 to make Jeff wear Mighty Ducks merchandise on an episode. Yes, what?
Anaheim Ducks. I don't mind the Mighty Ducks. Anaheim Ducks.
You know what I mean.
I know. I know what you mean. Doesn't mean the fans know what you mean. Got to be clear, brother. Anyway.
I'm going to step out for a minute to get myself a tasty beverage before we come back at 5 o'clock. I will be right back.
I also wanted to put this out there as well while JJ's out there. Listen, if you all like my commentary that much, even if you're not a fan of AEW for whatever reason, or not a fan of Impact or whatever, chances are I'm probably going to be on those shows doing color commentary. So if you want to hear me and you want to hear a full crew, check out the commentary we did for Ring of Honor. I'm sorry, listen to me. Check out the commentary we did for Under Siege last night. Check out the Ring of Honor card that we did for Super Card of Honor.
Yes, sir.
Check out future cards that we're going to do. We're going to be doing AEW Double or Nothing. We're going to be doing the New Japan crossover show with AEW, the Forbidden Door. We're going to be doing that one. And I will be here for the Big 5. So it's like, I just can't put myself through this every month. I can't. I'm sorry, people. I just can't do it.
I understand.
I made one exception because I thought it'd be a funny rib, and that's all I'm willing to make. So, and I'm not even getting paid. I did it for Jeff because I'm like, hey, let's get Jeff over the hump. That was the whole deal. We'll do it for the meme, and we'll get him over the hump in the process. But that's the only reason I did it. Otherwise, I wouldn't even be watching this shit. To be honest with you, I just wouldn't be.
No, I totally, trust me. It is very much appreciated that you're willing to put yourself through what you feel is going to be a night of sheer terror and unmitigated suffering. So We appreciate you.
Listen, I will give some degree of credit that. Listen, last 2 times I've watched the WWE show, I was pleasantly entertained.
Right.
A lot of that had to do with the fact that I had to put my expectations completely down the rabbit hole. But much like Noah does what he wants to do with Allie. Yay, Allie. I'm sure that will get but no, for real, like, yeah, man, like they surprised me. I had fun. I might have fun with this. I highly doubt it. I'm very pessimistic about it, but I very well might have fun. There's always that possibility.
That's it.
But I'm not holding my breath.
No, nor should you. Definitely not. So let me just throw this up there now. I know it's not Mike Night just yet, but I'm going to go ahead and talk about this now because I actually, if you guys want to do this during the in-between of the matches too, by all means.
Oh, please, yes.
Yeah, feel free. I mean, hang on. Zoom that out. Jesus Christ. That's way zoomed in.
In fact, you know what? Let's do it. You know what? I can keep an eye on the comments. So who donated the 5? Oh no. Oh no, my scroller fucked up. Oh no.
Language.
Sorry.
That would be CC that donated the $5.
Ah, that was CC.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. Hello? Oh, there we go. Yeah, all right.
There
CC,
he is, the
CC,
simple man himself.
Since you donated 5, why don't you come up with a topic? And yeah, because you donated the 5, I'll look out for it. I'll look out for it in the comments. Might as well, right?
Yeah. Way to keep an eye on that chat, James.
And real quick, what are the topics other than the one she'll introduce?
Well, let me give the official welcome. First of all, joining us now on screen, he is the most passionate simple man you've never heard of. But damn it, if you're watching this channel, you should have heard of him by now. He is our lead play-by-play guy, ladies and gentlemen. Noah Foster's in the room. Hey, how Noah? Hey.
Good to see you, gentlemen. Good to see you again after the incredible night last night. This will be a nice little ease to really recover from the fun last night. So pretty much like WrestleMania weekend, WWE, you got a hard act to follow. Let's see what you bring.
Exactly. And you know what? We were talking before you came on. To their credit, they followed up Supercard of Honor very well last month. So I'm not even going to even downplay them whatsoever. This month, we shall see.
Yeah.
We shall.
Good to see you, JJ.
Guys,
nice to see you, sir. You know, I was just thinking as Noah came on the screen here and joined us today, is there somebody out there that can do like a parody version of Dusty's Common Man theme? I'm just a simple man.
That's it.
Just come up with the lyrics for Noah, dude. Like, for real. That would be so awesome.
That'd be hilarious.
Okay. So Ninja Lucha, I assume you're the same person as last night about bitching about live and pre-recorded. Dude, we are live. It says live on our thing. You can see it says live somewhere in the feed. Okay? So get over it. Number one. We don't talk about the chat because we acknowledged it earlier. Had you been paying attention, which you're obviously not. And oh, by the way, straight sober now. Please comment like that with this stupid shit again when I'm drinking. Please do that. I'm asking you very nicely. Please come back during open mic night and say stupid shit like that when I'm drinking. Okay? Thank you. All right. Anyway.
All right. Well, that's your warning ahead of
then read my first post, dude. We're not on Slammiversary, dude. This is the WWE Premium Live Event watch-along. Spaz.
Read it right now.
Anyway,
I swear this dude's a troll. This dude's a troll. Like, he's got to be a troll.
Acknowledge me.
All right. Well, hey, Ninja, you're acknowledged. Want to be banned? Because I'll ban your ass. Jeez.
Hi, CC. I see your comment in the chat.
God damn. Relax. Take a chill pill.
All right.
Why are you talking? And by the way, listen, I love Impact. Don't get me wrong. Love me some Impact. Where were you? We were talking about Impact. Were you there for Under Siege? You probably were. I don't know.
He was there yesterday bitching about not being on in the chat room again. It's the same guy.
Yeah,
person.
listen. Okay, so it is the same guy. Listen, Tegan Knox and Dakota Kai will debut at Impact Wrestling. You're probably right. Great. There you go. You're acknowledged. Now stop and sit down. Be quiet. Do it again, you'll get banned. That's your one warning.
All right.
I want to know if Ninja Lucha put a $4.98 or less super chat on that
exactly.
thing, because it says right there to get acknowledged, you must super chat. We are here to talk about the PLEs and the matches that are about to happen.
You need to read there, Skippy.
Exactly.
When you're outside the Jeff Meacham Inner Circle, pay up.
Ooh.
Thank you. That's right. You know what? I am running with that right now. Here we go. Here it is. Hang on, CC. Give me a minute.
And yes, folks, CC's in the Inner Circle, in case you all don't know. You'll learn who's in the Inner Circle and who's not soon enough.
So yeah, here's how it works. Okay, I like that I was compared. Thank you for saying Inner Circle. People tend to blow smoke up my ass and call me a goat. They call me the great, the great and powerful Jeff Meacham. JJ says all the time in haha mode. Here's the deal: you want to be in my chat room? You want to come in here and get all mouthy? Yeah, you have to be in the Inner Circle. Consider me Chris friggin' Jericho up in here right now. Okay, I invented everything right now. Okay? Here's the thing: you want to be acknowledged, go for it. But if you're not in the Inner Circle, if you're not boinking somebody in the Inner Circle, pony up, asshole. Very good. All right, there you go.
Yeah.
And to be fair, CC put a $5 super chat in, so that's why
exactly.
her question was being
and she was acknowledged, and we gave her the love and the credit for it, because at the end of the day, CC is an awesome person to begin with. She ain't got to pay me no $5 to get acknowledged. She's just awesome anyway. So.
By the way, so we have our thing. By the way, Backlash memories.
So just hang on one second, because I am going to tell everybody watching, if you're watching on Facebook, either the Facebook group, or you're watching on the Facebook main feed, or you're watching on the Twitter, as JJ would say.
Yes.
Y'all have Twitter. Y'all have a wonderful evening. We will catch you kids on the flip side, because it is time to go exclusively to YouTube. And if I can figure out how to do this, there. No, I don't want to do that either. See if I can do that. Oh, here we go. Okay. All right, guys. Twitter and Facebook. Have a wonderful night, everybody, and we will see you guys next time.
We will be on YouTube. See you there.
We'll be on YouTube. Yes, please come to YouTube and join us if you dare.
Join us.
There goes that one.
Acknowledge us.
Acknowledge us.
Acknowledge us. All right, here goes that one. And Twitter, have a wonderful night, guys. All right, very good. I think we got everything squared away.
All right.
And all right, welcome officially to the YouTube kids. We appreciate you. And Scott, I always acknowledge you. I love you, dude. You know this.
Oh,
yes. You know what? Scott 2020 Gladiator here has been one of my biggest supporters since I came back officially this past week.
Yep.
I've been seeing him leave comments on every one of my reviews. Thank you very much, Scott, for tuning in and checking out each of the episodes. If you've been enjoying them, post in the comments right now here how much you've been enjoying them. Try to help me get some of these people watching the PLE here to show up and give my reviews a try. But Scott, you are acknowledged by me all day, every day. Thank you for all your support.
Also, I figured I'd actually mention this, because I feel like that this is actually a good way to benefit all parties here. And this is mainly towards a guy who got a little crazy, and to others that might get there down the line. If you want to leave a comment and not have to pay anything, and you want to help Jeff's bottom line, here's how you do it. And that way everybody's happy. Leave a comment down below on the VOD, because you know what happens there? It boosts the algorithm. Then you'll get noticed. May not be during the show, but at least it's during the comments there. You'll probably get a heart. You might get a like. You might not get anything, but there's a better shot than spamming on the comment section.
Yeah. And
Thank you.
people on my
All
network
right, so
and
we
Jeff's
we
network,
need to go here. Paul, good to see you.
people
Hey.
on my channel and Jeff's channel both know that I am always commenting on the videos. If I see a comment on something that I've done, whether it's an episode of Dads or Ask the Dads on Jeff's channel or something on my channel, I always go in there and I give it a like. I try to respond back to it if it's time sensitive and relevant. I'm always showing my people the love that they show to me.
Pay it forward, two-way street.
Exactly.
Speaking of which,
Exactly.
there's only one way we're going, folks, and that's down to the ring as the power went off. This is WrestleMania Backlash.
Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. Oh boy.
James, just hold in your enthusiasm. You'll be fine.
I'm gonna.
Control yourself,
I
James.
have to.
Contain yourself.
I have to contain myself, guys. I don't know what I'm gonna do, guys. Okay.
That's
So is it showing the crowd like?
Watching WWE.
I'm looking at Corey Graves, Jimmy Smith, Byron Saxton, and Corey and
Same.
Byron actually look normal in their suits this time.
For once.
This show is so B-rated. Michael Cole's not even here.
Oh no!
This is some Raw announcers for a Raw match, probably.
That means we're kicking off with a Raw match, and they're kicking off with Cody Rhodes
never,
versus Seth
ever-
freaking Rollins.
I never ever thought I'd miss the day where I'm actually gonna miss Vince McMahon produced Michael Cole. Oh, this is gonna suck for my ears.
To be fair, Jimmy Smith at least has a bit more energy. Is not as robotic. I don't think he has any catchphrases.
I've heard Jimmy Smith. Jimmy Smith just screams. Oh wait.
That is kind of what he does, being a former MMA announcer.
Yeah, we
Right.
kind of do that too. I can't really talk.
About to say-
yeah, we get a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, about to say, James. Yeah, we've heard you. You know what you are.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm afraid he's not gonna call moves though, and he's just gonna be like, "What a maneuver! He hit a move! What a maneuver!"
Just remember, guys. Just remember, you saw last night's show. We appreciate you tuning in for our wrestling coverage, and we appreciate you being here as we cover sports entertainment. Damn it! Okay.
No.
Go along with it.
No. Okay.
Oh, this is pretty cool though.
They
Yeah,
lost
this
Jay for
is a
some
cool
reason.
video package.
There he is.
If there's one thing we could say that is quality in the WWE, it is the video packages before
Yeah, the video
a match.
packages will always be elite, man.
Are they all
Even if
elite?
Kevin Owens is a creepo.
No.
WWE
Well, BT
video
Sports would
packages
disagree
are
with you,
all elite?
James.
Oh, don't.
JJ, I'm sorry. Go ahead,
Yeah.
JJ.
I said WWE video packages are all elite.
Eh.
No.
Did we make
Not
up the
at all.
graphic for that?
I will say AEW needs to get on their level pronto because this is what is missing from their production. I've been kind
I
of
mean, they're
after them for a
they're
while
still
on
pretty
that.
good though. They're still pretty good though with what they do, especially when you got the inside information, not during a pointless kickoff pre-show, but during like the road twos, the countdowns, the video packages themselves. It's a different type of presentation, but it still delivers to a degree the point to come across in the upcoming match you're about to see.
I think that's going to be Tony Khan's next big announcement is that they're going to have WWE style video packages.
Anything you can do, I could do better.
Oh,
The drive of competition.
I love it.
And I'm
Anyway.
just saying that to kind of mess around. I've been enjoying what I've been seeing of the AEW product.
Hey, I love hearing that.
Hey, did you saw the picture I shared in the group chat? I
did.
sounded was watching NJPW, okay?
I'm so proud of you. You were
That
watching Zack Sabre
Okada
Jr. versus
Sabre match
Kazuchika
was
Okada.
insane.
Oh, man.
That was like the entire hour was that one match.
It was. It
As it
was.
should be.
I mean, at the end of the match, I think they said the match was only like 20 minutes and some seconds, but the way they extended everything for TV, that was the whole hour.
Well, that's the power of TV. Again, you got to get those pay revenues in. Got to get that advertising in whenever you're on the television screen. Speaking of being on the television screen, as they're still talking about, one thing about WWE I will say, though, their video packages sometimes can really drag out. But as they are telling the story, since Cody Rhodes came back at WrestleMania, and confronted Seth freaking Rollins as a surprise. Now they're on equal playing field. And we'll see tonight if we do get 50-50 booking or if this maniacal Monday Night Messiah turns Cody Rhodes' dream of becoming the WWE Champion into a nightmare.
I understood that reference.
I gotta say, I love Rollins' entrance and the music and the way the crowd gets into it.
As I just heard Burn It Down, I gotta agree, because this really is interactive, as Seth is just the maestro of his own form of a symphony. Coming out crazy, cackling, with as much drip as possible to rival Ric Flair. He owns this character.
No, you're like 2 seconds ahead of me.
Story of my life. Story of Peacock.
Well, okay, so is he dancing like a damn buffoon? Oh,
That's
okay.
what's happening.
Okay,
He's
burn
about
it
to
down
climb
thing.
the ring steps.
Let me know when
the
he points. Let me know when he points his fingers, Noah, for me and you, so we can
Yeah,
be
sure
in sync.
thing. As he approaches the ring. There it is. He's pointing to the crowd and just conducting as he walks up the steps.
Mm-hmm.
Good grief, this dude. Sometimes all I can do is just laugh at Seth. I feel like Seth
Wait, he was
slowly
wait,
lost
he was
his
what?
mind.
What do you mean
He's
walking
in the
up
ring
the steps
right now.
Oh, what the hell?
Relax, dude.
Oh,
And there's the burn down again as he's in the middle of the ring. Laughing as always.
Okay, yeah, you're definitely ahead of me. You're
You're like
definitely
2
ahead
or
of me.
3 seconds for me.
Yeah, well.
Pause
Just go with it,
for
guys.
like
Just go with it.
6 seconds, Noah, if you can.
Sure thing. As right now, he's waiting for Cody to come out.
Yeah, I'm not even anywhere near there.
Wow.
And Seth is just looking ahead at the entranceway.
All right, yeah. Pause.
Calling for the nightmare.
Actually, wait until the lights go off.
Cody chants. Yeah, seeing
I'll
a Cody
pause
entrance
it,
is
too,
pretty
just
cool
set
live,
the
even in
lights.
WWE. And there go the lights. We go black.
All right, pause.
All right. Wrestling has more than one. Pause. Duh.
Now.
All right.
Okay.
There we go. And there is the Titantron.
Yep.
And through the smoke, no mirrors involved, shortly will come out the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. There he is. Cody Rhodes came here with one thing on his mind, and that is to do something that nobody else in this family's been able to do, and that is to hold and come home with the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. Since coming back at WrestleMania, after finding and defining himself on the Indies as the American Nightmare, surprising Seth Rollins at WrestleMania, and been a pretty good match so far against the likes of The Miz and Kevin Owens. Cody Rhodes right now has definitely had the better of Seth freaking Rollins. But the thing about Seth Rollins, he always is a guy with a plan. He always seems to know what to do in the end. He is the architect for a reason. Tonight, James, will Seth Rollins have the blueprint for victory now that he knows who he faces in this version of Cody Rhodes?
I think he could. I mean, Rollins has already been beaten by Cody before, but this time Rollins did have more time to prepare this time. So I don't know. Anything can happen in the WWE. What's that saying? Yeah, that. Whatever that is. Marketing. Anyway.
Marketing. And I quote, marketing. Most
Guys
recently,
want money. Guys want money.
Most recently, we've seen Seth Rollins try to get under Cody's skin, attacking his heart, and that is his family. Calling his father a hypocrite, overrated. And this is the same guy that Tyler Black was influenced by when he came in for FCW and NXT. I have to imagine, even if that was scripted, that had to tug at Seth Rollins' strings.
Well,
But anyway, bell rings were underway.
Well, Seth Rollins worked himself into a shoot, some people could say, as we ring the bell here. Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes here are about to feel each other out. You want to mention Ring of Honor, Noah? We'll talk about Cody Rhodes' accolades for a minute. Cody Rhodes, a former Ring of Honor World Champion, former NWA World Champion, former IWGP US Champion. He's been a champion everywhere he's gone. Besides, and even in WWE, he's been an Intercontinental Champion, but still has yet to win the WWE World Title. That's his ultimate goal here since he's returned to the E.
Ooh, nice. Oh, went for that pop-up uppercut, and Seth was aware of it.
Seth Rollins
again, Seth prepared,
case.
1 step ahead. He now knows, already showing a different perspective when it comes to awareness and preparedness for this match. And we talk about Cody Rhodes, talk about Seth Rollins. Let's talk about his run in WWE. This guy was an inaugural NXT champion. He's a Money in the Bank winner, which some would say the cash-in of the century. Former WWE World Heavyweight Champion, former Universal Champion, multiple-time Universal Champion, I might add. Tag Team Champion, Intercontinental Champion, and also United States Champion. Seth Rollins, in his own way, has done it all, but under the WWE banner.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, both of these men can handle the pressure. So, really, this is a
here we go.
dead even contest.
Well, we just saw Seth Rollins. He ain't going to go for any clean breaks here. Cody Rhodes trying to go for the power slam. And a Mahdi Straw cradle by Seth Rollins again. Studying up on Cody Rhodes. He has done his research here.
By the way, I can hear someone's feed in the background.
And we also know that Cody Rhodes can be a bit of a hothead.
Hey, as long as we're talking over it, I think we're fine, and I can barely hear it, so.
I don't hear it.
I don't want Jeff to get in trouble. So.
Yeah, Jeff would actually say something if he actually heard. As long as Jeff don't hear it, we're fine. But right now, it looks like there's a little bit of frustration on the face of Cody Rhodes as he goes around Seth Rollins.
Standing switch. Each person going to try to go for a German here.
Oh.
And he just clobbered him in the back of the head. And that just pissed off Cody Rhodes. The one thing you don't want to do is piss off a Rhodes. And you're going to see why here.
You were saying, James?
You sneaky little bitch.
That's what Seth Rollins is.
And now here we go. Seth Rollins now playing the do-si-do and able to get on top of Cody Rhodes and start mounting punches here with the headlock, side headlock, into the punches.
This has been a very much opposite match versus WrestleMania. Seth Rollins firmly in control here.
Well, we talked about it earlier, Noah. I mean, Seth Rollins had more time to prepare this time. He didn't know what his opponent was going to be on WrestleMania. His goal at that point was just to get on the damn card. Tonight, he knows that he's fighting Cody Rhodes. He has no problem getting on this card tonight.
And right now, a big knee strike sends Cody to the floor. And right now, Seth Rollins is literally just controlling the entire momentum of this match, as it looks like he literally is owning the ring. And right now, Cody's just trying to get his bearings.
Yeah, Cody is shaking his head right now. Oh, no. Oh, we've seen Seth Rollins use the steps before. I was actually afraid to what the hell could happen to poor Cody.
Well, if you ask Cody Rhodes, anything, because this guy will literally destroy his body. Oh, man!
Oh, my God, what a clothesline!
Inside out, upside down, on the floor. And just a side note for the chat, we do acknowledge you all and thank you again, but please remember, if you want to be heard here on the Jeff Meacham Network, and you're outside the Jeff Meacham Network inner circle, super chats are welcome and encouraged. Shout out to Scott, part of the inner circle. What's everyone's thoughts on the LED ring barrier? Oh, yes, the barricades, as they added since WrestleMania. James, you had some solid thoughts regarding those.
I think it's overproduced. That's how I feel about it, but they look cool, I guess.
I think that's the whole point. Vince wants the presentation to appeal to every demographic, and I guess some people are like, oh, look, bright lights.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you know, you got laser rides, you got CGI graphics, you can only see out of a VR headset.
By the way, we were out of sync because my feed, of course, refreshed because of the cock. Where are we at right now?
Right now, Cody, kick the midsection, pop-up uppercut.
Okay, so I know where you at. Let me know when he does the gourd buster.
And he's got him up. Look at this stalling. There's no way he's going for 60 seconds, though, like freaking Bandito did with Jonathan Gresham. That's still believable. Oh, planted. And right now, Cody might be looking for that disaster kick. Got it! And the first cover, middle of the ring, 2. No! Seth Rollins kicks out. And finally, Cody pulls a little bit of offense momentum in his favor, and Seth Rollins asking for a reprieve. Got all of that kick off the second rope.
Vintage Cody Rhodes right there, as Michael Cole would say. And Cody Rhodes now he's still trying to shake off the cobwebs that Seth Rollins gave him earlier. Seth Rollins now trying to cower, was trying to pull an Eddie Guerrero type tactic there, but to no avail. Cody Rhodes. Oh, Jesus Christ!
That completely changed the tide. Shout out to the stat boy, the ranter himself. Good to see you. Oh, man.
Yeah, I hate that look in his eyes because I swear to God, if he's going for the buckle bomb, I'm going to be mad. Like, just stop doing the move.
He's at that barricade. He is at that barricade, but it looks like instead he's just going to send him into the barricade.
See, okay, cool. It hurts. I don't like it, but I can deal with it.
Oh.
Head first into the table now, sends him back into the ring. And now Seth Rollins going to try to roll over. And now mounting punches again. He's just trying to fight Cody Rhodes. I'm not sure if he's even trying to win a match at this point. I can't
Seth
tell
Rollins
the psycho
feels embarrassed since WrestleMania. Tonight he is out to make a statement that nobody can upstage Seth freaking Rollins. That's what this truly is about in the end. Remember, when he lost against Cesaro back at WrestleMania 36, he went insane. And then at WrestleMania Backlash, he used that for redemption and revenge and got it. Now, the question is, can he do that 2 years in a row? The difference is he wasn't aware of Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania.
Oh, wow. Look at those shots. Two of the very best in the world right now trading strikes here.
Oh.
And right now, we are getting into a forearm exchange here. Cody Rhodes getting the better of Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins sending the Irish whip. Cody, chest first.
Wow. That was brutal there by Seth Rollins. And now look at that. Taking advantage. Smart. You don't have to like it, but you have to respect it.
The strategy that goes along with the viciousness of the visionary himself. A snapmare right now.
Snapmare. Oh, penalty kick right to the mid part of the back. Into a knee strike and an elbow strike combination. And now back into the cravat goes Seth Rollins.
And look at what Seth Rollins is doing. He's wearing down Cody Rhodes. He's also trying to deny Cody any sort of momentum that he can draw from the audience. Remember, Cody lives to deliver for the fans.
Well, and we know Seth Rollins don't give a damn about the fans. That's been made very, very apparent.
Well, if you look at his character, that might be a different story, but I do understand what you're saying, as he literally is trying to wear down Cody in what looks like a sleeper. With his forearm underneath the chin. Right now, Cody's trying, excuse me.
Yeah.
And right now, Cody's just trying to fight out of it.
At this point, I mean, you got to give it up to Seth Rollins. I mean, love him or hate him, strategy is smart. Try to cut off any momentum that Cody can potentially bring for himself and just fight him.
True.
Just fight him and out-wrestle him.
That's very true.
I actually think I'm synced up with you guys. This is odd.
Yeah, right? Unbelievable.
Well, trust me, that's not going to last, probably, if we know what the Peacock streaming service does.
Yeah, at this point, yeah. It already happened once for me and him. Oh, here we go, though. Cody Rhodes.
Oh, come on. Not like that.
Irish whip. Cody out of the corner. Oh, look at that. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
One,
come on.
two. He's got the ropes. Cody reverse. 1, 2, and Seth kicks out. Seth nearly stealing it there. Steps it over the top. Lands on the apron. Oh, Cody hit him with a forearm shiver.
Now
And Seth descends the
we're
top
going
rope.
fast pace. Now we got
Picking
Cody
up speed
Rhodes.
here.
He just punched him right in the kidney there. And now it looks like he's going to try to go for a superplex here. Superplex attempt from the top turnbuckle.
Do it, Cody.
Working the back. It's got Seth hooked. We've seen him do that at WrestleMania. Cody in the bad position. Oh, Seth. Uh-oh.
You're kidding me? Oh, man. There's a stalling superplex by Cody.
But look what it took out of Cody to do that. As Rollins grabs his lower back immediately following that impact. Take a look at the replay.
That was a bad landing for both parties. We've seen Cody Rhodes pull off that stalling suplex in the past.
Well, right now we'll have to look at this as this match continues, how it affects both men in the long run. And Seth back up on his feet.
And now knife edge chop by Seth Rollins.
Cody
Rhodes with an open hand chop to follow.
Hey, someone needs to gain ground here. Oh.
Big woos.
It wouldn't be
There we go.
a wrestling event without something causing a woo out of a wrestling crowd. Oh.
Well, we're getting woos for sure.
All right. Firefight here, Long Island. Good grief.
Oh, my God. Cody Rollins. Oh, there's the spin kick by Seth Rollins.
Cody
Rollins
falls
with a
up.
arm shoulder tackle.
Did you just say Long Island? This is Providence.
Ooh, power slam.
Providence, Long Island, both New York. Oh!
Providence is Rhode Island.
Yeah.
Wait, they're in Providence, Rhode Island? I thought they were in Long Island.
No,
Someone got that wrong.
They said Providence, Rhode Island.
Botch.
Big botch. Anyway, off the top!
Oh, man. That was
Like
not
I asked
smart
Jeff,
by
how far
Cody. I
away
think
from
he took one
Quahog
too
are
many
they?
chances.
Good
I didn't
question,
know
bro.
Quahog exists still. Seth Rollins looking for the tope is tonight.
Not far enough, Jay. Not far enough.
And I'm
Gotta
sure
go for
Google
full
Maps can tell you.
time.
Cody Cutter!
Cody Cutter.
That could be it. I'm still like 1, 2, and Seth gets the shoulder up. Barely.
That was really close there. He almost
That
had
is
Rollins
a
beat
beautiful
again.
move.
That's a great move. Take a look at
A
the
stat
replay
play
here.
affirms beautiful execution off the second rope. Catches Seth. Perfect Cody Cutter. Quick follow-up pin, but not enough to put away Seth freaking Rollins here.
Cody Cutter, Stat Boy approved.
As
Thank
a
you,
move
Jeff.
that Stat Boy approved, let the record show that in whatever record Stat Boy keeps. I do not hold his books.
That boy
And right
keeps
now,
a ton of
Cody goes
records.
for Seth. Seth. Oh!
Oh.
Get to the midsection.
Pedigree
Double or
time.
not. Going for pedigree. Nope. Cody slips out from underneath. Enziguri
Enziguri.
drops Cody to a knee. And Seth Rollins. Oh, follow-up fresh kick.
There is
Goes
why
for the
Seth
cover.
Rollins is the
Two.
best, or one of the best, but a kick out by Cody Rhodes. I will say what you want about Rollins, but that was brilliant innovation work there. Got him with a back elbow, hit him with an enziguri, and then got him with a super kick. Was not enough to get the 3 though.
It almost makes me wonder at this point, are both men fighting on emotion? Because right now they are both out to prove a point. Cody wants to continue his way to try to become the WWE Heavyweight Champion. Seth Rollins wants to continue to show why he is the absolute best and been here as WWE Champion before Cody. Remember, they already jaw-jacked about, you may have did all this, but it doesn't matter. You've done nothing in the WWE with your career. Nothing compared to me. And it looks like he's going for the curse stop.
Oh, here we go. Oh, so Cody tried to go for a crossroads, gets shoved into the turnbuckle.
And right now, Seth sends Cody. Cody goes over the top. Seth Rollins falls in. Eats a forearm.
Elbow
And Cody
strike. There
ascends
we
to the
go.
other
Cody
corner.
Rhodes going to the very top.
Oh!
Got
Oh,
caught out of
no.
there.
Okay.
Pedigree.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
Oh!
Tiger driver. Tiger driver. Nope. Oh!
Ripcord elbow strike by Rollins.
And
then
a
to a
follow-up
back
strike.
elbow. Northern elbow there into a
Bam!
back arrow.
Has he done the deal? Hooks the leg. Cody kicks out at 2.
Wow.
Damn it.
Still not enough.
And this is just the curtain jerker, ladies and gentlemen.
Oof. Well, I mean, hey, if you're going to get the crowd through this night, you got to start off with something hot. I say these two are already delivering
Oh yeah.
and setting a standard for tonight.
Yeah, he tried, and that's the thing. Seth Rollins didn't want that. Seth Rollins didn't want Cody in his element, pulling off high-risk maneuvers. But he has no choice now. He's going to go toe-for-toe with Cody.
If there's one thing we know about Seth Rollins, he is the architect for a reason. He will adapt to his opponent's
God
strategy.
damn it. Do not go for the buckle bomb. Look at that. Cody Rhodes trying to use his leverage to stop that from happening.
Ooh. Eats
Oh,
a
into
knee,
a
though,
knee
as
strike.
Seth sends an Irish whip. No, never mind.
Ooh, channeling his inner Val Venus with these
wait a
knee
minute.
strikes.
Ooh.
But Cody Rhodes able to counter it.
Going for another Cody cut. No,
disaster
disaster kick.
kick.
Oh,
no. Oh, my God, buckle bomb.
And now Seth goes to the top rope.
Gonna try to go for a frog splash, it looks like.
There he
There's
gets
a height
it.
and elevation.
Cutter. 1,
Yes.
2. No.
Oh, my God. 2.78. Cody was able to kick out.
Oh,
Got all of that frog splash. 5 stars worth. And still only yields a 2 count. Look at the height.
I like what you did there.
Crazy. Wow.
And Cody still somehow survives.
I'm surprised Cody's even able to still be conscious after that buckle bomb. Because it looked like he ricocheted the back of his head off that turnbuckle.
Well,
Oh,
Rollins right now asking himself, what does he need to do? He's already gone from the heavens. He's going to burn it down next. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Looks like he's going to rise again in a different fashion.
He's going to go for a Phoenix splash. You got to be kidding me. How long has it been since we seen Rollins do this?
It's good.
A lot of
Oh, there it goes. There it is. A roll through, though.
Oh.
And it was super kick by Cody Rhodes.
On the button, drops Seth where he stands. Cody
Somewhere
Rhodes
a
feeling
super kick.
something.
Somewhere in California, a super kick party's raging, hoping Cody Rhodes pulls off the win here.
And right now,
understand
Cody goes to the
that
top rope,
reference.
but Seth Rollins falls up. Look at how
my
quick
God,
is Seth.
you're
Oh,
kidding me.
man.
Oh.
Suplex. And he floats over, looking for the foul. Wait a minute, Cody.
Oh, wait a
Locks
minute,
him up.
Cody Rhodes.
Crossroads.
Crossroads.
The cover.
for
Puts
the
the
win.
1, 2. Whoa.
Cody. That was not
Oh,
nice.
come
Good idea for
on.
Cody.
Great
That
ring
was not
savvy
smart.
by
What
the
a
architect.
match.
I don't know if that was awareness or just divine intervention after that ridiculous float over into the crossroads.
He
But
was
somehow
trying-
Seth Rollins found a way to get that leg on the bottom rope and prevent the decision.
I think it was more Cody Rhodes' momentum and trying to bring him into a pinning predicament using the inside leg that actually brought him to the bottom rope, Noah.
Well,
Oh,
that being
wow,
said,
look at
now we're on
this.
the outside of the ring and back at the announce table. Someone tells me that announce table is not
Wow.
going to get through tonight.
Look
And
at
there's no
this.
Spanish
Cody
table.
Rhodes now channeling his aggression here.
The last time Cody Rhodes was this irate was against MJF at Revolution. Remember what happened in the end of that, though? He's lost.
Listen, I think there's more to that than meets the eye. I think there's a lot of frustration that happened over in the other company that Cody hasn't gotten over. And right now he's channeling those frustrations on Seth Rollins right now.
That's a fair point, considering this is his second pay-per-view
Oh,
performance underneath the
shoot.
WWE. Uh-oh.
Go for the
Cody
high rank
looking to end
district for
things
the
with a
moonsault.
Oh,
Nobody home.
Kick to the midsection. Double underhook.
No,
Seth
no,
Rollins
no,
got
no.
pedigree.
Oh,
Is it
no.
game over? The cover. 1, 2. Seth. No.
Oh, it's not over.
Wow.
It's not over. Cody Rhodes kicked out of the pedigree.
How in the hell did Cody Rhodes find a continue out of that? Look at this. Twisting moonsault, practically. Crash and burn. Immediate follow by Seth Rollins into the pedigree. Countless applause been put away by that move, but it did not get the 3 here against Cody Rhodes.
Man, these fans are losing their shit here tonight.
Holy gee.
As are we.
Follow this, boys. You got a tough act to follow after
Right.
this.
For real, these two are
Yeah.
setting the bar very high tonight.
Good luck, Edge and AJ and Ronda Rousey and Charlotte Flair.
I don't know how
Hey, but
smart
if
this
any
is,
of the
though.
other
Look at this.
matches can do it,
Oh,
Noah,
man, the
those two
copper
matches.
kicks. Look at
That's
the
true.
copper kicks by Seth Rollins. That sets up for the curb stomp.
It really does. Oh, more
man,
Kawada
and
kicks to the
multiple-
side of the head.
Multiple right to the side of the head.
Wow.
He's trying to give him a concussion at this point.
And right now,
Why the
Seth
hell are his
Rollins.
tights bedazzled?
Oh, wait a minute.
Look at this.
Is he gonna go for?
Thank you, Dwayne. Oh, the jab.
come
Oh,
on.
the insult to injury.
Are
A single
you
jab, but you know
kidding
usually
me
what that
here?
means.
He's trying to go for shake, rattle, and roll. Talk about insult to injury here. Cody Rhodes trying to deflect here, but
he's flip, flop, and fly. Hail to the nose. Cody holds him up. Cross. Rhodes again. Still holds on. Oh, but Seth.
You're kidding me. He knew the second one was coming, and he hit him with a knee strike.
But then Cody immediately following up. Hits him again. Oh, Seth Rollins counters out of it. Seth Rollins and Cody. Oh, Cody. What is it?
Wait a minute. Cody Rhodes. Oh, shoot. The vertebreaker. The vertebreaker by Cody.
Can he get him up?
Here.
Oh, my God.
Nope. No, Seth.
Oh, my God.
Roll through, off the ropes, roll up. He's got the tights. Cody, roll through. One. Cody had a tights. Cody Rhodes gets the win.
The win again. Cody got the win again.
Outsmarting the architect in the end.
I told you there was no way they were going to have Cody lose again so quick. Keep your eyes on Seth in the coming weeks. He is going to start to go even more insane than he's already been.
And like I said, in the end, once again, Cody Rhodes' dream lives on and strong, undefeated in WWE, as Seth Rollins' career is currently facing a nightmare. And I don't know how he's going to wake up from this, as now it is 2-0. Cody Rhodes, well done.
See, I picked Seth because I thought of WWE 50-50 booking.
That was amazing right there. That was a hell of an opening contest. You know, Dwayne, thank you for the compliment about these guys. You know, better commentary team than Byron Saxton and Corey Graves. Like, legit.
Whoever the other guy is, I don't even remember his name already.
Jimmy Evans, I think is his name now. And again, I like his energy, and he does bring a bit. But let's focus on what we got here, folks. Seth Rollins, irate, distraught,
look at Seth.
Absolutely furious. At the end, though, he has no one else to blame but himself. Cody beat him literally at his own game.
You tried to do the roll of the tights first. You tried to grab the tights first.
Yeah.
Anything you can do, I can do better. In the end, Cody Rhodes got the W.
We said
Why
it
are you mad? Stop being mad.
We said it during our predictions.
Lordy.
Noah, I'm sure it was said on the no DQ predictions. You can let us know if it was or not. But look for this to carry into the cell next month.
Yes, it's definitely going to be Hell in a Cell.
Yeah, I see this definitely ending. Maybe 2 out of 3 falls at this point because Seth right now, he doesn't know what to do. But yeah, this is definitely going to move forward to Hell in a Cell. I definitely agree with you. What an opening, though. Talk about setting a strong pace for the rest of the night. Wow.
Yeah. And it looks like we're going to go to this Lashley Omas match, which is definitely going to cool the crowd down.
Well, we need a cool down after that, to be fair. No disrespect to Bobby Lashley and what Omas is trying, but you are not Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes when it comes to their levels of professional wrestling.
Yeah.
My word.
Hey, guys, I got to go for a little bit. I'll be back.
Well, that's fine. I mean, right now, all they're doing is a video package, so... Shout out again to those that have been following along. We hope you're enjoying this fun ride on the Jeff Meacham Network with this watch-along reactions. And again, if you want to be acknowledged and you're outside the Jeff Meacham Network Inner Circle,
acknowledge her.
It's as simple as that.
Oh, hi. Hello. How you doing?
Hey.
Keep in mind, none of us can see the screen. I only have one screen. I don't have the dual monitor set up like Noah does, so I just do. Hello.
Yeah. And I have a window open on top of the window with the StreamYard, but unfortunately it's like covering Mikey.
Well, that being said, Josh Manfield, what's up, Josh? Josh Manfield and CC, they know who's here. Dory, good to see you.
Hi, Dory.
Yeah. They acknowledge
Hi guys, nice to see you. Or here. Nice, thank you for watching.
Oh man. Well, so far we're one match in, and Cody Rhodes has defeated Seth Rollins.
Yes.
Yep.
1-0.
Same.
Yeah, let's get the stats going. We got Stat Boy here himself. I am 1-0 right now as well, so good for me. as I look at the
one and done.
Bloodline, because they thought that there was gonna even up today.
Yeah. There's 43 people right now in the No DQ Galaxy, part of the fun too. Thank you all for participating. Good luck to all of you. A fair amount, you got that right, so kudos to you.
Yeah.
There you go.
No.
All right. Well, as we move on from there, we look at this battle of Titans, per se, as Bobby Lashley and Omos go round 2 in what literally is, once again, WrestleMania rematch. The difference here, though, MVP is now on Omos' side. And with a mind like that, will that play to Omos' advantage? As we've seen over the past couple of weeks, we know who the strongest is, as Bobby Lashley did beat Omos in an arm wrestling contest. In the end, though, he was left laying, courtesy of Omos. The way I see it is this. MVP, he got a new client. He's putting somebody else towards his money. We're going to see tonight if Bobby Lashley didn't need him at all.
Oh, great. Oh,
to get
so he
to where he
used
is.
the arm wrestling table to injure his ribs. This means that the match is really going to be terrible. Okay, I see how this is.
Well, either that or Bobby Lashley's coming in here at less than 100%, and they'll exploit that vulnerability.
Yeah, sure he will.
Oh yeah. I think it's
Hey, someone had to make it technical, all right?
Hey, I appreciate somebody making it technical.
I try.
All right, I'll be bouncing in and out because I got things I'm trying to get done, so I will check back with y'all in a few.
Why are you working? It's Mother's Day. Hey, hold on. Time out.
Why are you working? It's Mother's Day.
It's Mother's Day. Where is she working?
Dollywood, where else?
A place for mothers?
No. I mean, no. Everybody stop talking to me. I'm the boss. Everybody shut the hell up for a minute. Mikey, it's Mother's Day. You get off yo ass and go get shit in around the house. Let Dory sit here and enjoy the fun.
Unfortunately, it's my shit that needs to be done, so I'm not going to trust Mikey to take care of it properly because I'm very OCD about some things.
Very good point.
That's fair.
That's very fair.
That's a fair point.
I'm not going to lie.
But you could make me dinner.
Oh, boy.
I could.
Yeah, that's right.
I
Get in
paid
the kitchen and make her. Damn it.
It doesn't take much, Mikey, for you to go in there and throw a TV dinner in the microwave for her.
There was a sign in the crowd.
Well, that means you got to go to the grocery store first.
Well, there's also a fair point.
I just wouldn't let him touch an open flame on a stove. That's all I'm saying.
No.
Our stove is electric.
But I appreciate the thought. Thank you so much.
There you go.
Wow.
It's been a great Mother's Day.
I've seen 2 Liv Morgans, by the way.
Yep.
Bye, Dory. Have a good day.
Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. God bless mothers.
And happy Mother's Day to all the mother fudges.
Yes.
We have, by the way, I've seen 2 Liv signs. Liv Morgan, not on the card. Somebody said I paid to see Liv on a sign. I hate to disappoint you. She's not on.
Well, shout out to my friend Becca Wrestling, trained to be an aspiring professional wrestler herself, who got to see Liv Morgan live at a Saturday main event WWE house show. So hopefully that fan that wants to see Liv Morgan will see her at some point. That's all I got to say about that. Yeah. And also, I support Liv 100%. Anyway.
People like Liv. Maybe they should push her. I'm just saying.
Well, this is the WWE. It's their own,
Oh, yeah,
strategy.
That's right. I'm sorry. You can't get over on your own. I'm sorry. That's right.
Well, I don't think that's fully true. I think it just depends on who Vince thinks of, what Vince thinks of you. That being said, take a look at this guy. What does Vince think about the almighty Bobby Lashley?
He likes Bobby. It's clear he likes Bobby.
Bobby Lashley making an entrance as only a masterpiece level Titan can. The former WWE champion with a victory over Omos already, feeling betrayed by MVP, where MVP claims that if it wasn't for him, there would be no almighty Bobby Lashley.
Well, Vince likes Bobby Lashley, and you know what I like? To relieve. So that's what I'm going to do during this match.
All right, there you go.
So here's the deal.
He's going to take a 10-100.
No,
Place your bets.
Noah, you made a great point about MVP thinks there'd be no Almighty without him. Think about this, y'all. During their both respective first runs in the company, MVP was the longest reigning U.S. champion up until that point, and then of course Ambrose said, "Hold my non-alcoholic beer," because John's getting sober, and we love you for that, Moxley. Lashley was a ECW champion twice, U.S. champion. He was in a marquee WrestleMania match, but then after WrestleMania 23, he basically went into that god-awful feud with the McMahons and Umaga, and then jobbed out against Cena more than once on pay-per-view. He goes to Impact, MVP manages him to the moon, as Cameron Grimes is saying. Now here they are back in WWE together. So he's out of line, but he's not wrong.
Fair enough. Very good history callback too, Jeff. Appreciate that. Bell Rays were underway, and right now Bobby Lashley. Good stats, good callback. It's as simple as that. Right now Lashley and Omos. Oh, Omos. And right now Lashley. I also got to wonder again, like James was sort of alluding to, what is the condition of Bobby Lashley following that assault on his ribs? And will that play a factor in him trying to apply the Hurt Lock or even a suplex maneuver? Or the Dominator, for that matter?
You notice Lashley's ribs are not taped, so if they are injured, at least he's not drawing attention to the weak point.
Well, if it's not the big boot. If it's not the physical factor that plays into the decision here, it will definitely be the mental factor, leaded by MVP.
Hey, JJ, you remember you turning your back on Batista? Well, considering you guys decided not to put the IC and US title on the card, watch this.
I honestly cannot blame the man. Bobby Lashley being a former Intercontinental Champion, also contending for the United States Championship against John Cena at the Great American Bash at one point. And also a former United States Champion too. Actually, Bobby Lashley held both of those titles.
Yeah, I definitely don't blame him for that. And John makes a good point in the chat room. Look at how small Lashley looks compared to Omos, and that is not something we often say about Bobby Lashley.
True. It is a nice visual here when you're trying to push a big guy.
Position.
Appreciate you, Cece.
May I throw out a WTC Backlash question to the group?
Sure, go for it. Why not?
All right. We're not paying full attention to this match anyway.
All right, MVP and Paul Heyman have been in a manager-type role 3 times each. Only one person has more managerial experience at Backlash than them. Who is it?
Managerial experience more at Backlash. Ooh. Trying to figure out managers at Backlash. I just saw Backlash Fast and Forward too. I don't think it's a AAA Evolution.
It's strictly managers.
Oh, Bobby Lashley snake-eyed on the top turnbuckle as I think on that. Big boot again by Omos, drops the Almighty, and honestly, I don't know the answer to that question.
I'm going to take a guess here, and I may be coming straight out of left field instead of Compton with this one, but I'm going to say Stephanie McMahon.
Stephanie McMahon is wrong. In answer to the question, this person has been an active wrestler.
Male or female?
Oh, the Ric Flair. Ric Flair.
It is not Ric Flair.
Lita?
What?
Lita?
It is Lita, correct. She has been managerial 4 times. Backlash 2000, Backlash 2002, Backlash 2005, and Backlash 2006.
Of course, JJ gets the Lita question, right?
Oh, that's right. The Hardys and it. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
I figured with all the Triple H matches, especially back during the McMahon-Helmsley regime and everything,
that was my thought too.
Power Trip, like.
Well, if I remember right, Stephanie was not there for the winner take all match because Taker and Kane was so pissed.
I know Stephanie wasn't involved in that. That's for sure. Almost right now, flying up in the corner. Nobody home. Lashley off the ropes. Looks to take Omos down. Tries to spear him and just pushes Omos slightly in the corner. And now the shoulder blocks.
I got to say, this match is definitely going longer than I thought it would.
Boof! This actually might go longer than the WrestleMania match. And if someone wants to go to cage match and look up the time for that, I highly encourage you to.
And I will say Omos is
right,
trying, but you can definitely see how out of place and how green he looks in there compared to Lashley. But kudos to Omos for really trying. You can see that he's making a valiant effort.
Well, yeah, but right now he's tied up in the ropes and at the mercy of Bobby Lashley. I've seen this countless times with Great Khali, so why not for Omos as well? Big man advantage, tie him up in the ropes. They're like steel cables. Jeff, you can attest to that.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I was going to say, here comes the disqualification here, but the referee pulled him off, so maybe not.
Well, he's got a 5 count, as we know, but right now Lashley well in 10 shots. It just seems like a common thing anymore in wrestling that you do the 10-shot thing, and it doesn't, like, break a 5 because MVP tries to break Omos free.
See, if I'm wanting to, I was gonna say, if I wanted to keep Omos protected and have Lashley lose this match, I would have a DQ finish. But oh man!
Oh, look at that! He's trying to trap him in the hurt lock. Omos grasping Lashley. Just because his arm raked over the top rope.
Let me just say, he didn't pick him up, yes, but Omos's palm of his hand went around the circumference of the top of Lashley's head. Oh my God!
That is a scary sight. That is a scary sight, especially off screen as he plants his head in the middle of the ring. Might be looking to apply the hurt lock, or the Almighty lock, excuse me.
He can't get it. No way. He's too. Oh my God, he got it. No.
Well, he is down to his knees to be fair. He's down to his knees to be fair. Bobby Lashley has brought Omos down to his level, and Lashley right now applying the Almighty lock. Will Omos submit? The hurt lock is in. Apparently, they do still call it that. Omos trying to fight back, down to one knee. Is Omos fading? Referee watching. Almost called it. Omos fighting back. Pushes Lashley into the corner. Breaks the hold.
That's a big tree to try to chop down with a full Nelson, man. That was impressive. He even got him on his knee.
And right now, Lashley is not bringing the grip. Okay. But right now, MVP telling keep Lashley in the corner. Oh, man, just hammering the Almighty down.
Those are illegal in UFC.
Well, this is the UFC. This is the WWE. So, different world.
Bryan Danielson has told you, me, Jeff, numerous times, he has till 5.
Yes. Very good point. And right now, Omos with the high 5 to MVP.
Sometimes directly to our face in the crowd.
Because I'll tell you guys, I have 5. Oh!
It's like,
of course,
Brian.
What was that jog, Omos? Jesus. Looked like he was running after the ice cream truck.
I don't think Omos is a guy you would want to see in a marathon because I don't think he has the cardio or the, I would just say, posture to keep up in that sort of race.
Right now, that's profiling, and that's wrong.
No, but I concede that to you, Noah. But still, if you are going to charge after a man after just getting some offense, you can't half-ass jog it. You need to
agree.
Come in full head of steam like a locomotive going over the Shonash Ravine.
Lifting and planting Omos down with a spine buster. But I do agree with you, JJ, because the way I think of charge, I think you literally are pushing your body to the limit and going in. As Lashley was trying to go in with that spear, and Omos drives Bobby Lashley into the steel ring post.
Yeah,
right now, Omos MVP jamming the cane into Lashley's John throat, and right now in the grips of Omos, plants him with a plunge. The cover, 1, 2, Omos overcomes the Almighty with the assistance of MVP.
Now, I'm not a fan. I totally called Bobby Lashley to take this one again, but I am not mad because I said before you came on the air, Noah, that if Omos lost this one again, they basically have killed the character. They may as well trot him out there as a sideshow attraction with Great Khali.
Yep.
So he needed to win. I thought maybe Bobby would get the victory with some outside shenanigans. Perhaps Cedric Alexander, helping him after the way MVP disrespected him this past week. But kudos to Omos for taking that one. I'm happy to be wrong there.
Well, we'll see what comes next. But for now, MVP backs up his bravado as Omos gets the 3 on the almighty Bobby Lashley here at WrestleMania Backlash.
Yeah, you got to think about it long term, Mikey. If they had Omos' job out, where would they go from there? Seriously. You've been watching wrestling since 1990, 32 years. The second match that the big man has on his own, granted he's got MVP in his corner as his advisor, but the second match he has as a solo, he loses. Where do you go from there? You've got to build these mammoth beasts up like they're some formidable opponent.
I mean, they did that with the Great Khali, and he had, of course, his brother in his corner. And eventually, he became the World Heavyweight Champion. So I do get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I mean, although I think in Great Khali versus Omos, I still would pick Great Khali. Go ahead, Jeff.
Well, I think Khali was made world champion too fast, and he was so non-athletic at the time, and he obviously still isn't. He's retired now. I think if they let, and again, I said this so many times on No DQ's review, and we kind of co-signed everybody. Let it burn out, let it play out, and let Omos get the seasoning he needs. He does not need to be a champion until he's able to do. I mean, JJ put it perfectly. Like he was trotting to the ice cream truck and with a load of diaper. It's like, no, man, he's got to charge into that corner like he's going to run through the mucker feather, and he's not doing that yet. He's not there yet. He has a presence, but not the nice shine, the fine tuning yet.
Yeah, he definitely would benefit by some time down in NXT.
Yes. Not saying on TV NXT because we don't need. He has the TV presence. He just needs to get conditioning.
That's what it comes down to.
Yes, a stipulation they ruined. Yay!
Oh, you mean the red? Oh, you mean the red? You mean the red crate of hate? Because up next, Hell in a Cell.
The red crate of hate.
Red Cherry, that's a shirt tomorrow. Make it happen.
Yes.
I've heard Rage in a Cage. I have heard Heck in a Sec. I have never heard the Red Crate of Hate. That's
Red Crate. That is the greatest thing I've heard all night so far, and that's saying something. We've had a pretty good time so far.
Bro, I didn't know that they were gonna do an NWO style invasion with Ronald McDonald on the Peanut Gallery in the Hell in a Cell.
So where's Grimace in that case?
Yeah, they turned that thing into McDonald's play place, bro.
Anyway, as we move forward, we look back at what Paul Heyman had to say regarding the Bloodline and this match to come.
Yes,
I'd also like to state on the record that the Bloodline has made its way to Tennessee. I see a lot of those Bloodline shirts at work.
Cool. As you should. Acknowledge them, damn it.
Yes. Make sure you guys tune in here June 5th on the Jeff Meacham Network as me and Jeff will bring you coverage of Red Crate of Hate.
Good Lord Almighty.
I won't be.
Well, since you went ahead and plugged it, I was actually going to do it. I'll go and throw the graphic up there now. Hang on a second.
They're in the middle of
seriously?
the
This is next?
Are you kidding me?
Wow! The undisputed Universal Champions mid card. Wow!
Good.
Oh no! Still to come. Still to come.
Oh, okay. Never mind. It's Edge AJ Styles next.
Like it should be.
That was a tease. I'm about to say, Virtue would throw a fit if Roman Reigns wasn't in the main event.
Oh yeah. He
Roman
would lose his mind.
None of those belts are on the line. It needs to be the women.
Agree! I freaking agree! The only match that has matter here in context is the friggin' I Quit match for the SmackDown Women's Championship, where you screwed these two women out of the rightful spot at WrestleMania. They're the main event, and they're the only reason this show is worthwhile, because you actually have a title stipulation following what's to come next, you dumbasses!
Hey!
But I digress.
No one should have gone before Austin. Period. End of story. All right? Especially Ronda and Charlotte. I'm pretty sure Ronda understands. I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Yeah, I get it. If it wasn't in Texas, it'd be a whole different story, James. Just saying.
Yeah, anyway. But it was in Texas, and it made sense. Sorry.
Yeah, in the end, I guess it did make sense. So, again, I figure about what the Royal Rumble stands for. Meanwhile, as Jeff talks about, we will be covering the Red Crate of Hate. Stay tuned for more on that after a greater show to come at AEW Double or Nothing.
I really like that combo. The Total Elimination Spear combo. Okay. I see you too.
Still elimination.
Yes, Jeff, I see you raising your hand to speak on your own network. Go right ahead.
Sorry, Jeff, go ahead. I can't see you. Keep in mind. My bad.
Okay, so now Jeff is John Cena.
Yeah, I'll get my Cena shirt out in a little while. I'd like to point out that James was trying to be the rational voice of reason, and Noah was yelling. Take that in for a moment, and we'll move on with the night. Just saying.
Weirder things have happened, and me and James sometimes are the opposite of each other.
Yeah,
scary shit. Shenanigans afoot near the Circle K, because it's just down the street here. So there you go.
Hashtag shenanigans, buy the shirt.
Buy the shirt.
That's right.
Buy a
Buy
shirt.
all the shirts, man.
While we finish watching this promo
for the second time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Backlash memories. That was something that was suggested by CC off of her super chat that we then got sucked up into the whole troll nonsense a while back ago. Noah, what are your Backlash memories?
I mean, again, one of my all-time favorite memories is Bang Bang, Cactus Jack, and Randy Orton in that No Holds Barred match up in Canada. Honestly, Backlash 2004 holds a deep place in my heart because the main event was one of my favorite revisits, and literally it was the final, what they call it, final dance, final recall, final encounter, where you saw those three in the middle of the ring contending for that title. They didn't, lie to your face and did it 1 year later. So for me, Backlash 2004 holds a lot of memory for me as well. We also had Victoria versus Lita, which I thought was a very good match, very well received. So honestly, to keep it simple, just Backlash 2004 was one of my favorite Backlashes for me.
James?
Say that again. Sorry. The promo package actually has me kind of hyped.
What is your Backlash memories? Name a Backlash memory.
Oh, we're doing this topic now? I thought we were doing it for open mic night. I thought that was the question for open mic. Okay, fair enough. Favorite Backlash memory? It's probably the most obvious one for me, but the Ultimate Submission Man will never, ever get old for me. It never will. Chris Benoit, say what you will about him now, but Chris Benoit and Kurt Angle tore it up in that match. I love that submission Iron Man match style, bro. That was so good. So that's my favorite memory.
At least me and James share a memory with the same wrestler.
I was gonna say, for the record, that's two Backlash memories with Chris Benoit. We talked about this on the show we did, Jay, but Benoit maybe could have been Mr. Backlash had he kept on going.
Mikey,
I'm gonna go with Backlash 2001. I'm gonna keep the Chris Benoit thing going. I'm gonna stick with the Ultimate Submission match.
Yep.
There you go. It's true for that match right there.
There you go.
Well, me and Jeff did a whole thing about this about a week and a half ago on the Dad's Not Always on Wrestling. So you can definitely go back to the archives and check that out on both of our networks, here on the Jeff Meacham Network and over on the Casa D18 Studios. For me, I know it pains my dad to hear it out of my mouth, but the Foley Orton match is my all-time favorite Backlash match.
Bang, bang.
That match was so beautiful.
Yes.
And I said it on our show. That is the match that made Randy Orton a world title contender. People always talk about how...
And you even said during the course of the show, it was, for a moment, the match that got your dad off Randy Case for just a brief moment.
People always talk about how it was Foley's job to get Rocky ready for Austin. And it may not have necessarily been Foley's job to get Randy ready for the world title picture, but seeing what he could do in the ring one-on-one with Cactus freaking Jack, not Dude Love, not Mankind with the sock puppet, but Cactus Jack showed that Randy could be that next tier, you know?
Yeah.
AJ!
And that's why I say that somebody like Corbin could use a thing with what?
Yeah. No, not you. I was telling James to stop yelling. Let you finish your point.
That Corbin could use something with a guy like a Styles or like a Cody to really take him to that next level. Backlash 01, like Mikey said, you know, we mentioned it on the show. That whole card was stacked. You know, the ultimate submission that's been touched upon. The William Regal and Chris Jericho. The two-man power trip versus the BOD. Underrated as hell. Matt Hardy versus Christian versus Eddie for the Euro title. That whole show, top to bottom, was low.
I told you. Backlash 2004.
Yeah. That's fair.
I literally rewatched it last weekend ahead of preparing for this.
I was literally gonna say, AJ, don't cut your face off, but he didn't.
Well, there's no star here.
So this is literally the JJ and I reference every other thing, every other show we ever done show. Cool, good to know. Just good to make sure we know what we're talking about. Reference everything we've done, everything we also watched. We're talking about Back to the Future, talking about Ron White. Now we're low miss shit up tonight, kids. Stay tuned.
And here we go.
Yeah.
And those of you watching, before we turn this action back over to Noah, leave your favorite Backlash memories or matches in the comments. Noah, take it away.
Definitely would love to hear your thoughts because, again, your opinions matter. We're all wrestling fans at the end of the day in our own way.
Right now, right now, what matters is we got to piss off AJ Styles, and he's beating the hell out of Edge all over ringside.
Driving him into the barricade, LED barricade. That's the first time I've seen that freaking thing used for a freaking assault.
Well,
as AJ goes back into the ring and breaks the count. The thing about this rivalry here, fear has become the psychological factor.
Oh, DTO on the table.
More so than anything here, as Edge has been attacking AJ Styles when it comes to his merit as a wrestler, as a father, and even his phenomenal forearm, for example, trying to exploit the shoulder as you see the kinesio tape on the left.
I was just about to say, that might have been the biggest mistake that Edge made, is going after AJ's family. We've seen what happens when AJ Styles' family is brought up, and there's a basement dropkick by the Phenomenal One.
Yeah, that's true, James. We all saw what happened when Samoa Joe pushed way too many buttons to the point that AJ's family in the audience had to tell him that's enough. I don't know if AJ's family's in attendance there tonight, though. AJ off the second rope. Moonsault!
Asai moonsault from the middle rope. AJ Styles on fire here.
Grabs me his midsection, though. You might want to keep a watch of that, James. After all, AJ Styles is recently coming off a match against Damian Priest, where, in victory, Damian Priest has been barred from ringside, but they still ended up doing damage post-match.
Oh, wow.
AJ up this
phenomenal forearm early, but got caught out of the air with a pump kick. Right to the injured arm, too. Right to the shoulder.
Yep, you hear what AJ's saying as he's talking to Jessica Carr, who is the official for this match. And meanwhile, Edge sends AJ, sliding!
Oh, my God. Right into the steps. I think he landed shoulder first into the steps.
Yeah, he didn't even touch the post, which is quite different usually compared to what people do.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Come on now. Oh, a key lock into the exposed steel of the turnbuckle here.
taking that sleeve off and further exploiting that left arm. He's taking out one of AJ Styles' best weapons, the phenomenal forearm. There's no doubt in my mind if it wasn't for Damian Priest at WrestleMania, that forearm would have hit and AJ would have been victorious.
And there's Edge now. Look at this. He's actually being perturbed by the crowd here. He's actually going to try to expose that metal turnbuckle earlier, but he didn't here. Wait a minute.
Nope.
Oh, no. Oh, right into a steel LED post.
Catapulted. And to go off your point about, Edge and the perception from the WWE Universe, James, he considers himself to be on this mountain of omnipotence where he's above everybody else. And he's clearly showing that here with his in-ring IQ.
And the crowd are booing him. Edge, by the way, this is where Edge thrives. His ultimate opportunist is coming into play here. That is what he's known for. That is what he thrives on. And he's taking every opportunity to ding up AJ Styles' shoulder.
How well does a one-armed man fight? That's what Edge is going to test AJ with tonight, as again, he says this is his judgment day. He's going to drive that statement as a stake into his heart.
And how smart of that was Edge to pull off that kinesio tape. Remember, that has been a godsend for a lot of injured wrestlers to keep on wrestling despite a minor injury. Otherwise, they'd be on the shelf for a good month or two even. So how is AJ dealing with this?
Anna James Cesaro, 2 prime cases that I've seen that well illustrated for, James.
And now look at this. There he goes. Look at that shoulder, man. It looks like it's about to pop, and Edge knows it. Edge is just wrenching on that arm here.
Literally controlling AJ Styles. Yep, the ultimate opportunist. He still lives by that. It was kind of what we said at WrestleMania, right? This incarnation of Edge is literally a hybrid of all of Edge's past identities in the WWE.
Well, the Freaks do come out at night.
Though.
And tonight we've got AJ Styles and
Edge. Oh, no!
Right into the arm. Vintage Edge there going for the arm buster.
And a cover, lateral press, too. No, and look at that,
wow, look at this, though. Channeling Deonna Purrazzo with this match submission game here. Almost like a version of a Fujiwara here.
Key lock, to say the least, James, with this mat-based wrestling clinic being shown right now by the Ultimate Opportunist. Showing a more technical side tonight.
And look at this. Edge is just jaw-jacking with AJ. He's taunting AJ while he has him in this hold, trying to get him more frustrated so he can hyperextend that arm even further. But AJ is way too smart for that one. Gets him into the corner.
Forcing Edge to break the hold, but the psychological warfare is still heavily in favor of Edge. Oh, and hangs AJ out to dry across the top rope. Every time AJ tries to slow down Edge's momentum, he comes back with something else, focusing primarily on that left arm.
And Edge is just reveling in it. He's reveling in knowing he has this match exactly where he wants it to be. Stomping a mud hole in AJ's arm. His bad shoulder now. No kinesio tape to save AJ here.
AJ's barely able to move at this point. He can't even grasp the ropes to try and get himself up with that arm. And right now, AJ's still trying to fight back. We all know how relentless AJ Styles is. Oh, with how long he's been in the game. A big boot, though.
Nice big
boot. Goes to the clothesline. A
Pele kick! Pele kick! He was able to get the Pele kick with AJ Styles.
Hey, he may only have one functional arm, but he's still got 2 good legs. And that time, that Pele kick, unlike WrestleMania, dropped Edge. Edge probably seeing stars right now.
Yeah, I was just about to say, look at the way he lands this.
Boom!
Bam! Right on the top
of the head.
Edge actually might be knocked loopy here. I don't know if Edge is actually even conscious.
AJ Styles getting creative here as he goes off the ropes. And both men collide.
Both men with the same idea. No high risk and no reward for either competitor as we take a look at this double collision here.
Oh, man! But AJ came down hard on that left arm. I think AJ got the worst of that.
And now look at that. AJ is trying to pull himself up here. Trying to get a second win here against the Ultimate Opportunist. Oh, there's a clothesline. Here we go. AJ Styles trying to gain some momentum here. And it was sliding D.
Again, as you said at the Royal Rumble, I'll say it again. Call it whatever you want. I call it effective. As AJ Styles is trying to hype himself up and fall up in the corner.
Yeah, jumping
and right
Larry
now,
there. Trying to go for, it looks like a Ushi-Garoshi attempt, but Edge able to counter, trying to go for a clothesline.
Oh!
There's a wheelbarrow facebuster by AJ Styles.
Cover. 1, 2. No, Edge kicks out. Easily lifts the shoulder up while AJ once again grabs the left. AJ Styles feeling everything with every move he uses that left arm for. As you literally saw, he only hooked one leg with the right arm.
And now look at this. AJ Styles now going to perch Edge on the top here. What the hell does AJ have planned?
Ooh.
Oh, there it is.
Matter.
Double chop. A double chop right to the shoulder blade.
Ooh. Right now, AJ with a couple of forearm follow-ups. It might be the superplex time here. Or is he just going to continue the assault? Oh, wait a minute. Hurricanrana takeover.
There's a Hurricanrana.
Cover. 1, 2. Edge gets the right shoulder up. Barely, but still got it up.
That was a very close, that was very innovative offense.
And again, you look at the way AJ went for the cover, James. He's being rather gingerly about it because of the fact that left arm has been heavily exploited.
Look at this. They're trying to...
Can he... Oh, uh-oh. Oh, no.
They're trying to go for a finisher exchange.
Oh! Cover off the Ushi-Garoshi type maneuver. A kick out at 2 again by Edge, with AJ only using the right arm again for the cover. Look at the face. Look at the angst of AJ Styles. He is definitely not 100% in this when it comes to his body.
No, he's not at all, Noah. And that's what makes me worry for AJ here.
Well, I mean, if nothing else, it's Styles' phenomenal forearm. It might prevent him from hitting the Styles Clash. And it also makes you wonder, how can he hook in the calf crusher? Oh! And right now, smart move by Edge with a nice shot. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh!
Going for the crossface.
Can he lock it in? Crossface. AJ Styles, though, trying to prevent it. Using one good arm to block the full lock of it. Turning his body. There you go. And what is this? Well, going for the calf crusher. Can he get it?
Oh, my God!
What in the hell of...
I don't think I've ever seen AJ pull that off in a very long time, that variation of the calf crusher. That's not calf crusher, Noah. That's the calf killer.
Yeah, talk about resourcefulness, using his own leg for added leverage and pressure.
Yeah, that's why I call it. It's the calf killer. This is when he used an Impact all that time ago, Noah.
And right now, Edge in a very bad way. Uh-oh, grab the head. Oh, God. And dribbles AJ Styles. Oh, wait a minute.
AJ is not giving up. He's not giving Edge an inch here. He's just wrenching on that leg here.
And you can see the sense of urgency on Edge's face as he grabs the bottom rope.
Yeah, just barely was able to touch that bottom rope was Edge. And therein lies. We are now at an even playing field for the first time in this match, Noah. AJ with a bad arm and Edge with a bad leg.
We were talking about charging earlier with another person in the WWE. Edge, of course, utilizes the spear. You wonder how much that might hinder his spear.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if his leg is out, you can't gain the momentum that you need to get that head of steam to deliver that spear.
There's that exposed buckle. Edge actually planned that very well by Edge.
But a good point by JJ as Edge goes in for the spear.
Oh, no! It backfired! School
roll
up!
Ooh!
Wow.
Able to kick out the last second, but I was saying, brilliant point by JJ, because again, as Edge was going for the spear, he ate steel. Oh! And he tried to slow himself down, but he couldn't.
And that I don't even know if that changes the complexion of the match.
Oh, wait, a cover! Whoa!
I don't know what happened on the replay, but apparently something happened during the split screen. We're going to take a look at this again here.
AJ runs in and
he actually hit it. He actually hit the spear, but you could see Edge was favoring that arm. He was definitely favoring that arm.
took a moment to capitalize on the spear, and that might have been all AJ Styles needed to get the shoulder up before the 3.
And look at
Split second decisions right now at this point of the match.
You notice Edge can't capitalize on that spear to get a pinfall. He can't get back to his feet.
And here's another thing. And I meant to say the leg, by the way, and not the arm, but that's another thing. Edge, he's going to try to run for it. Oh, there's the knee strike. Again, Edge is gingerly running on that knee, and AJ took advantage of it.
What is this? Oh! Hayes him out.
Stun gun.
Oh, he's using the ropes to assist, to set up Edge. Can he hook him? Styles clash! Can he turn him over, though, for the counter? Oh, there he is! Away from the ropes! Lateral press! 2! AJ does not win it yet!
Oh, my God!
Barely Edge got the left shoulder up off the mat. Look at this. Bam!
You know, if AJ hadn't let go and gotten off of him, then it might have been a different story.
I agree with
but
you,
he
JJ.
just didn't have the energy to roll him over.
I think that's exactly what it was. And now look at this. It looks like AJ could be doing a springboard attempt here, even though his arm is in tremendous pain, but he's going to try to go for the top rope variation here.
I mean, if you can't use your forearm, use your legs so they still work. AJ right now, wait a second, what's going on? Whoa.
Wait a minute.
He's barred from ringside.
That's right. The ramp doesn't count as ringside, though, Noah.
Fair play. Oh, Finn Balor!
Wait a minute, Finn Balor!
And we all know the history of these two when it came to the United States Championship. Finn Balor right now playing the equalizer as Damian Priest and Finn Balor are going out at ringside. AJ Styles person the top rope, though. What the hell?
Oh, my God!
Wait, what?
Rhea. Is that Rhea?
That has to be Rhea. And
look at Edge!
Crossface! And then the crossface goes Edge!
Crossface blocked in the middle of the ring. AJ Styles in dangerous territory. Can he make it to the ropes? Can he reverse the pressure? Edge hyperextending that. Oh, the toe. Barely there.
Look at this. AJ is not done yet.
Oh, and he's wrenching. Oh, my word.
Choke. He is going for a bulldog choke, and look at his face here. He's bleeding from the mouth here.
AJ Styles might be going out. Jessica Carter. That's it. That's it. Edge wins. Again.
And you can only
once again, Judgment Day falls on AJ Styles, and he is found guilty as Edge wins twice in a row with the phenomenal AJ Styles. But this time, once again, with the help of an unknown ally, it seems. At WrestleMania, we saw the Executioner.
It's been a while.
Who is this?
The question
we
is,
know
are we going to get the
exactly who it
reveal
is.
tonight,
There's
or are
only
we gonna
one
get it on
person.
Raw?
There's only one person. We've
Probably.
heard the rumors for months.
That's true. Well, we might find out in a moment, and I do recognize
what were you saying?
those boots. I think somebody decided to reach the mountain of omnipotence with the assist of her own brutality as she kneels before Edge.
No way.
Rise and reveal yourself.
It's definitely
It's
Rhea
Rhea.
Ripley has joined Judgment Day.
Fuck.
I knew it.
Right on.
Whoa!
Yep. And new hair, too.
Like it.
The black
Full on black. Rhea Ripley is now aligned herself with Edge and Damian Priest. And this unholy alliance just got a whole lot more stronger.
I'm happy for Rhea, man.
Just met their brutality.
I'm fine with I'm happy for Rhea, man. Let's go.
You want to talk about brutality? Talk about Rhea Ripley, definition of it. Who knows what this is going to do?
You know,
Whoa!
I'm so happy for Rhea because ever since I started watching again, I felt like she was not being used to her full potential. So
I
to
agree.
see her in
it.
the stable with Edge, I know that's just going to strap that rocket to her. And maybe come SummerSlam, we can get Rhea versus Bianca.
I agree.
I mean, you're not wrong. I'm not gonna lie, but here's the way I see it. Rhea Ripley, she recently is coming off a breakup with her former tag team partner, some would call a friend, Liv Morgan, Damian Priest. He recently joined Edge after coming off a loss for the United States Championship in a rivalry against Finn Balor. Each of these two has their own backstory, it seems, why they align themselves with Edge and believe in everything he's saying. Now, what is this going to mean going forward? Brutality, opportunity. There's a lot more questions than answers, but at least we know a bit of the backstory, I feel like. And I think we're going to find more about that on Monday Night Raw. Interesting development, to say the least.
Real
Definitely.
quick before we get to the next thing, real quick. Paul, are you having mic troubles, bro?
Am I?
No. Okay.
He's just quiet.
I thought you were talking because like you had your mouth covered, but I couldn't see if your lips were moving, so I'll just double check it. All right, cool. That's good.
No, I was not talking.
All right, good. Fair enough. Jeff, do your plugs. You were trying to do the thingy.
No, you're good. I just wanted to. We talked about Money in the Bank. Money in the Bank. Wow, Double or Nothing earlier, and we will be covering that. That'll be our next pay-per-view / premium watch along. It'll be on the 29th. Just God, what is that? 3 weeks from now. Crazy.
And I've got to say, if Double or Nothing keeps building the way it is, I need to find a way to watch it.
Yeah, but I was
card is looking amazing, and the fact that 2 of the members of the Straight Edge Society are finally challenging for championships,
world
championships, that is the story right there.
Yeah, world championships.
Exactly.
Like, and then can we get Doc Gallows to make an appearance, please?
Yeah. Well, he's an Impact. Why not? And then, of course, coming up immediately after us here, we'll see the same people in the stream, but we'll be doing Open Mic Night round 2 for the weekend. So,
yes.
Yeah.
Well,
that's all coming up. And just a short, kids.
We got a Dory Lou again.
Hey,
I just
Dory.
had to come in so I can make sure it was witnessed. Hey, Mike, I told you so.
Can I get a witness?
Rhea!
While we have Mike here, you know, since we want to get witnessed, does Mike know about your stipulation, Jeff?
Oh, you suck. Okay.
That if we can get $500 worth of super chats here on the Jeff Meacham Network, the great and powerful Jeff Meacham will have to wear Anaheim Ducks merchandise on air for a full broadcast.
Josh, right? Josh, I'll answer your question now since I'm actually on the window.
And how much is the tote board at right now?
Right now, I think we're only at we're at like $7.99 because there was a $2 super chat also.
Yes, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
So we still got a long ways to go. But Stat Boy, get the word out there.
I will.
To make sure they tune into Jeff's show, Super Chat. If you want to see, and we're not talking the movie Ducks.
Oh, there's Michael
We're
Cole.
talking the Anaheim, Ryan Getzloff, Corey Perry Ducks. Jeff will have to wear merchandise for a full broadcast.
Well, it's not the main event. Real quick, before we even get to Noah's potential rant here.
I'm good.
Josh, it is having fun tonight. Card's been great, hasn't it? Okay. It's 2 matches out of 3 have been good. Let's not get carried away. Okay?
Considering what we know is going to be next after this, now that we know what the main event is. But let's not figure about that. Let's figure about this, because, James, you and I said this match was probably the most violent match of WrestleMania. These two absolutely killed it and killed each other, and it came this close to Ronda Rousey getting the better of Charlotte Flair. Now they go round 2, but this isn't about pinfall or submission or taking advantage. This is about breaking the will of your opponent. The only way to win here is to make somebody say, I quit. And two people I never thought ever would hear those words come out of their mouths, for me, have always been Charlotte Flair and Ronda Rousey, because these two have never quit anything in their life.
No. I'm gonna be honest with you. This just should have been the main event. I
agree with that, but again, Randy's not going to solve anything. Stat Boy, go ahead and talk.
Okay. I believe that in the last match, this was AJ's first loss by submission. However, he has not tapped out. I'm confirming that now. And since we're getting ready to talk about and watch this I Quit match, I've got another trivia question for you guys.
Yay! Let's go.
How many times has the title changed hands in an I Quit match?
Which one?
Any
main title.
So
just
are we talking just the WWE title then?
Just the WWE title belt, yes.
Okay. Wow. 6.
2.
3.
Jeff is correct. It is twice. And they happen 10 years apart.
I don't think that's right.
I said 2.
Mankind and Rock.
That's right.
Orton and Cena.
Well done, Jeff.
Thank you very much.
You are correct, sir. Good job.
Wait.
For some reason, I thought John Cena had another match where the title changed hands. That's why I said 3. Dang it!
Are you?
I said 2 also.
Oh, no, you're correct. Okay. Wait, no. I swear there was I swear Mankind went in as the champion against The Rock, didn't he?
He did.
But then he
That was
lost it
2.
to The Rock.
Rock.
You did?
Orton Cena.
Yeah, and that changed hands to The Rock. That's 3. So who gets 3?
It's 2.
It's 2.
It's 2.
Wait. What's the other one?
Foley Rock. Orton Cena from Bragging Rights, whatever the hell show that was.
Breaking Point.
Right.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yep. Breaking Point. I remember that one up. That's the one I was thinking of, and then there was something else I thought John Cena. Anyway.
Just the 2.
Right. As Samantha Irvin does the introduction, let me just real quick here. For the record, I brought it up, and I'm gonna show I'm not bull. Come on, you piece of dog shit. Hang on a second. There we go. All right. So this is right now, live as it happens. Let me go ahead and God darn it, mother trucker. All right, give him a solo shot here. And Daniel, I appreciate that. Let me go ahead and get that off of there so we can. Okay. Solo. Can we do solo?
Here comes Ronda Rousey. Rowdy tonight.
All right. So, May 1st through May 7th. There's where we're at. And as of right now, the March 500 sits. If I can just get this thing to stop being a pain in my ginger fat ass today, I'd be so happy. Come on. I know you're
$11.79.
I could barely see it, Jeff.
Higher, Jeff.
Higher, Jeff.
I saw $11.79.
I got a big lag. Hang on. Okay, I don't need everybody to tell me at once. Just push for a second. Jesus.
Hey, I like the video game.
All right, there it is. Nice. Everybody see it now?
Okay.
Yes.
Estimated revenue $11.79. Yay.
Hey,
Right,
Ronda Rousey, game on with the digital pixel baddest gear. I approve.
Here we go. Okay,
So-
so this match should be brutal.
Right.
James, what I saw on SmackDown was the only angle I needed to sell me for this match. No talking, straight up fighting. This is going to be awesome. Here comes the Queen. Again, James, you talked about WrestleMania. Break it down again as we go around 2.
Well, hold
Here
on.
comes Charlotte Flair.
Hold on, let Jeff speak. It's a damn show.
Go ahead, man.
Poor guy.
What? I didn't say
He's
anything.
got no time because the entrances and stuff and the matches are going. So, I mean, you know.
Well, that was not good.
I was going to say, you know, we talk about, because this match is here, clearly we know what the main event is. It's going to be Happy Corbin versus Madcap Moss.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Put a smile on your face. Put a smile on your face. When in doubt, go ahead. Laugh and smile, child. All right, enough of that bullshit. Let's focus on the actual match that
going to
matters.
turn his back again.
Yes, this is what's happening. No.
See, James, the difference about when you turned your back earlier, me turning my back at WrestleMania was the main event. Big difference.
Oh, this is going to be so damn good.
I'm
And
ready to go.
I would love for a WWE official, I do not care which effing one of you MFers it is, come on this show and explain to me why this match is not the main event.
Yeah.
Because Roman
This
Reigns has to be in the main event.
I don't give
not
a
a
damn.
F. This is the only match for a championship. It is an I Quit match.
And that's why all I want to do is focus on this, because this is the only match that truly matters for the rest of the night.
Yep. So the card can only go downhill from here, boys. Get ready for it.
Well, no, because we know the 6-man.
I'm actually enjoying being on with everybody here, Dwayne. So thank you. Yes.
I will say the 6-man will be good, but it's not going to be anything like this. I can already tell.
James,
there is a major echo in somebody's background.
Yeah, major echo.
I can't even talk over it. It's so loud. There it goes. It's gone now.
Man, ring the bell. Ring the damn bell. Fight. Break each other's legs. Go after the arm.
I think it was Dory talking to Mike.
Just gonna wait, really. So yeah. Okay. Well, there we go. Very good. All right. Let's put me back in my place. Acknowledge me. There we go. All right.
You know, Seth Cody
can we
was
get
amazing.
referees that actually look
Edge
like they're?
was amazing.
Hold on.
This
Hold
match
on.
is going to be phenomenal.
It's going to be phenomenal. So let me make a rant right now. Can we get officials that actually look intimidating? For once,
Yes.
Thanks.
Hey! Let's not pick on Rudy Charles. Rudy Charles is an awesome referee in TNA. And
went for the big boost real quick. Ronda Rousey falls up with the knee strike. Fuck everything else. This is professional wrestling. Let's fucking go. Big forearm shot by Charlotte Flair. Oh, what a knee to the face by Ronda Rousey. And we are starting off quick here, gentlemen. So focus.
Here we go. We got Ronda Rousey trying to go for a German suplex, a back elbow counter by Charlotte Flair here.
Am I amped up? Yes, I am.
Oh, and now judo takedown by Ronda Rousey. This is where Ronda Rousey thrives. You don't want to be caught in this.
Oh, no.
Ronda Rousey ready to show why her power level is over 9,000 tonight. Oh, big boot to the face again. Good clothing shot.
Damn. Take a chance from our indie wrestling days. Ronda, whoop that trick.
Man, both these women didn't waste no time starting off hot, James.
Yeah, no, you ain't kidding.
The difficulty here has been raised from hard to intermediate, and it's going to go hardcore before this thing's over. As Charlotte Flair,
You don't want to try to suplex Ronda Rousey because she'll suplex you out of your shoes.
And right now, Ronda Rousey, look at that takeover.
Gonna try to go for Piper's Pit here. It looks like.
Ooh.
She's gonna hit it. Nope. Charlotte Flair's skin. Oh God!
Oh my God! An elbow strike right to the back of the head.
And a suplex follow-up!
German suplex right on her neck!
Fold it up like an accordion.
And Charlotte in firm control right now.
And now look at that.
Oh, my
Charlotte
word.
Flair with the ultimate form of disrespect.
Damn!
Again, that German suplex high on the bridge as well. Look at that on her tippy toes to get her on her neck.
Oh! The elevation and the impact. Ronda Rousey floated up like an accordion. Everybody, Charlotte Flair looking for it. Figure four, big figure eight.
Nice counter, though, by Rousey. And into a step-up knee strike by Ronda.
Right now, Ronda Rousey.
Everybody out there, hang on. For everybody out there watching this and listening to us, that say that Charlotte isn't skilled in the ring and Ronda hasn't got her skills up. Watch that suplex again and kiss my fat ginger ass. Thank you. Go ahead, Noah.
Yes, I agree. Thank you.
Pushes Ronda Rousey waist first into the barricade.
Yeah,
Charlotte Flair.
That was spear style. That wasn't any shoulder thrust. That was a damn spear. And another
And the second one, as you alluded to, James, these two, again, are absolutely out to kill each other.
And now look at this. Ronda Rousey in dire straits. There's a chop. Vintage Flair. Don't matter which one.
Oh, and calling out a Flair on her chop. Ronda Rousey.
Yeah, Ronda Rousey is not... You can say whatever the heck you want about Ronda Rousey. You can say she's not bright about that, but she's damn sure tough.
Oh, she said Charlotte shot like a bitch, and Charlotte hits the ring post off that rebuttal.
You want to talk about strategy? I think that's Ronda's strategy. Just piss her off with words, and you'll hurt her ego, and that will allow you to capitalize with smart wrestling.
If there's one thing Ronda Rousey is not afraid to do is jaw jack you from the short term. Dumps it right to the timekeeper area. Ronda Rousey with the mic in hand. Oh,
God! My Christ! What a big boot!
Just wiped her face clean.
Charlotte Flair.
Look at the replay. Damn!
Andrew Martin, eat your heart out. What a big boot.
Can somebody call downtown Providence? Ronda's teeth are down there in City Hall somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, my gosh. And Ronda Rousey says no, as Charlotte asks if she quits. Again, guys, these two have literally been at each other's throats since Survivor Series 2018. And look at what Charlotte Flair has. Whoa, misses with the kendo stick. And
Oh, and now the elbow strikes.
And now Ronda has the kendo stick.
Staples Center, folks.
And now
Charlotte, you might want to run.
Ronda has not forgotten. Ronda has not forgotten what happened in Survivor Series 2019, 2018, excuse me, all that time ago.
Charlotte Flair's running for her life up to the freaking stage.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
Charlotte Flair trying to head to the back. Maybe looking for something of her own. Ronda Rousey following it slow.
I think you're right, Jeff, and I think Ronda understands that as well.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wow. Okay.
2 kendo sticks.
Looks
like someone get the health bars. Someone get the health bars up above these two. Fight.
Here we go. Oh, boy. We just had a double. Oh, wow. Charlotte Flair channeling her inner Darth Maul.
But look at Ronda Rousey blocking the shot. Oh, damn.
Oh, into a judo throw.
Nice.
And Ronda Rousey now with both weapons in hand.
Shit's about to go down.
Oh, it's already gone down. Look at this stance.
Oh, shit.
Chun-Li ready to fight.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Swinging for the fences and everything else in between. Ronda Rousey with her own kendo stick symphony. Breaking them in half over the Queen.
With that pose that Ronda had on top of the ramp there.
And half of those for the 18,000 people in that Staples Center that were cheering along when it was happening. Those are definitely on point for reasons.
Yeah.
And look at the state of those kendo sticks. Literally splintered.
And you can tell which one's her more stronger hand, by the way. Just look at the first kendo stick.
There's a reason, James.
Obliterated.
There's a reason, James, why she won some of her matches be a KO with the left.
Geez.
On camera! Jeez!
Oh, my God!
Oh!
What the hell? And Charlotte Flair trying to run to the WWE Universe. Ronda Rousey following pursuit.
You can say a lot of good things about Charlotte Flair when it comes to pro wrestling, but man, is she in bad aim.
Everybody in the chat room. I don't know his WWE name, but the referee for this match is Rudy Charles from TNA. There you go. Carry on, guys.
Yeah, there you go. And look at this right now. Someone get some security out there and protect the audience. These two literally might punch somebody accidentally or boot somebody.
I was just about to say, I mean, at this point, oh, wait a minute, look at that. Charlotte Flair has a drink in hand. Drink in hand and right into the face of Ronda Rousey. And now it's
into that inner barricade into the audience, slowing down the match for now. Oh, my gosh.
Real interesting.
Ronda Rousey right now still says no. And right now we're just looking at the scars Ronda Rousey has left over Charlotte Flair's body from those kendo stick shots. As the audience is jaw-jacking the Queen. Uh-oh, looks like they're going to go up even further.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, this is turning into a street fight. Look at that. She's got the headlock on tight as she's bringing her up the stairs. Oh, no. You got to be kidding me. No.
Oh, my word.
You got to be kidding me. No. Oh, my
Trapping
God.
her in between the railings along the stairs.
Yeah, the hatch clutch knee strikes, and now she's going for a camel clutch. A bank statement here. Shades of her rival Sasha Banks.
This is what Charlotte used for the first time against Ronda Rousey in that parking lot brawl after SmackDown.
And James, lest we forget when Sasha and Charlotte had their match on Raw where Sasha became champion, they fought into the crowd. And I forget which one, but I'm pretty sure Sasha bent Charlotte back over the rail just like that with a bank statement type move. So
that's
Charlotte,
why I bring
Charlotte
it up,
is like the elephant of the women's division. She never forgets.
And also that night, Jeff, it was Charlotte Flair that submitted to Sasha Banks in that exact predicament.
Yeah, but
neither one of these women have forgotten the history amongst their own careers and with each other. This is about to get real heavy in a hurry, as if it hasn't already.
Wow, Jeff, it's already gotten heavy to the point that I'm not sure how much further these two can go, and I can't wait to find out. If she's got a steel chair in hand, Ronda Rousey blocks it.
Oh my God, what a knee strike right to the gut.
Hey, Charlotte, you want to run again? You might want to run again. You just gave Ronda Rousey a weapon. Again.
Yeah, the baddest bitch on the planet. Coming in with purpose with a steel chair in hand. And look at that, Charlotte just desperately trying to find a weapon from the opposite side.
What else is in Charlotte Flair's inventory? As she boots the chair out of Ronda Rousey's hand and says, Ronda face first into the announce table. And we're back at the ringside area.
This is bowling shoe ugly, folks, and it's not in a bad way either. This is just a knockdown, drag-out fight. That's exactly
and I love it.
Oh,
Ronda Rousey set face first again to the table, bent over backwards for the moment, and Charlotte Flair seems apoplectic. Again, we know what these two are willing to do to a degree, and tonight they're going to go even further than that to physically and mentally break the other.
What's Charlotte going to do here? You got to be kidding me! No, not the fucking ball!
Oh
my God!
Man.
Right onto her neck!
How's that for a buckle bomb for you? Shout out to Paige, get well. As Charlotte Flair claims this is my house. And honestly, when it comes to WWE, who's a more prominent name in it for the women than Charlotte Flair? Go ahead and try and name one after this move especially. Oh, man! Barricade, buckle bomb maneuver.
Yeah, a brutal buckle bomb right into the barricade.
But again, Ronda Rousey refuses to quit. Charlotte,
You don't piss off Ronda. How many times do we gotta say it, damn it? You don't do that.
James, it comes down to this. Who is more of an imitating threat when absolutely pissed off? The baddest bitch on the planet, former MMA champion, or Charlotte Flair, the greatest WWE women's superstar of all time?
And here's the difference between Charlotte and Ronda. Ronda's weapons are her fist and her grappling ability.
Oh, those nails are rigging the eyes of Ronda. That's quite a weapon right there. Sending Ronda face first into the ring post. Golly.
Charlotte Flair now just holding her face here.
You are looking at two of the most badass women in all of sports duking it out over the SmackDown Women's Championship, where the only way this contest will end is if someone utters the two words, I quit. And I don't think we're nowhere near that point yet. They might fight all night.
Noah, we haven't even gotten into the second inning of the frickin' game yet.
I think you mean second round, but I agree. Leader HP right now is below 50%.
No, you don't know your baseball.
I don't give a damn about sports. I give a damn about professional wrestling, and I'm also a gamer, so shut up. Meanwhile, Charlotte Flair ascending to the top rope, and Ronda Rousey. Oh,
no! Oh. There's Ronda Rousey. Ronda knew exactly what the hell she had to do.
Oh, God!
Gucci Katami.
Ooh.
Shrieking no!
Oh
Ronda Rousey literally might take her arm.
That is blood curdling. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at the veins! Look at the veins in her arm!
Good lord! She's upside down! She still says no! Ronda Rousey will literally take her arm, and finally Charlotte Flair falls off the freaking top rope and finally allows Ronda Rousey, forcing her to let go of the move. My God!
I actually damn near almost hurled a human limb is not supposed to bend that way. Holy Christ. And look at that. Charlotte's actually holding her arm.
Look,
Charlotte is legitimately hurt.
I thought what Brock Lesnar did to Roman Reigns at WrestleMania was,
that was way worse. There was no give on that by Ronda at all.
No.
There was none.
No. That literally, Ronda Rousey might have just made Charlotte Flair a one-armed woman.
Yeah, and I think that was exactly the goal now. And Charlotte refused to quit. And Ronda, here's the difference between Ronda's game plan and Charlotte's. Charlotte's just been trying to go for a coconut for her head.
Oh!
Now she's finally attacking a body part with a steel chair, Ken Shamrock style with the swings.
Attacking the legs and the back. But I'm not sure how much power she had behind those shots. Like you said, James, that arm has to be damaged beyond belief right now.
Don't get pissed off because she says no. You got to do a lot more than what you're doing, Charlotte, to actually win the match.
I said it once, I'll say it before. This is Charlotte Flair's greatest rival to date.
Natural
selection! Face first on the steel chair! Good God! And Ronda still says no! Look at the face of Charlotte Flair. It's a moment that she is in disbelief right now.
Oh man, do you see her shoulder, Noah? Look at her shoulder blade.
Oh my gosh. Ugh,
dude, her shoulders legitimately popped out of her socket.
It's popped out. It is legitimately popped out. Oh
the fact that she was even able to hit the natural selection in any capacity is a miracle in and of itself.
This is a one-match show. I don't care what anyone tells me at this point. Maybe two matches.
Man, and here we go. Figure eight. Trying to go for the figure four into the figure eight.
Because she bridged on a bad arm, James. As Ronda Rousey fights back.
Oh my God! There it is.
You have got to be kidding me.
Jesus Christ!
Look at the arc. It's higher than it was at WrestleMania.
I don't even know what you do here.
Well, Ronda Rousey right now is still screaming no. There's a steel chair to the side of her. What? Whoa!
Oh, right into the ankle. And right into the arm, actually. Both of them.
An emphatic never bitch by Ronda Rousey. And right now, and Charlotte Flair follows up again with a boot.
You know, this might have been a bad idea in hindsight because if this keeps going any further, Noah, I don't know if any one of these two women are going to quit, and we actually might have a serious crime on our hands right now.
Well, James, you've pointed out before how Vince McMahon doesn't give a damn about those type of conditions, and in an I Quit match, Oh my!
Oh man!
No!
Okay. Oh,
no!
That's
now
a bad
you've done
idea.
it! Now you've done it!
You have done fucked up.
Look, she's got the arm in the chair.
Oh
and it's
my God! There it is.
Oh my God!
How are you still saying no?
Oh no! Oh my God!
Oh my God!
And she quit! She quit! Charlotte Flair quit! Ronda Rousey's the new champion!
Yeah.
And literally probably broke Charlotte Flair's arm in the process inside that steel chair! My God, what the holy hell was that?
As much as Charlotte Flair deserved that, I do have to point out, Ronda did not let go of that hold because she was pissed that her child was mentioned. And I believe Charlotte Flair's arm can officially be called broken.
Look at
the way she's holding it.
What an incredibly fucking phenomenal match to end what literally has been a 4-year saga as Ronda Rousey finally submits the Queen, forcing her to break her will and say, I quit. Ronda Rousey, your new SmackDown Women's Champion. Man!
I gotta say, I cannot wait to watch this one back with the actual match audio on it, because we got to keep things muted so we don't get pinged. But just to hear the intensity and some of those chair shots and the kendo sticks, like I can't wait to see how.
Yeah, that was brutal, man.
Someone get Charlotte Flair on a stretcher or a pair of, or something to help her actually stand up and walk. She has definitely got a broken arm. But that being said, do not, I repeat, do not ever challenge the motherly merit of Ronda Rousey.
And here's
congratulations to the baddest bitch on the planet, and now the baddest champion in all of WWE. Oh my word.
I was going to say, there is a reason that she is the baddest bitch on the planet, and she just showed it right there in the middle of the ring.
I was just
Hell in a Cell, here we
point
come.
out. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. I think you can't convince me that Charlotte's arm is not busted. There's no way.
What is this? Is this a promo for Money in the Bank?
It is.
Oh boy.
Ooh. I think you're onto something, JJ.
I might actually get to go to this.
Oh, okay, well, I hope you all have fun.
Let me just say, this SoCal boy is very happy right now, because I had to watch as an entire city turned on Ronda Rousey, and that was that's been 4 years in the making. That was too friggin' cool.
Yeah,
that was awesome. What a match! Holy crap!
I'm liking seeing Cody do the promo for Money in the Bank. That gives me a glimmer of hope.
Seriously, the only thing that could have made that better is that if there was both of them were bleeding somehow, like AEW style. But I can't complain too much, man.
No. Let me talk to you. In that match, you had literally the blood-curdling cries of two of the most phenomenal athletes on the planet, duking it out to prove who was the strongest in the name of being called champion. You didn't need nothing else besides that. And at the end of it, you saw what it took. Literally breaking a limb to become a champion and finally break the will of one of these two. That was a phenomenal match. It didn't need nothing else. And that's the show for tonight. Good night, everybody.
Well, that's
really.
Follow that.
No, just close. Let's end the show right now. That's all you needed. Nothing else matters.
Yeah. Seriously.
Oh my gosh.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Oh. Whew, holy tea. I need a freaking drink after that. That was fucking phenomenal. That was incredible. Sorry if I got a little bit overhyped and overshadowed you a bit, James. But damn, I needed to feel and see that. That's professional wrestling! Damn it, the only damn match proving it to a T over 11! But I will give credits to Edge vs. AJ Styles and Cody vs. Seth, despite being rematches were pretty damn good too. But God, that ending to that saga, so damn good! Man!
See, and that's just the thing, though, Noah. I don't think the saga's over, because now they're one apiece.
Yeah, that's the end of Chapter 2. Now we wait to see when we begin Chapter 3. Oh my gosh.
And I have a feeling it'll be Hell in a Cell. Now, maybe it won't. Maybe it'll be delayed a little bit.
It depends on if that was a shoot armbar.
But
dude, you saw the bone. JJ, you've been a wrestler. You saw that, right? She legitimately hurt her arm.
Dude, that was legit. Like, I saw
I've broken this arm. It's broken.
Dude, I don't know, man. Like that, I think she's out for a bit. I think that was done shoot on purpose.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, Jeff, the owner proprietor of the network, who has his own hand up.
AJ, we always talk about how much we love the Hollywood Rock version of Dwayne Johnson's WWE career. What did he say to the coach backstage? Nobody remembers Act 1 or Act 2. It's all about Act 3. And Ronda is a pseudo movie star. Hell in a Cell will be the final chapter.
Oh my God, Ronda Rousey in a cage with Charlotte Flair.
Before you came in, brother. Telling you.
It's not like she's not at home inside that type of structure. She made her living in the octagon.
Yep.
True that. Oh my word, though.
4 less sides.
I may have strained my voice a little bit.
John, here's the deal. This match is not going to top what we just saw, and let's not even try to front.
Right.
I don't even think Corbin and Moss believe they're going to. They're back there going, son of a bitch.
Did you see the look on Corbin's face right there during the package? Yeah, that's how he feels about having to follow.
That's their faces right now. Yeah, both of them.
At the end of the day, I think all we're looking at from this match, if we're being completely honest with ourselves, is a decent showing for Madcap Moss.
Yep.
Because his career is the one that is riding on this match. We know Corbin has the chops. We discussed it during the pre-show. Madcap needs this match. And as long as Madcap Moss can have a good showing in this match, that is all they are looking for at this point in time.
Exactly.
So, does anybody have a good joke?
I have a statement.
Yeah. This is the semi-main of the pay-per-view. That's the joke.
Yeah, exactly. I have a statement. This is semi-main, and the IC and US title are not at all on the show in favor of freaking Happy Corbin and Omas. So, because of that, turn my back.
Could have got Ricochet or with Mustafa Ali versus Theory tonight.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
the
way I see it is this. You hit the lottery, in 5 years you go bankrupt. Example, Ronda Rousey, Charlotte Flair, now you go to Madcap Moss versus Happy Corbin. Life's a bitch.
And let me be clear what I was saying earlier. I don't dislike either one of these guys as far as the talent. It's just Corbin has been, and again, I don't know how much say he has in the overseeing of his creative direction. But
0.
He has been more. He has been booked flip-flopping so many times as far as gimmick direction as Big Show has turned heel and babyface.
Damn.
No. I'll tell you one better. His character direction's taken so many turns. He has more of those than I have pictures with Mickey Mouse. Okay.
Wow.
Well, honestly.
By the way, Jay, 107. I counted them last night. Anyway.
Damn.
That's an official count. Stepway approved. I don't care if he saw it or not. I'm calling Stepway approved because he knows I know. Anyway. And Moss, God, Riddick Moss, before he became Madcap, God damn. You talk about a guy that could seriously go in there and do something like Ronda just did. Could go in there and hold his own with Brock Lesnar. Riddick Moss is a badass muckerfuther, okay? This guy needs to go in there and stop smiling and being all cute with his stupid little Tommy Dreamer suspenders on and go whoop this man's ass right now. So.
Well, John Millard makes an awesome point in the chat room. You know, he says that Moss has the potential. He just needs out of the feud.
Agreed.
That's what we're looking for tonight is the feud to end because this is something we absolutely don't need to carry over to Hell in a Cell.
No. This is a dead end right now.
In a cell.
So this is going to end here tonight. Yep. And as long as Moss gets the victory, or like we said, at least makes a really strong showing, then he's made.
Well, with that being said, you can only hope that means you also get Sad Corbin back and a complete transition from the Happy Corbin character as they call an elbow tie-up. And don't worry, folks, for those that do care about this match, and also Roman Reigns, I guess, is next, so I guess that's a thing. I will stay and provide you coverage and commentary. Oh, as he goes after the inside hamstring of the right leg. Then Corbin with his shot.
Why can't he transition from this back into the Lone Wolf as opposed to being Sad Corbin? I'm done with having
No, that'd be
sidekicks.
the best hope. That would be the best hope.
I'm done with having sidekicks and gimmons. I'm running solo now. I am the lone wolf.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I mean, you think about Baron Corbin's career since NXT when he was the lone wolf, and then of course he had that short-term feud with Dolph Ziggler, one of the most overall greatest enhancement workers in WWE history. And then of course he was Constable Corbin, and then he became Broke Corbin, and then he became Happy Corbin. So I mean, yeah, why not go back to where it all started and redefine yourself? Not a bad idea.
You know what's full of shit at the end of the day? They could have put this on their main roster television program and would have done the same exact result without having to sacrifice one of your mid-card titles. You know what else is full of shit? Me. Because I got to go take one. Fuck this match.
I mean, the fact that this is now 2 pay-per-views in a row where the IC or US title has not been featured is a travesty.
Unacceptable.
Perfect word. If someone could do the GIF from Adventure Time for that high shriek character that says unacceptable, this would be the perfect time to do it.
Unacceptable!
Or that.
So you want to tell me why there was a 6-woman tag match main eventing the Go Home Raw where none of them had a match tonight?
Hold on. That was brilliant, James. Thank you. Oh, that was funny. Consistency does not exist in the world known as the WWE, where continuity should be considered a forbidden term. There's your answer,
Paul. In front of a
Paul.
Hook T-shirt, by the way.
What?
Brawling right in front of a Hook T-shirt.
Hey, that guy knows what's good in pro wrestling. Respect.
Front row.
Respect to Hook. Anyway, Stat Boy, you now have the floor.
Now, granted, I don't have my audio on, but it looked like Corbin was getting a little bit of a mixed reaction right there. You saw some people giving some thumbs up and then some people giving thumbs down.
That just feels normal.
Well, I'm just saying, like, it looks like, fans are kind of over this BS with him, too. Like, me and Jeff talked about on the pre-show, you weren't here for that part, Noah, but, like, you go back and you watch his 2019 King of the Ring matches, and there was some great stuff there. And if they can retap into some of that with him, he has what it takes to go to the next level.
Yeah, true. Stat Boy, I believe you were trying to say something. The floor is yours, good sir.
I just want to quickly bring up and ask Jeff something, his quick opinion. What's up with, and it's off topic, I'm sorry, you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but the hockey playoffs, there are a ton of goals being scored in multiple games. What's going on, bro?
Steroids.
That actually might be the most realistic answer to any sports-related question on this entire platform tonight.
I can't even respond. Shit, son of a bitch. Okay.
Because Tampa Bay just put up 7 goals against Toronto.
It's Toronto in the playoffs. Come on.
You've broken the Meach on his own show. Okay. I honestly don't have a legitimate answer for you other than these guys are hungry. These guys want recognition. These guys want to show these NHL players that they belong in as much of a spotlight as the NBA, as Major League Baseball, as the NFL. And, it's, and again, a lot of us, 3 of us in this room are hockey fans, so we definitely acknowledge the National Hockey League and the players contained therein.
Covered by Corbin, kick out that too. Continue.
You're good. So it's just one of those things where I think that the players playing now are so hungry and so just wanting to prove that they belong in mainstream sports discussion instead of being at the freaking tail end of the sports board every night. That they're out there for blood. Now, I will say this: the Kings, the last 2 games have gotten their asses handed to them. I mean, just flat out got in there, bent over, and took it up the ass. Both games, one in Edmonton, one here Friday night while I was there live. God help me. And they're actually starting right now here in a few minutes. I'm actually going to turn on the other monitor here and try to follow up the game here. I know we're going to have the main event coming up here pretty soon, but I do want to keep an eye on my boys. I can only attest it to the sheer hunger, Mikey, and that's just long and short of it.
Because I'm going to now look up and see, has a playoff game ever had a team score 10 goals? Because these guys are on pace. There have been 16 games where teams have scored more than five or more goals. That's amazing in itself.
I'm not sure if it was a playoff game or not, so you'll have to go back and look. But in the, I think, either early 80s or late 70s, the Kings had a game where they had like a 10-4, 11-4 score. So somewhere in that area.
Well, I got nothing. And Madcap Moss is running after Corbin to the outside of the ring area. Sorry, I'm a bit burnt out.
It's to be expected after that Ronda and Charlotte match.
Good Lord. And if Charlotte Flair is being written off TV, that's a hell of a way to do it.
Right.
But is she getting married, taking time off? I don't know. But the bottom line is this. Respect to Charlotte Flair for what she did with that title reign and this chapter against Ronda Rousey. Whoa.
Yeah, these guys knew going in that they were doomed, having to follow that. Being sandwiched between that I Quit match and the Tribal Chief in the Bloodline. So they know exactly what's going on here. But they're still out there putting their all into it, and they're delivering a great match so far.
And a nice slam of Madcap Moss goes in the cover, and Corbin kicks out at 2, lifts the left shoulder up. Nice fall-away slam. And again, JJ, to support your point, at the end of the day, you work to make a living, you do the best with whatever position you're in. So I will agree with you there. And it was a nice faraway slam by Madcap Moss. Like you said, Madcap Moss got potential. Just needs to really get away from this. And hopefully tonight will be the death note of that. And Corbin will then go to Hawaii in that shirt. And meanwhile, press him, cover, 2, and Madcap Moss gets the right shoulder up.
Oh,
hey,
my God. You guys
Jeff,
shit I
just looked it up. Edmonton beat Los Angeles in 87, 13-3 in the playoffs.
Why are you bringing it up? Why?
I was going to say, now that you had to remind Jeff of bad memories, since we're playing Edmonton this year in the playoffs, and they've spanked us 2 games in a row.
Okay, now second most goals in a game. Los Angeles beat Calgary in 90, but 12-4. So
that's what I was talking about. 12-4. Mikey, that was the game I was talking about. 12-4 against Calgary. Thank you for that. No, I appreciate that.
You know, in Calgary. And right now, Corbin is just wailing down a Madcap Moss in the corner. And this is just an impromptu time, folks. To remind you, thank you for joining in the Jeff Meacham Network festivities and activities, bringing you all sorts of commentary, coverage, humor, and other things too. Support the Jeff Meacham Network. Buy a shirt. Go to Teespring. Go to Pro Wrestling Tees. Support the Jeff Meacham Network today. Like, share, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Super chat. Support this good man. And as always, just enjoy yourselves and enjoy life, enjoy wrestling. Game 6. Cover 2. No, he never wins with that move, and I don't know why. But here it was not enough either.
That was outstanding.
I tell you this, when it comes to Corbin, Deep 6, is one of my favorite moves to see right now in the WWE. But he never wins with it. Anyway.
Yeah, it's like Flair off the top rope. He never hits it until the very end of his career.
At a wrestling show, buy him a drink.
No,
I'm straight edge,
no.
Because then you'll get to experience Drunk Jeff firsthand at a show.
That sounds incredibly terrifying. That would be like if someone in this world was so bad it made me drink.
Accurate.
Anyway, ducks the clothesline, Madcap Moss over the top, sunset flip, roll up, 1, 2, got him! Madcap Moss with the win!
Bravo. Move on.
Right.
See, while I picked Madcap and I'm happy he won, that victory came out of nowhere. That match was 150% Baron Corbin.
Yep.
And Corbin needs to be acknowledged for carrying Madcap to that match.
And if there's one thing we can say right now, Happy Corbin's smile has been turned upside down after this beautiful running sunset flip type move into a rope through. Pinning Happy Corbin, shoulders down for the 3. Madcap Moss gets the win to good degree of applause from the WWE Universe. And now we'll see where Corbin goes. And I'm pretty sure it won't be Hawaii. But who's laughing now, Corbin? Who's laughing now?
Corbin's looking at him like, I just made you, bitch.
That too. All right. Well, that
for
was
the
something.
record. What was the move that Edge used to win?
Crossface.
Crossface into a sleeper. Basically, he literally wrenched on his head. Let's freaking go. AEW!
Again,
Oh, is this
I will
is
be.
that- Go ahead, Jeff.
I'll have the opportunity to finally see AEW Dynamite live coming up on June 1st. But that's not all that's going on around here in this neck of the woods that week, because the next night out in Pasadena, you know what, JJ, check this out. JJ, listen. The Republic of Lucha, 1020 Mission Street, just down the street from the Myers house. If I can get that thing to load here. There it goes. The Night of 1,000 Humps, featuring the Nemeth brothers. That's right, damn it.
I've heard about that, but considering that I'll probably already be in Pasadena the following day,
right,
I'm probably going to have to pass on that one.
Well, whether we see everybody out in Pasadena, I'm gonna try to go to this because I know Jenna's gonna try to go to this because as I've documented, Dolph Ziggler is our homie.
That's right. Dolph Ziggler has been putting over the Paradise Kitties like huge on social media. I mean, look at him there, rocking the shirt at the Improv.
Yeah, the Irvine Improv. He had his one-man show the other night, rocking the Paradise Kitty shirt as Nick do. I'm gonna call him Nick. I can call him Nick because I can. We love this guy. We really do in the Paradise Kitty circle. He is the effing man, and I'm just so tickled he's become a fan of the girls, and I can't wait to hopefully see him out in Pasadena. I know I won't see him at Dynamite, but I will see Ryan in all likelihood. So we will have a plethora of Nemeth interactions coming up the first couple days of June. So it'll be awesome sauce.
A show off and a hunk.
Coming up.
Good stuff. Very good stuff. Meanwhile, as we once again advertise what's ahead in the red crate of hate.
That is the greatest thing ever. I need seriously. We need that shirt. Jeff Meacham Network coverage of Red Crate of Hate. We need to make that a thing right now. I'm working on that shit tonight.
We need to get that copywritten so that WWE cannot steal it.
What's up?
We need to get that copywritten so WWE cannot steal it.
You know what you should do? You should get somebody to commission to draw you a red crate, like one of those milk crate. Turn it red.
Right.
That should be the
main event. Call the main event.
Oh Lord! Well, I mean, it's a promotional match between Raw and SmackDown. That's why you got Corey Graves in commentary with Michael Cole and Pat McAfee.
I am 100% okay with both Corey and Pat as color analysts. Let's fucking go for that part of it alone.
But James, what about earlier tonight when Charlotte Flair and Ronda Rousey unleashed literal hell on each other?
Oh, you mean the main event?
Yes.
You mean the main event? The main event. Yes. Yeah.
And let me apologize for having a casting session in the chat room there. I had tried to throw something out, but y'all were so into the match that it got spoken over.
What was the thing you were trying to set up?
Oh no, I was just saying how Ronda striking that pose at the top of the ramp with the two kendo sticks. It's like, can we get her cast as Sonya Blade in the next Mortal Kombat movie?
Yeah,
please?
Agree.
Wait, she voiced Sonya Blade in the Mortal Kombat game.
Mm-hmm. And Miz already wants to be Johnny Cage in the next movie.
No.
Yes.
No.
God, look at that.
MJF is a better Johnny Cage than Miz. I'm sorry.
No.
He is.
No, he's not.
Fine, Ricky Starks.
Oh, blow that out your ass. Give me a break.
No, the Miz. Listen, man. I know you guys like the Miz, man, but there's no the Miz. Nah.
And then in the chat room, we were saying Shinsuke Nakamura as Liu Kang.
Oh, there you go.
Wait,
Yes.
Okay, now that works. That works. That
hold
works.
on. Hold on a second. This is no disrespect, JJ. I love you, but Shinsuke
Shinsuke
on a
Nakamura.
Monday? It's Stone Cold in the building on a Monday with Shinsuke.
What?
God, here we go.
What? Going to Wendy's on a Wednesday? What?
Bobby Lashley as Jax.
That makes perfect sense.
Yep.
I want 1 diet soda. What? 2 diet
Listen to this
All right,
man.
all right.
3 diet soda. What?
JJ's got
Possibly-
some hell of video game casting that I would buy in an instant as a Mortal Kombat fan. So continue your never run rolls.
Possibly Asuka or Shotzi as Katana.
Yes.
And
Sachi?
someone said Jade Cargill as Jade.
No, Jade Cargill's Jade 110%. She owned that character at Revolution. Do you not see her look, brother? No one else is Jade but Jade.
I could see Shotzi as Jade for aesthetic.
She's got the green hair, but she's more wild, though. I don't think, like, you think about wild persona, honestly, she could be Melina.
Do you don't? Yeah, Melina. Yeah. No, you're right.
That's my character, by the way. That's how I win, because I always teleport behind my opponent and then throw those sides in their back.
Man, after that I Quit match, I suddenly don't give a shit about this.
I think that's the consensus of the entire room. So let's continue talking about Mortal Kombat because this is more engaging for me too.
That was all that we had casted in the chat room. For Mikey and Jeff, Mother's Day cake that was made by Natalie.
Aww, that's lovely.
Just got brought to me to enjoy here while I'm
That's awesome.
doing the action with you.
I will say it one more time because I can't say it enough, especially on this day. God bless mothers.
Yes.
Yep.
Simple as that. Anyway, I think about the Mortal Kombat casting. Trying to think about the OGs, like the old school ones. Who would be Sub-Zero?
Glacier.
We didn't get to those.
Not Glacier. Besides that, too obvious.
Jesus Christ.
Honestly, okay. Hear me out on this.
I knew someone was gonna say that. I expected out Paul before you, stat boy.
Hear me out on this. And I was only thinking this just because Scorpion and Sub-Zero have very similar move sets. But why not use the Bucks?
Ooh.
Huh. That could work, actually. I like that because one is more emotionally driven than the other, Matt Jackson. And Nick, he's more so the one that can, we've seen it in singles action. And when I think about the dynamic with the two, Scorpion's the literal hothead. And Sub-Zero, he's the more conscious and aware until he was turned into a cyborg. I like that a lot. I like that. Then again, you could cast everybody in AEW in a Mortal Kombat video game, and I'll buy it on the spot. Anyway.
Yeah, I stand by. If they just made this a winner-take-all, I would have cared more.
Yeah, me too. Whatever. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because Ali, he literally has the mask. That makes sense. That makes sense, actually, John. Good point. Yeah, because Mustafa Ali literally did the thing. That makes perfect sense.
Who plays as Raiden?
Oh, that's a good one. Okay, think about what Raiden's character is, what he demonstrates.
Honestly, I have one for you.
Not McIntyre. I don't think McIntyre fits the bill.
Wardlow.
He's got the build.
He's got the voice. He's got the voice.
Oh yeah, that's true. He's got that voice.
Honestly, no, I was gonna say Drew because if you think about it, Christopher Lambert played him in the first film, the Highlander. Look at Drew right there and tell me that's not Highlander presentation, like for real.
Yeah,
you're right. You're absolutely right. If he had the freaking face paint, I would have yelled Braveheart. You're absolutely right.
Listen, I'd rather Wardlow because Wardlow actually sounds like Raiden from the games, the way he speaks.
Yeah, that's true. Again, Wardlow MJF contract signing this Wednesday. What stipulations will Maxwell Jacob Freeman have in store? I can't wait to find out. Who else is in the original casting? I'm trying to think here. We talked about Melina. We framed about Katana.
And as exciting as that match looks like it's going to be,
Why?
I
Can we,
am
like-
hyped for Friday the 13th. Frankie Kazarian versus
Yes!
Scorpio
Yes!
Sky.
Yes! SCU for life! Scorpio Sky and Kazarian. Oh, man. I'm really
the
looking forward to this match.
anniversary-
Kazarian should be a champion, in my opinion. I really think he should be. He has that
I
type of
agree.
mentality. But Scorpio Sky and Kazarian, if it truly is a one-on-one affair to see who goes and becomes TNT champion, and because they're 20-minute matches, I could see it going to a draw. It has happened in the past. I can't wait for this match.
Why
On
is
the
every
anniversary of Jason Takes PWG.
Ah. Jeff, I'm curious. Why did you go like this? There's something about Kazarian.
I
or
can
this
tell you
TNT
exactly why. I can tell you
because
exactly
he's
why
mad
Jeff
that
moved
it's
the thumbs
not
down.
it's not here.
He wants
or
the
there.
match to happen at the venue behind him, the Great Western Forum, when they come out here
Oh,
for
that's
Dynamite.
right. Because
Two
Rampage.
SoCal talents
Yep.
fighting for the belt at the historic Forum.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Because Dynamite and Rampage are at different venues this week. Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Well,
Other
they're
than
not even
that-
Cali this week.
Other than that, they're
That's
going to tear
June
the
1st and
house
3rd.
down,
That's not
so.
until next month.
I know.
True.
They're doing
I
this
know.
like a whole month before Jeff even goes to a show.
Yeah, you know what? You're not wrong. And again, this week we start both the Owens, and I'm still up in the air as far as who the Joker truly can be. We know it's not Mia Yim. She's now part of Impact Wrestling. Very happy to see that.
Yeah.
But I digress. Anyway,
I have to make this rant real quick. Why the hell does everything have to be CGI? Anyway,
For
Uh,
real.
was
Get
that
rid of
rant
the
was
CGI, give me the Titantron back.
that rant Stat Boy approved? There you go.
did he
That's
give
all
a
I need to
thumbs up?
see.
Did he give a thumbs up, bro? I
gave-
can't see.
He gave you 2 thumbs ups.
All right, cool.
Oh Lord. Oh gosh. Who would Riddle be as a Mortal Kombat guy? He's too goofy. Well, actually, no, that makes sense. Oh, okay, fine. Ladies and gentlemen, acknowledge your undisputed WWE Universal Champion, the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the Dawn of the Bloodline, with his special counsel Paul Heyman and the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos, in his corner, Roman Reigns. Well, this is interesting. He's wearing the WWE Championship, and Paul Heyman is holding the Universal Championship. Now, I wonder if there's any symbolism in that at all. Because usually he has, like, what, both titles on his shoulders?
No.
Or one title, you know what? Hey, man, I get... Well,
Yeah,
here's the thing.
Usually Heyman's holding one of them.
Well, no, I was going to say that when it comes to Roman Reigns, he has become synonymous these past 500 whatever days as the Universal Champion. And still to this day, I don't think they know what to do with the WWE Championship, which is why they just align them as... There's a reason why right now that WWE Championship has not been remade into a single title formed around Roman Reigns' waist. Just
They
saying.
usually wait a couple months.
I'm telling you, Money in the Bank, I see a callback to when they had to crown a WWE World Heavyweight Champion. I'm just saying it now. But I digress. Again, ladies and gentlemen, if you are outside the Jeff Meacham Network inner circle and you want to be acknowledged for a comment or somebody in the chat, you have to do a super chat. So please support the Jeff Meacham Network tonight and let your opinions be known, be heard, be showcased, and maybe even vocalized on video too. All you gotta do is donate. It's as simple as that. Help out a brother too.
That's right. And remember, if we can get to $500 worth of super chats, Jeff will have to wear Anaheim Ducks gear on an entire broadcast.
And listen, if you happen to be a broke white boy like such as myself, you can do the smart thing and wait until the VOD is up on the Jeff Meacham channel and comment down below, because there is a great chance that you will probably be acknowledged in the comments down below, because it helps boost the algorithm of the video. So don't forget to do that if you're tuning in late to this show, podcast, whatever.
Exactly.
This is just a fun gathering. Like I said, I think I said it last night. You go to WWE to engage and humor friends in a form that's supposed to be entertaining. You go anywhere else to engage your passion, whether alone or with others, to enjoy professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress.
Jeff, quick question for you. You can just nod or give a thumb up. You don't have to come on microphone.
Ooh.
When we get to open mic night and the Samoa Joe topic, may I go first, please? Thank you. Okay. Continue, gentlemen.
JJ, all I'm going to say about that, as soon as I heard what Joe said, I'm like, someone finally realizes who's actually in the industry what I've been trying to say as I live by it every damn freaking day. So I can't wait to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, we'll let Jeff set it up and introduce the topic like he do.
Yeah.
But I just want to be the first one of the panelists to give my thoughts, and then if I don't say what y'all feel, then we can go around the room, and if what I say y'all acknowledge as being pretty much the way y'all feel, we can just move right along.
JJ, I'll sum it to you like this. When you're done speaking, I guarantee you, you're going to see this. But in the meantime, will we see that here in this premium live event, whatever the hell they call it? This match shows main event, whatever, fuck it. With Roman Reigns and the Bloodline. Again, I'm totally just, I powered down from level 10 to level 1, okay? Like I said.
Who
says Kano? That's an interesting idea.
When I first started watching full-time again after the Saudi show, I did not want to like Roman. I have slowly grown to love the Bloodline. Because they are the best thing since sliced bread on WWE programming right now.
Agree.
As much as I love Drew and have been a Drew fan since the Chosen One era, when he was dreaming broken dreams.
Man, I miss that theme.
You never hear the shot that takes you down. Much as I'm a Randy Orton fan and have been since his debut, but I did not care about this match once they added Roman to it. I cared about this match when it was title for title.
Exactly, because it actually had premise to it, as Roman Reigns wanted the Bloodline to have everything. Okay, hold on, James. I know you always have something to say, but Stat Boy's been a good lad. He has his hand up, so I will have him now be recognized for his thoughts.
Thank you. I just want to point out that this is the third time that Randy and Drew have teamed up. Unfortunately, they've lost twice, both with Roman getting the picture.
Yep.
Oh, well, isn't that interesting?
Stat Boy with the stats. Here's my stat. Here's my stat for you. Ready? 2009. And I've said this over and over again, and I don't care. I will say it until I'm blue in the face. 2009, they had a 6-man tag team match for one championship that only could change hands between two people. Two people! You have 3 sets of champions and a contender for a championship that should have been owed to him 2 years ago.
Yep.
And you can't make this a winner-take-all scenario? Bite me.
Well, at least Triple H was smart enough to do that with Legado Fantasma and Brazzaville MSK. Go ahead, Jeff.
It is official, assuming we get to $100 worth of super chat. Because if you want us to keep covering the B-rated PLEs, I didn't say your name, James. You don't have to be involved. But if you want the network to keep covering the B-rated PLEs, we need to get to $100 worth of super chats every month.
I am not.
Never dare me to do anything ever again, because I will do it. Anyway, all right, there we go.
Let me make it very clear. Backlash is the only exception to the rule for me and only me. If you are donating to have me back on, save your money.
No. We'll put a graphic up with your face on that we can actually be there.
Yeah. I'll be on in spirit. I'll be on in spirit. You just won't hear my
can
voice.
do what I did last month for the Impact pay-per-view. You can come on beforehand, give your predictions, come on afterwards for open mic night, be absent for the show.
There you go.
Yes.
Or you could do what I do, just go to Noah's house, sit in background on my phone.
Yeah, there you go.
The only problem with that, Paul, is I don't live in Ohio.
Well, maybe you should.
It is cheaper. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Not an accurate statement.
Don't rub it in, you.
For real. After talking with a few people the last couple of nights, I was doing some research about where I can move. It would be just ungodly cheaper. Ohio's in the top 5. I'm like, I got money back there.
It is.
So
it really is. I again, as a national born raised Toledoan, Ohio represent. I can attest.
Now I will say this though, as far as the least expensive state in the union, you will have to twist my arm into a Ronda Rousey style press to get me moved to West Virginia. That ain't happening.
All right. Well, considering how much you've heard about,
I ain't going.
Country roads.
Come to Tennessee, you'll be happier.
Well, if we're doing karaoke, I better get warmed up for mic night.
Hey, that's a $25 super chat.
Yeah, we'll do Judas by Chris Jericho.
Can we not do that again? Can we not?
No.
God draw money.
I'll sing Judas if
That
we
is-
have 25.
No.
All night. Real American, I'm scared, y'all. I want to scare the audience away.
How about this?
Guns N' Roses, Sweet Child of Mine.
I got
Paradise Kitty, Sweet Child of Mine cover.
If you donate $25 in super chats, I will sing Judas in the I see tears of green, red roses too.
Louis Armstrong. What?
Yeah, I'll sing Judas and Willie Armstrong.
Okay, good night, everybody.
My God. Okay, so here's the thing. Noah, if you want to hear Sweet Child done by Paradise Kitty, I've got a video in the Google Drive I can put behind us here with Paradise Kitty and Chris Jericho singing Sweet Child of Mine.
Oh, that's right, because they were doing it together on the freaking cruise. I gotta go on one of those cruises. Again, being a homeowner, I love it, but darn it, I'm broke.
Yeah, it's
Dude, you ain't said nothing but a word to me, Noah. I've been talking with Cece, and we've decided that 2 cruises we have to do at some point is a Disney cruise, because we're just that big of Disney dorks, and the Jericho cruise.
Yes. I'll meet you all on the Jericho cruise. We'll share non-alcoholic beverages.
Hey, I'm fine with that. Don't get this twisted image that I'm some kind of lush like the host and owner of this channel. I rarely drink.
Uh-oh.
God damn.
You can't even call me a casual drinker.
Why you do this?
What have you done?
Why you do this?
Just going to kill you.
Because we're brothers. That's why he does it. We're brothers. That's why.
Yeah,
I know. I'm messing with y'all. I've come to know that. Oh, this is hilarious.
Hey, but
God.
as big of a lush as I call Jeff out on being, I still ain't never seen him doubled over in the middle of a bowling alley.
I like bowling. I need to go bowling one of these days again. I missed that.
Boy.
I knew that was coming.
No, let's go.
I like bowling. I need to go. Hey, Nico, wanna go bowling?
Hey,
let's go bowling.
Hey, Mikey. Hey, Mikey. Hey, 4 shots of moonshine. Hey. Okay, very good.
6. It was 6. It was not 4. It was 6.
Stat boy with the stats.
Does that make you less,
That boy with
does
the
that make you
stats on
less of a
himself.
boozer because you had more?
So getting back to the match here, Riddle looks worse for wear, and he is
He's
in
not
the
mismatched.
wrong
This is
corner.
ridiculous.
Who cares?
Yeah, I
Rollins
don't care
is-
anymore.
You know what?
I'm
Riddle
sorry.
is
Hold on.
red.
Listen.
That's it. Audible. I am calling audible. Give me a minute here. Hang on.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute. No, you're not doing this, are you?
Here we go.
Are you serious? No.
What is he doing? Wait, what are you doing?
We've got the hot tag into the Tribal Chief.
Hot tag.
And Roman Reigns
Yeah,
now in the
the
middle of the
boy-
ring while Jeff,
Hot tag for a cold match. What's going on here? I gotta see.
Right.
Jeff is
No
doing something.
shit,
I don't know
man.
what. I'm curious.
I'm scared.
And listen, man. Shit. Oh, we're just gonna. Oh wait, we're not even gonna go to intermission.
What
We're
the
just-
hell?
Nope. Over it.
All right then.
God, all right. I want everybody to
detective now.
know. I want everybody to know. I did not tell Jeff to do this. This is all him. So don't blame me. Don't get mad at me for this.
This is the first time ever in Jeff Meacham Network history as I readjust my camera so I don't look like the guy from Home Improvement over the fence.
What?
I will say, if you do get mad at me because I said, "Oh, this should have been for all the titles" so many times, fair enough. You get pissed off.
But James, here's the thing. You're not wrong.
Yeah, I'm not wrong.
You out
I'm
of
not
line.
lying, but I'm not wrong.
No. You're
Simple
not
as
lying.
that.
You're not of line. You're not of line at all.
Yeah.
And JJ left because he's mad by the end of the show early, I think. Oh well, whatever.
No, he's readjusting him. He's probably adjusting.
JJ,
He's probably adjusting things too. We've gone off the freaking damn rails here. What the hell?
JJ, come back. Come back. We must need you. We need you.
We need the wise man on this panel.
Hey, listen.
Oh no! I'm here. It's just my daughter knocked at the door, so whenever someone
you don't
knocks
have her
on
on
the
camera,
office,
sure.
I cut the camera real quick and mute so that I can.
Oh, of course, absolutely. All right. So
Peacock's pissed. Bro, I literally was about to close it out and I heard the volume turn up on its own.
Whoa.
What?
Oh man.
How's that possible? Oh, by the way, Paul.
Vinny Mac's pissed.
Paul,
James-
Saturday.
James,
Let's
for
try
real.
and go bowling for real. Let's go to Ballora Lanes and Monroe.
Crazy ass mucker feather birds, man. I don't mess with those birds, so it wouldn't surprise me if it was up in your shit now.
I mean, they're supposed to be like, signs of beauty, and then they claw your eyes out.
Yeah, let's just
Right.
go, man. So we're not even doing intermission, nothing. And there we go.
Wow, we're
Thanks for
getting right into it. Scott with a $10 super chat.
Hey,
Thank you, Scott.
Hey, Scott.
Yeah.
Scott, you have been acknowledged, and because you have been acknowledged, my friend, you are well within your right to introduce a topic for open mic night. So come on down. Do it. Wait.
Hell, you at the top threshold. You can come on the show if you want to, Scott. Let us know. We
Scott,
will
if you
gladly
want to
DM
come,
you the link, brother.
if you want to come on the show,
You can take my spot because I'm going to bail out.
Yeah,
We'll let you in.
we'll let you in. We'll let you in.
Let me in.
Yeah, let us know, Scott, if you want to join in the show and join in on open mic night because we got a ton to cover.
I don't have the
Yeah.
beard anymore, so I can't be Bray Wyatt, but I still have the fedora and the plaid shirt.
So yeah, and he can introduce his own topic while he's on the show, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That's the whole point of that.
I mean, considering the
Scott,
fact
2020,
he's
Yeah.
giving us more super chats tonight as well, didn't he?
Yeah, he gave us
did
a $2
earlier.
one earlier.
MVP of the night, Scott 2020
And here's
Gladiator.
another one.
Respect.
Another one. Too busy right now, but
Aw.
thank you for the offer.
All right, man. Well, at the very least, if you want, just leave a comment. You could do it for free. You are more within your right to introduce a topic for the show. So,
And we'd
go
love
for
to
it.
hear from you. Please introduce
Yeah.
anything you want.
Literally any question. It doesn't even have to be wrestling related. Come up with a question. We'll open mic night.
Yeah, this or
Mike
that.
Knight.
Bring up a
Mike Knight.
thought.
What?
The mafia boss tonight is in the house, so come on. You make your deal, you can't refuse.
You dare not make this a winner-take-all scenario. You dare.
Don't push your luck with the family.
You.
Oh, there we go.
Yes.
Roman and Drew in the ring now. Oh wait, nobody cares. Okay, cool. There we go.
I'm
well.
on-
I still care. You know, I
Okay,
do
well,
wish that
I'm
more
glad to
belts
hear,
were
Jay.
on
I
the line
appreciate
for
it.
this match. I do, you know, I think that they messed up by putting it where they did, but I
Yep.
do care about this match.
Like I said,
Okay, well, I'm
Edge
sorry.
versus AJ Styles, Cody versus Seth, Ronda Rousey, Charlotte Flair. Show's over. Good night, folks.
It's
Sounds
just
good
it's
to
one of
me.
those things. I'm not interested.
Aaron Riff time. Yeah, I have little or no interest in this match.
Hey, let's
I
not.
don't
Hey,
care about this
what's
match.
on here? Wait a minute. Aaron Rip shit.
I'm just quoting the man. I'm just quoting the man.
He's actually might be in our boat here, honestly.
Drew looks like he's ready for it.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
man,
Superman punch.
God, he took. Good night. Have a seat.
Yeah,
Drew.
how's that Superman punch felt, Drew? Right in the jaw as Paul Heyman cradles the titles. What are the odds that Brock Lesnar shows up here tonight to end the show?
I was going to say,
all right,
Roman
well-
grabbing his neck, you can tell that he's still feeling something.
And that's why probably they didn't do a title match with him and Nakamura.
Yeah, well, there you go.
So I do indeed have 4 topics squared up for tonight, but we'll gladly entertain anybody that want. And Scott, you sent in like $15 tonight. So if you want to have a topic brought up that is not,
Yeah, seriously,
Scott.
Scott. If you're still watching us, tell us in the comments and literally introduce the topic, brother.
Yeah. Even
Like,
though you
let me
may
just,
be too busy
let me just go
to
ahead and
join
do
us
the,
on screen,
Yeah,
feel
leave
free
a comment.
to drop a topic in the chat room and we will
Please.
discuss it first.
Please
Yeah.
do.
Because you've been
You
so
are-
generous tonight.
Yeah, you've been great.
MVP.
You've been great,
Yeah.
Scott.
You've been the MVP for the night for sure, man. Respect.
Jeff,
Much
that topic
appreciated.
that I sent in the chat that you said booked, is that on the agenda tonight?
forget which one it was. Remind me.
Angle's comments.
I didn't make a graphic for it, but we can definitely talk about it.
Okay.
Hey, James, the free match from New Japan Pro Wrestling this week for Monday free match. Best of Super Juniors 23, Will Ospreay versus Ricochet.
Oh yeah, let's go. I'm ready.
Wait. Sorry,
That's
botch.
Monday.
King Ricochet. Let me get it correct.
All
Okay,
right.
Here are the topics I have guaranteed lined up. So, JJ has a topic about Kurt Angle's comments that we'll get to later on in the evening, and it looks like the match is over. Or no, he's just posing. Okay.
Yeah, I looked down for a second. I'm like, what's going on?
We also have WWE's first quarter earnings have come out. So did they go up? They did not go up. Can we work?
Money.
Randy looks like he is itching to get in there with Roman.
Well, he's in there
Claymore.
with me because I don't.
Oh, nice
there you
Claymore by McIntyre, putting the Tribal Chief down. The crowd is right now wanting Randy Orton, who's
There it
just
goes.
recently celebrated 20 years in the WWE. Randy Orton wants Roman Reigns. These two got history going all the way back to that
go. This should
SummerSlam
be.
match
This
that
should
Roman
be
Reigns won.
interesting. This should be interesting. WWE bullshitting the stockholders. That should be fun.
Randy
You know,
gets that hot
inflation.
tag. Watch for the 5 moves.
Count them off, JJ.
1 clothesline. 2 clothesline. Duck for the scoop slam. Boom. We're going to give one more scoop slam.
Yep.
Boom. All right,
the
let's set him up for that
Bobustos.
DDT off the rope. Move number 4.
James, what have you been saying all night? Something Orton, I figure, is what fits here.
Something Orton.
Vintage Orton.
Vintage Orton. Something Orton.
And
I don't
he's
know. I
feeling
don't
it.
care anymore.
The Viper's ready to coil up.
Hey, we got the Alamo 2023 Rumble thingy. That's
Remember the
Boom.
never mind.
fun. Yeah, Alamo.
Orton
I've
going to
seen
that place
contest
looking
close
to
a few times.
Oh! Which Uso ran interference? That Jimmy or Jay? I always get the two confused. And there's RKO to the Tribal Chief by Randy Orton!
That was interesting that Randy hit the move on the champion and not Drew. That's very curious.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh! Super kick.
Man.
RKO!
Didn't even matter. Didn't even matter.
And the cover, 1, 2. It's not over yet, folks. As he saves his breath at the last possible second.
Can it end, please? That'd be great.
Damn, James, it's not that bad.
I know it's a good match, but I just
Wrong
don't
slot
care,
on the
man.
card, I will give you, but it is not a bad match, dude.
No, it's not.
I know it's bad. I know it's not a bad
Overall, at this
Come on,
point,
man.
I would give this pay-per-view a solid B.
I wouldn't.
Agreed.
I give it.
The
I
four,
give it. I
the
give
four
it like C
matches
plus.
that mattered have delivered, and
Three,
the 3 matches
two,
or the 2 matches that
one.
didn't really matter
Super kick.
at least did what they needed to do. Omos and Madcap Moss both left strong.
Ooh.
Double super kick.
What are you 3-2-1 about, Mikey?
Drew went for the Claymore and missed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
We're
and then
all
you got-
out of sync. This is great. I love it.
They got double super kick in the
Riddle.
face as
Here
the
comes
original
Riddle.
bro is on the apron. I might as well finish. There it is.
Yeah.
Looking for the tag.
Like I said,
Hey,
Orton has history
JJ,
with Roman
Mikey.
Reigns.
Got to
JJ
hold the
Mikey,
tag
end
rope.
of 1. Oilers 0, Kings 2.
Good.
See, at least something's going right tonight.
Hey,
Yeah,
Stetcher
anyway.
got a goal tonight. I'm here
Oh.
for that. That's awesome. I love me some
Ooh.
Stetcher. You guys know that.
Man, I love
Um,
these wrestlers. I love that they're trying so hard. It's a real shame there's no
I know,
titles
right?
on the line.
What are you going to do? Oh, now, Stat Boy, he's got the stats right. If I remember correctly, and this is a stretch, the last time a pay-per-view or premium live events were now known, ended in a match, a multi-person match, might I add. I think it was a 6-man tag, too. That involved no titles, but was a grudge feud. Was when Kurt Angle tagged with the Shield against, what was it? Sheamus, Corbin, and somebody else at a TLC pay-per-view. Is that accurate?
Wait, was
gotta
it?
be something.
Are you
I
talking
believe
about
so.
Corbin and Kalisto?
No.
Corbin and Kalisto comes to mind. That was.
Are you
good.
talking about the Shield's final ride?
No. It was when Kurt Angle for one night only was with the Shield.
I think that's the last time
that
a
was part of the puzzle.
Now Riddle's
multi-tag
calling
match
for it.
main event a pay-per-view.
The
Yeah.
Olympic Shield. The Olympic Shield. No.
Roll up now by Riddle. He escapes. Looks for a big kick.
Looking it up.
Uh-oh. Oh! Pop-up net breaker. Uso in the cover. Orton breaks it up. And now Jimmy comes in. Okay, so Jimmy's the one with the more wild here.
It's
I
not-
got
okay,
it.
You know, okay, again, you know what? I need to start drinking yet, but I'm going to say something. The chat room needs to get over their damn selves. It's not that the chat is dead. We don't acknowledge every single thing on screen because, like we have said all throughout the night, if you want on-screen acknowledgement in any way, you got to pony up a little bit so you get my attention with the big, bright, colorful thing in my display window here. Number one. Number two, the pay-per-view isn't over yet. So we haven't talked about anybody winning or losing yet. I just moved on because this match is so unimportant. That's all.
Oh.
Yep. And by the way, I don't even think Jeff was drunk or drank anything.
I
that's
have
not
not had a sip of alcohol today yet. So,
Yeah,
I
so
think
there
the
you go.
person
That-
in question
that was
isn't
sober,
even
Jeff.
watching the pay-per-view, so
Are you watching pay-per-view? Oh, wait, it's not pay-per-view, it's premium live
like I
event.
said, I appreciate you guys watching the channel. I don't begrudge you that, but what I'm failing to understand is we tell everybody up front we're not going to provide the broadcast of the feed. So if you're going to listen to us commentate, you might want to pay attention to your TV on the cock app. You know, I'm just throwing it out
Oh,
there.
man! Roman Reigns planted
goodness.
Drew McIntyre through the announce table.
So there you go.
Somebody ought to
You
check
got-
your
All right, match. That's a DQ.
And Matt Riddle flies over the top. Wipes out Roman and Jimmy. Here comes Jay. Oh, flies with a top rope suicida. And 5 of the 6 men are down. Where the hell is Orton?
Yeah, man. You know.
He's
And right now,
playing.
Matt Riddle in the
Mike,
ring.
you try to disqualify the bloodline. Watch what happens.
Oh,
Man!
All the all the
Niggas are
WWE
going, oh!
all the W.
Jumping knee strike. Oh, super kick follow up. Riddle and Jay down.
All the there you go. All the WWE.
Everybody's
fans.
down. No, Orton's nowhere in sight. So
There
But
you go.
Uso right now might be going up to the top. Looking for that splash,
easy
maybe.
up there, Uso. Easy.
These Usos never take it easy when it comes to the top rope. Oh,
Nope.
wait a minute. Riddle
Oh
follows
my
up.
God!
Oh, man!
Oh,
RKO! off the top, Roman spear.
Here comes Roman.
The cover. 1, 2. The Bloodline takes it home tonight.
Yay.
And
it's
Roman
over.
got the pin again. 3 times this has now happened.
So we could have done a winner take all scenario, and you didn't. Why?
And Roman Reigns pins Matt Riddle, not Drew McIntyre, not Randy Orton, but the third man on the other side, and wins it for the Bloodline.
But point stands. Why, if you were gonna do this outcome and the heels win, why didn't you make this winner take all?
Ask Vince McMahon.
Because that wasn't part of the plans in the first place. And we just need to move on from that. Let that shit go for real. Like, for real. Like, seriously.
I went 4-2 tonight.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
All
Nice.
right.
By the way, I never want to hear any WWE fanboy that's just a WWE fanboy complain about AEW hot potatoing a title belt ever again. Never want to hear it again. Thanks.
What hot potato are you talking
There's
about?
one title change tonight.
No, I'm talking about the TNT thing, the fucking hot potato.
I understand what you're talking about, but what does that have to do with tonight's show?
What does
That's
that have to do
fair.
with WWE?
That is fair. They didn't hot potato tonight, but
Okay.
Don't worry, they will.
I'm just saying the titles. At least my point being that title matters. That's the main reason I brought that up. The title actually matters. None of the titles
Trust and
seem to matter
believe.
tonight.
Everybody in this room that's watched me, however long you've watched me, listened to me, whatever, you know how much emphasis and value I put on championships, and how much I am willing to call WWE on their bullshit.
Yep.
Not having a championship match be the main event is definitely the wrong way to go. However, I can, unfortunately, I hate about myself, I can take a step back and go, okay, objectively, this is your guy. This is your guy winning the main event match. This is your guy finishing the show, and he's going to go to the top ramp right now. Paul's going to hand the title. He's going to do the pose. You have your top guy, your head of the table tribal chief, posing with his family and the championship as we go off the air. Yes, JJ.
I don't think I would be as mad about it, and I can't speak for James or Mikey or Paul or Noah. I don't think I'd be as mad about it if it wasn't the only championship on the show.
Agreed.
Like I
If
said,
there was another title defense match, whatever, on the show, and it still wasn't the main event, I don't think anybody would be near as upset.
Nope.
Yep.
But if you are going to have a premium live event with only one championship defended in a match that is so definitive as an I Quit match, it needs to be your main event.
Simple as
Period.
Simple as that. You can take my quote. Simple as that. I've been saying it all night. I've been ranting it all night. The main event of my show tonight was Ronda Rousey versus Charlotte Flair, and fittingly so because an I Quit match in a championship encounter as built, as intense as this, rightfully deserves to close the show. That was your biggest moment of the night. Nothing else mattered. After that, shout out to Metallica.
Because at the end of the day, what did the Bloodline have to gain from winning that match since none of the belts were on the line?
Absolutely nothing.
The babyfaces should have gotten it so that there was momentum going into Hell in a Cell.
What's that? Who sung that song at the end of Rush Hour? Was it 3? War. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing.
Flash match. What was it good for? Absolutely nothing.
Say it again.
Oh,
anyway.
yeah.
This is not karaoke,
guys,
but it can be.
I suppose it could be. Let me see.
Anyway,
what
King of
would you
Rock
do if I sang out of tune? Let's see here.
Officially, welcome everybody to Open Mic Night. Now we're at it. And Mikey, we're going to let you start because you've had your hand up like a good little soldier.
I was just gonna bow out and say another great panel. I'm also saying goodnight for Dory. We have to go to work tomorrow, so it was great. It was fun. We had a blast. Overall, thought on the pay-per-view, of course, I'm going to agree with all my brothers and say, the main event should have been Ronda and Charlotte, but that's a given. That's the way the WWE works. Keep the super chats coming. Follow us on Twitter. Follow our tweets and all that good stuff. You never know what's going to happen. And I'll see you next time. Okay? Cool. Love you guys.
Double or nothing. See you then.
See you. Hey guys, I'm heading out too. So
have a good night, Paul. God bless you.
Good night.
Thank you, gentlemen, for joining us this evening.
And then there were the four.
Very good. All right.
Every now and then, generally on a Friday, I find my hand going to that old familiar cramp.
That's it. All right. JJ, before we get into the topics I actually have graphics for, because I was prepared for those, what did you want to talk about regarding Kurt Angle and the comments he has made here recently?
I've seen an article going around the last week or so where Kurt Angle has gone on record basically saying that Shawn Michaels is no longer the greatest of all time. With what he has done in AEW, you can make a serious argument that it's Chris Jericho now.
Yeah.
I wish you said that before Mikey left.
And when you think about it, at first I read that and I'm like, that's a hell of a hot take there, Kurt. Are you back on the perk? Back being drugged up? But if you really think about it, what has Shawn done? He's AWA and WWF WWE. That's his legacy.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, he's got the Shawn Michaels Wrestling Academy. He gave us great names like Brian Kedrick and our good buddy Brian the American Dragon Danielson.
Yes.
But then you look at Chris Jericho.
Yeah.
ECW, WCW, WWF, first ever undisputed champion. WWE, he's managed to stay ahead of the curve and, like Madonna, reinvent himself over and over again. First AEW champion. And yet he still has legs. He's still going. He's looking better than ever out there. He's getting this young, new talent over. I think Kurt might be onto something, as hard as it may be for us to admit. I definitely feel that Jericho is definitely in that conversation at this point in time. If he wasn't already.
Yeah. Amen. Right.
That's a fact.
There's no argument, really. I mean, you could be a fan of Shawn Michaels all you want, but the bottom line is this. Jericho has done way more for the industry, period, and the story he just has.
Yeah, I mean, you look at what Jericho has done when you think about his outreach, New Japan Pro Wrestling, WCW, WWE, what he's done to raise AEW, what he's done everything else in between.
Yeah.
Jericho has done far more and has far more of an impact, pun intended, in more ways than one, not necessarily company-wise, on the industry than Shawn.
Yeah, and that's not to say Shawn.
No, not at all.
Bad or anything.
But you gotta look outside the bubble.
He has been by choice in the WWE bubble all of his life. That's not a bad thing. It's just how it is. And exactly, and I like Josh's quote there. I normally don't read comments like that, but I'm going to there. Longevity doesn't necessarily equal greatness,
I'm sure Jeff would be putting it up if he was at the command post, but he's obviously stepped away for a moment. So
yes.
What's up?
I argue the fact that he says that Jericho has not had the caliber of match level that the others have. What are you on, Josh?
Yeah, that's.
Let's remember, guys, in Josh's defense.
I know Josh is young. I know Josh is a longtime viewer. I mean, no disrespect by that, Josh. For real. I know how much you love the channel and everything. But how can you sit there and tell me that Jericho has not had the caliber of match level that AJ, Edge, or Orton have had?
Because
Yeah,
he's probably not seen the matches in NJPW or fought all of them in AEW, and even the early parts of his career in WCW. To name a few, just a few.
And by the way, even just if you're just hold on, even just in the WWE one, hold up a second, because we need to talk about this. We need to go.
I was going to say just the matches with HBK alone.
Yeah, his matches with HBK, not even just his feud with HBK.
That whole feud in whatever it was, 08 or 9, when he had the big gold belt and was being all Nick Bockwinkel-esque.
Yeah. Or here's another one.
Come on.
His team with Jericho. I mean, he single-handedly revitalized the tag team division for a couple of years.
He really
Big
did.
Show and toe.
And then, more times than once. Let's also keep that in mind.
Multiple times, yes.
WrestleMania 17 was it, or 16? The triple threat with Benoit and Angle?
Yes. And that's not even just that. I mean, look at the first Money in the Bank ladder match. Look at the TLC.
He's the guy that brought that match into existence and never won it.
He is the single reason why Bubba Ray Dudley is still able to wrestle to this day, because he single-handedly called that chaotic TLC 4 match. Without Jericho calling those spots, Bubba doesn't walk again. That's the truth.
Was that TLC 4 or 3?
Preach it, brother.
And the match was still off the chain.
I think you're thinking TLC 3.
No, yeah, right. I'm sorry. TLC 3 is correct. No, wait. No, TLC 3.
TLC 4 was Raw Roulette.
No, yeah. No,
TLC 3 was that forgotten one on SmackDown because it's Jericho and Benoit.
No,
and then the other 3 teams.
No, I'm talking about TLC 4 because that's the one where Bubba got the concussion. Yeah, no. That match that
was scary. That was scary too.
I encourage anybody to actually look at that TLC match from Raw Roulette and tell me that match was not great, because it actually was. It was forgotten because of the ending segment, but that match was freaking outstanding.
Well, I think Jeff can attest to this, because I think Cindy said it too. Sometimes when it comes to a main event or a match, the only thing that's truly taken away or remembered is the ending.
True.
Sadly true.
There's so many Jericho moments in WWE that classify as GOAT.
Let me
read his book.
Comment. If Sean hadn't gotten the injury, he'd have become an even worse pill-popping, alcoholic basket case of a mess. That's what would happen if Shawn Michaels hadn't got hurt. Okay, straight up.
That's a fair statement there.
Absolutely.
Sean needed the injury to get away from the business and get his life clean. To save nothing of his own injury and running the way he was running.
Yep.
He needed that break to, and here we go getting religious. I'm not a huge religious man, but he needed that break to get clean and to find God.
Yep. Amen.
Simple.
As that.
For all we know, Emmanuel, Sean's career could have ended sooner had he not had the injury.
Yes.
And more tragically, a la Eddie, a la Owen, a la Benoit.
So many greats.
As a result of his drug and alcohol use and abuse.
Yep. And again, we went real deep into this on a topic last night. And if anyone wants further thoughts regarding all this stuff, go watch a Might Night from last night. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, and again, look, man, Jericho, even just if you consider just his WWE runs, I mean, he's goated. He's simply goated.
There's really
so many match of the year candidates he's had there. He has single-handedly rejuvenated that entire company more than once.
He told us for years he beat The Rock and Stone Cold in the same night.
Became the undisputed WWE champion, or was it F at the time?
No, it was still F at the time.
Okay, it was still F at the time. I just want to make sure. But you know what I meant.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, it's like that's not anything to sneeze at. And was he the right person at that point in time? No, probably not. And he even says it in his book. He felt like he was out of place there in that company. But that speaks volumes about what they saw in him bringing him in. Hell, the other thing you got to remember, Josh, Jericho made his debut interrupting The Rock.
The Rock, yes.
When The Rock was
Yes.
untouchable, God level Roman Reigns status today, he interrupted a Rock promo, debuted, delivered a hell of a promo, and when The Rock turned around and essentially could have Billy Gunned him, because he gives his whole promo and then's like, how dare you come out here and not introduce yourself? What is your name? Well, I told you mine. It doesn't matter
what your name is.
Yeah. And the thing about that is like everybody wants to talk about, dude, when The Rock was going, The Rock goed. You were getting buried. You had to take it because The Rock was the bigger star and that was the bottom line. Jericho was the only, at that point, only exception to that rule.
Damn right.
Now you fast forward a few months before Jericho's debut, and Rock is burying Billy Gunn with that type of promo.
Right.
Then you look at Jericho's debut maybe a month and a half later, and that promo doesn't bury him.
No.
Not at all.
Not at all. What are you talking about?
Jeff, go ahead. You had your hand up.
The Billy Gunn, dear God, it doesn't matter what your name is, was the same month because they had their match at SummerSlam, Jay.
Right. I knew it was around August, but I just couldn't remember exactly where Jericho's debut fell in all that. So
Jericho's debut was August 9th. The Gunn promo was either the week before or the week after because it was like right up in there. So.
Mm-hmm.
But the point is, The Rock can sit there, and again, people sleep on Billy Gunn. Billy Gunn, still to this day, is as big and as jacked as Hogan was when Hogan was friggin' Hogan. Okay, the fact that Billy Gunn got buried like the freaking dog shit outside of this house by The Rock in the same 7 or 14-day span as Jericho not getting buried by a very similar disc shows you how, on a different level, Chris Jericho was 20-something, almost 25 years ago. Okay? So, and he's been at the, now granted, his Undisputed Championship run was what it was. He'll even admit that. But he does so in his book quite boisterously. But overall body of work, no. It is very, very hard to not. If you're not going to call him the GOAT, Josh, I will go ahead and let you have that because it is your opinion, and we welcome every opinion on this channel. I say that
that's right.
Absolutely.
A good amount of Malibu in your system. Once James has said, bottom line, first alcoholic drink for good old JMN night. So there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
By no means, Josh, am I trying to discredit your opinion.
No.
I'm just saying that you may need to go back to some of those, especially his ECW and WCW stuff, and maybe try to revisit that on the cock to get a little bit more perspective on pre-WWF Jericho.
That's another thing, too, to add to JJ's point. Like, even if you just go by his WWF tenure and WWE tenures, there were so many classics he had that like in every run that he had. I mean, you like, I understand just not going about it and like, I understand if you just like guys better than Jericho, but to me, I think there's more that Jericho's done than anything Orton's done. He's bugging Major over here. Okay, Jeff, reboot.
No worries, we got this.
Rebooting.
But yeah, no, I don't know, man. Like, you look at his matches with Punk, you look at his matches with Benoit. You look at his matches with Christian. You look at his matches with Cena. You look at his matches with, you look at his matches with Edge. You look at his matches with Eddie Guerrero. You look at his matches with X-Pac. There's so many good matches that he's ever had. Kevin Owens. You look at his match with Shawn Michaels, we mentioned before, Triple H. There's so many great matches that Jericho's had.
Josh, go back into WCW specifically, and I forget which pay-per-view it was. I want to say it was summer-ish of '97.
Summer 8?
Wherever he had the match with Dean Malenko.
Yes.
When he was doing the whole Man of 1,004 holds and
Armbar
with him.
Armbar.
But look at the match that the two of them had during that whole program. Because that was some classic stuff right there.
You could make an argument that. Go ahead, JJ.
I was just gonna say, I'll throw it right back to you, James. And Malenko is another one who's incredibly underrated too. I don't think he'd be on GOAT level status. Definitely my top 5 or top 10 submission wrestlers of all time. GOAT level, different story, but that match is incredibly underrated.
You can also make the argument that maybe Jericho is better as an entertainer, but I think they go hand in hand. I think Jericho's the best in the ring and has the most longevity in the ring, and I think has the most longevity as a character. I think they go hand in hand.
There's a lot of truth to that.
I think Jericho is the sole reason why other wrestlers tried to replicate that same success. Orton probably wouldn't have the amount of years he has if it weren't for Jericho. Keep that in mind too. The very names you mentioned that you think are better than Jericho, had Jericho not done as good as he did in the ring for so long and as a character, Orton wouldn't stay around. Van Dam wouldn't have stayed around. There's tons of people that wouldn't have stayed around and continued going. Jericho is a lot to be credited for that.
And again, Josh, we are just trying to enlighten you, my friend, because there is so much to Jericho that what you might perceive doesn't even scratch the surface.
That's true.
And a lot of Jericho's longevity is owed to the fact that he would constantly take breaks to go do projects with Fozzy.
Yep. Which he still does, by the way. I'm pretty sure Jericho doesn't sleep.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure that's part of his deal with AEW is being able to do stuff with Fozzy. Jeff, welcome back.
Yay.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Okay, there's still a major lag because for whatever reason I was talking for a few minutes and nobody heard me, so bear with me here. I listened to the conversation during the wow, I'm lagging really bad. Jesus. Okay.
Don't worry.
Hang on.
Don't worry about it, bro. Just continue.
I mean, we can hear you if you have to
reboot
it's bad,
your
router at
so
some
I
point.
do need to worry about it.
Anyway, he's going to reboot his router probably. But yeah, so again, moving on from there, again, Jericho, enough said.
Yeah.
How do I sound now? How does this sound?
Yeah, you're perfect.
No?
There we go. Looks like that's how we're going about it, Jeff. There you go.
Bueller?
Yeah.
We hear you.
We hear you.
Hold on.
Actually, no.
Are you worried about your video latency? Because, I mean, we still hear you.
Yeah,
perfectly.
I actually hear myself in the background. I'm coming in like uber delayed. Uber fucking delayed.
Yeah.
Lovely.
What would you do if technology screws you?
Yes. By the way, Scott, thank you for following me on Twitter. DMing you now.
And Josh, that's fair. I mean, if he's just not in your personal GOAT list, then that's cool. You know, I mean, there's not going to be anything we're going to do say to change that. No. We're just addressing Kurt Angle's comments on it. Yes. And that whereas a lot of people hold Shawn Michaels as the GOAT, he feels that Jericho really needs to be in that conversation if he hasn't eclipsed him. And that's all we're touching on, is that Kurt Angle is absolutely right in that.
Okay. How's this? How's this right now? How we doing? We good?
I mean, you sound like a
Yeah.
tin can, but as long as you're in sync with us, you're fine. So I don't really care.
No, tin can I'm not worried about just yet because I'm going to move back over here.
Ah.
How you doing?
There you go.
All right.
I don't know what part you did or didn't hear, Jeff. Do you remember?
I heard all of
when
it.
The Jericho Malenko match. When was that?
Well, they had a few matches. Their program started in early 1998. I think it was Unforgiven. Wow. Okay. One sip, and I'm already in a WWE mode. Wow. Okay. So it was Uncensored 98 where they had. Why are you minimizing? What the hell's the matter with you? Where they had that match where Malenko lost, and then Gene kind of berated him after, and he went on his little sabbatical. He came back at, as was mentioned, Slamboree, did the sequel pay gimmick in the Battle Royal. And then they kind of feuded off and on throughout the summer, but I think the 2004 stuff was when he was on hiatus and he had that match with Jannetty.
Okay.
So that was during that feud, so early 1998 would be the answer to your question.
Okay.
So I was right. It was Slamboree.
Well, again, Slamboree was the big one where Malenko came back and it was just single pay and who took his hand and bailed, and then it was a conspiracy after that, and that was some of Jericho's best stuff. So.
Fair enough. To be fair, I was only 6 years old. The fact that I remembered Slamboree for a degree says a lot.
I guess you're going to be sounding like the Mr. Tin Can Man because
it works. He's in sync.
As long as it works, I didn't know.
I'm fine with it.
Like,
if you're good with it, I'll keep going because it's whatever.
Yeah, we're perfectly fine with it, dude.
It's going to sound a lot worse the more whiskey goes down the throat. I'll probably sound like this normally anyway with all the whiskey going down my gullet right now, so it's all good. All right.
Let's just keep rolling.
All right, so.
Sorry.
First topic on the actual docket. We'll go ahead and save the one JJ wants to bring up first for last just because I really want to talk about that and go a deep dive on that one because Noah and JJ both have opinions on that one. So
I do too.
We all do, I'm sure. So let's just get up into it because Lord knows we need to address it. It really does. But let's go ahead and talk about Freddie first because I like Freddie. I always have. I think he's a cool guy. But it's one of those, he was given an opportunity to be a WWE writer at some point, and you know what? Cool on him. But at this stage of the game in professional wrestling, sports, whatever you want to call it, do we really need another promotion run by, with all due respect to Tony, a glorified fanboy? And why do we need to saturate the market further is my question, because there right now, there is some sort of televised wrestling on every weeknight and either one or both weekend nights, number one. Number two, one of Freddie's stated goal is, I want to be on television. It's like, dude, where? Where the hell are you going to go?
Yeah.
Monday nights is clearly not your night. Tuesdays belongs to NXT, AEW Dark, and the NWA. Wednesday night, you know what that means. Thursday night has been Impact's night. If you want to be a dick and try to outdo Impact, that's your assholeness, Freddie, whatever. And Friday nights are now SmackDowns and Rampages, and even in New Japan Strong as well. So where does a weekday or even a weekend night time slot really fit in? That's the chief worry I have with Freddie actually going through with this. Again, I like Freddie Prinze Jr. I always have. I think he's a good actor. I think he's a hell of a nice guy, for one thing. I just worry that his ambition is going to overshoot his thought process and make him realize that it's probably not a good idea. But I will throw it to James first, and we'll go around the horn here.
Yeah, I have a different reason why I'm somewhat pretty much against it. I hate to be that guy because I know there are probably some people for it. Here's why I'm against it. And I know this is probably going to sound like I'm against what I'm about to bring up, but I'm not. Let me make that clear. But the fact that he was going to try to bring the wrestlers that he's contracted into the Actors Union.
Oh, yeah,
that is a disaster waiting to happen. Number one reason being, does Lucha Underground ring any bells? While there was no union in place, contracting your talent to any contract, especially a union contract, unless the union contract is allowed to do freelance work, which means going to other wrestling promotions and they're covered.
Yeah.
Which I will say, if that is the case, then I'm all for Freddie Prinze Jr. doing this because it actually means that he's actually going to Ring of Honor style this, which means he's going to send people to AEW and other places and maybe get everybody on the union thing, which would actually gain a lot of leverage. Cool with that if it's that type of union, if it's a freelance union. If it's not, we got a major problem because then you're talking about Lucha Underground. Lucha Underground didn't have a union, but Lucha Underground tried to lock down talent, and they had no rhyme or reason to do that at all. When they would have been better off just letting them come in when they needed them by a pay-by-appearance date deal and doing it that way. And look at what happened to Lucha Underground. They lost all of their top stars. And as much as I love Jake Hager, they were left with Jake Strong as their last world champion. They wanted to right that wrong, and they couldn't because they couldn't lock anybody down because nobody wanted to be tied down to a contract anymore.
Right.
So that's the problem. It's listen, this is not me saying I want Freddie Prinze to do bad. It's not me saying that at all. I hope he does well in that this is a freelance union, because if this is a freelance union that we're going by, then this changes the game entirely. But look, man, look at The Rock, man. Like, you only need to use The Rock as a great example. How many times did The Rock want to come back for a WrestleMania match? And how many times did the Actors Union deny it? Over and over and over again. Now, listen, totally understandable coming from their side. They're reliable. He's a reliable actor. I mean, not that he's going to show up there, but say Keith Lee goes to Freddie Prinze Jr.'s promotion tomorrow. I'm not saying this is going to happen, but I'll use him as an example. Do you really think that an Actors Union is going to look at him and be like, oh, he could be a potential good star for a movie?
Well, no.
You know what I mean? Like, and then you put him in the Actors Union, and then they're going to try to use them for movies. They don't give a damn if they're in a pro wrestling company. That's probably the last thing they want them to do.
Right.
That alone is a problem. Like, you're trying to put them in an entirely different category of entertainment with this union. What needs to happen, and what's probably more realistic, is you need a wrestling industry-wide union. That's what you really need here. You can't do it any other way, because the Actors Union, if they join the Actors Union, they're going to want them for movies, and they're not even going to want them to touch a damn ring if they find any value in them whatsoever. And the people that they don't find any value in, they're going to leave them on the show, and then the show's going to get devalued because they have no star power.
Yep.
So, I mean, there's so many flaws with Freddie Prinze Jr.'s wanting to start a wrestling company besides the TV time slot. I mean,
right, this one's on my head. Right.
Like, it is all over the place what he's trying to do. I don't even think he knows what the hell he wants to do.
No. You made a good point about the roster, James, and I'm going to compare it to AEW. We've talked ad nauseum on this channel and other channels I've appeared on about the completely ballooned up, overinflated roster of AEW. Let me tell you how big the AEW roster is, and compared to these other companies, and as far as Freddie signing, as Emmanuel said, whoever is not signed up for a long-term contract, there are so many people on the AEW roster right now. They sent a good, and I mean a good chunk of people out on that ship for us for 4 days. Rampage didn't even blink. It just went right along without us. And we had a decent 3 nights of wrestling, even still, with the guys we did have and the girls we did have. There's too many damn people on that roster. WWE keeps casting away the ones we invest in and trying to mold these kids into the new prototype out of the Performance Center, which again, I'm not necessarily against that because, like I said, it is a business and you have to make money in business. And the way you make money in business is doing what you need to do in your head to make your company work. So I'm not against that basic principle. There's just a lot of onion to peel out around that thing. Now, AEW is the same way. They got too many damn people, and there's not too many cooks in the kitchen. There's too many damn busboys trying to get out the freaking double doors. What's the problem there, the AEW?
Nah.
Impact, honest to God, and this is going to be one of those hot takes where I probably had too much whiskey already. If Impact Wrestling's reputation hadn't been so screwed up the last half of their existence, they could be in talks for still being a major player. Their in-ring work is great. Their storylines are minimal enough where they don't, oh God, with this shit again like we did tonight alone, let alone with the rest of the AEW, WWE programming and AEW programming on occasion. Impact's got that good balance, and it's still 2 hours. It goes by so fast. New Japan, again, I don't know if New Japan will ever really get into that consciousness of American mainstream culture like WWE, even like AEW is now, without a, again, major, wide-reaching, WWE television deal. Same with Ring of Honor. Ring of Honor has had freaking steady she goes for 20 years, but they've never had a more than regional television deal. So for Freddie to do this with no TV right now, with so many people that, yes, are unsigned, but you cannot tell me they're going to want to get locked into contracts where they also join SAG or whatever the union is going to be. And then if they get signed to a movie deal where they have to honor a Hollywood contract and they can't go wrestle anywhere else, they will tell Freddie to kiss their ass, and then he'll be back where he started. So there are a lot of problems there. But I'm going to pass the baton to Noah because I need to go switch my laundry out. So Noah, please, what are your thoughts on this, my friend?
After Noah goes, I actually have a point to add to yours, Jeff, as well.
Okay.
Well, again, the whole thing about the industry being oversaturated, it seems, it kind of like is almost a follow-up point. Like, if this is Win Ben Stein's money, $50 follow-up, when we were talking about, okay, is wrestling on the rise here, once again, primarily in the States, we all said yes, with so much opportunity out there and so much promising talent, too. But now this actor wants to try and dip his hands into the wrestling promotional world, too. But the flaw here, again, comes down to if you're trying to lock them in, particularly in two forms of entertainment, or an alternative form that many of these athletes may not be used to, that's going to cause an entire cluster in itself. And again, with how much content there is, not just on mainstream media, but social media encouragement, and also just online platforms, you're almost kind of oversaturating the industry at this point if you're trying to lock people down. So I feel that he has an optimistic approach, but in this day and age, it probably will be one that not many people would want to do, because with so much opportunity in the freeform side of the wrestling industry too, when you're not locked into the likes of WWE or, top tier contract in AEW, you can go and pretty much compete anywhere else. I mean, Daniel Garcia just won Battle of Los Angeles, for Pete's sake. I'm not sure how far this can go. James kind of summed it up as far as the logistics go based on previous history in a promotion that I followed quite swiftly, and I was like, okay, where we go from here? This was not ending. And then we saw what happened. And it turned out to be Stu Bennett in a limo after coming off working in World of Sports, of course, halfway across the world, and that being a short-term thing and that ending too. I think about what culture once started with WCPW. That turned to Defiant Wrestling, and that ended too over on the UK side. So again, starting a business in wrestling is one thing, but starting a business where you want to try and lock down your talent, maybe in an alternate form they may not even be accustomed to, that's a whole nother can of worms that you're opening up that you're not going to be able to clean up easily too. So I'm a little bit unsure about this, to say the least.
To add to your points, Noah, and to Jeff's points, I also, before we go to JJ's, I have to bring this in the deal as well. And by the way, it wasn't started by YouTubers. That's such a common misconception, Josh. That was started by an actual content company. Like that's what culture is. That wasn't the YouTubers that started. They were just the faces of it. Common misconception. Anyway, besides that, let me continue. Besides what you've already all said, here's another problem. You talked about the oversaturation of the industry. Where are you going to get talent? That isn't. I mean, maybe you could revitalize the UK scene, but that's where you would have to go, because God knows, like, we need the UK scene revitalized big time. And like, and listen, I love that Jeff Jarrett's trying to do what he's doing with Progress, and I like that, you know, we got Rev Pro, but that 2 companies ain't going to be enough. They're just not going to be. And the IWC, forget about it. They're still under the WWE umbrella at this point. So maybe go there, maybe do something in Australia, maybe. I mean, who are you going to get there? I mean, you're going to get unknown talent. You just are, which is not necessarily a bad thing, right? But I'll give you an example of a wrestling company that was started by YouTubers, straight up started by YouTubers, that is actually succeeding right now, and that's pretty much a B-level indie that's actually entertaining to watch. Deadlock Pro Wrestling. Their method is great. It's tremendous. They somehow locked down a deal to do an on-demand site, not just Patreon, on-demand site. They are doing some of the best indie cards that I like. They're in the next Ring of Honor. I'm telling you all right now. Don't sleep on these guys. These people are the future of the industry. That's great to have. That's a great starting point to have. That's DPW in a nutshell. It's just, they're very high produced, but they're basically what Ring of Honor was back in 2002. What Freddie Prinze Jr. is trying to be is the WWF from 1998. Like that's what he's trying to be by locking these people down. Or even WCW with, you know, in 1998 with these Turner contracts, probably more realistic comparison. That can't work. That is not this day and age. That is not a sustainable business model. Look at it. You don't believe me? Ask Matt Cardona. Seriously, man. Ask Matt Cardona.
And that guy's doing everything right now across the entire industry.
You can't lock that guy down to a contract. He doesn't want to be locked down to a contract anymore. That said, JJ, you're up. I wanted to get that point out there.
I don't have a whole lot extra to add to this. Like, when I first read it, I was like, okay, this could be a good thing. But the more and more I thought about it, the more I was like, nah, this really isn't a good thing because of all the reasons you guys have already touched on. So
there's way more negatives than there are positives. That said, this ain't CYN. It's not that bad. Like, at least this was more optimistic approach than this pessimistic approach. Let's be freaking honest. But again, unless this is the union you're going to put them under contract is going to be a freelance union, this ain't going to fly, Chief. Yeah. Especially in this wrestling industry. No chance in hell.
Yeah.
No way.
Emphatic.
You know, it's just
hard to argue with everybody. I again, it's one of those. I like you said, James. I hope Freddie succeeds, but pessimism and realism are mucker fathers.
Yeah.
They just are.
Before we move to the next topic.
Yes, sir.
I just saw, while this discussion was going on WWE's Instagram, they are announcing that Charlotte suffered a fractured radius during the match, which I Googled.
That was clear. That was clear.
I Googled that, and a general recovery time for a fractured radius is about a year.
Oh, man.
Whoa.
So depending on the severity and how legit the injury really is, because we all know WWE and their injuries,
right.
Charlotte could potentially be out for a year after this match.
I think for, as I said, I think they did this on purpose because Charlotte wanted time off. It's happened before.
She wants to get married, guys. Remember, Andrade.
Why are you gonna get married with a broken arm? Why are you doing this?
Well, because it's not probably broken for real. That's why.
Exactly.
Let's be honest here. This is the WWE. Injury
That
is
fair.
a write-off
That
angle
Hey,
for a short-term
they've-
period of time to do something else.
They have kayfabe us in the past, multiple times, in fact.
More than proven.
Too many times to count.
I don't know,
Yeah.
man. I saw that freaking shoulder out of socket, man.
I mean, well, it's like you alluded to, James, with Roman Reigns. We saw WrestleMania. Brock Lesnar legitimately popped it out, and literally he told Paul Heyman, "It's out." And truth be told, he wrestled tonight, but again, could he gone 110%? Who knows?
Absolutely
As far as Charlotte Flair goes, if you're going to take the towel off her under the most extreme of circumstances, an I Quit match, and those two definitely delivered when it came to that stipulation, main event caliber, simple as that. She definitely was injured to a degree. A year, though, might be a bit extreme. But, again, she is hurt.
Well, but again, Noah, we're going off what the report said and what JJ found in the Google search results. So,
yeah.
As far as we are being told, the injury she sustained is a year out. So that's what
right. And again, it's like, the fans that have to play as doctors. We're just inquiring based on what WWE said themselves. We're not just a fan that's like, oh, I saw this, and according to WebMD, she actually might be with this condition and might be out this long. It's like, no, that's not that.
States a fractured radius. I Googled how long does it take a fractured radius to heal, and it said about a year.
And that's what we're going to go off of for now.
In reality, it's probably Vince saying it's a fractured radius because it sounds fancy, when in reality, it's probably just the arm got popped out of socket.
Yeah, it's a sprain at best.
Oh, imagine.
She'll wear a wrist brace like the fancy bowlers do.
Imagine if sprain is a bad word.
All right, next topic I want to bring up because it did catch my eye. For the third time at least in the arena itself, fourth time in the city, it looks like the Royal Rumble is heading back to San Antonio, Texas. In the Alamo Dome. Now, also keep in mind, the first time they went there, of course, we brought up Shawn Michaels and his GOAT status earlier. The WWF's first event at the Alamo Dome sold out at the Royal Rumble in 1997 when they weren't doing sellouts, because they were doing pretty shitty business back then because the NWO was whooping everybody's ass. So the fact that Shawn got the hometown crowd to come in there and fill that place up with what they opened up. They didn't open up the whole stadium because Vince is old and tired, not stupid. Even 97. And then they went back there. I believe it was the 2017 Royal Rumble was back in the Alamo Dome.
Yeah. With the AJ Styles and John Cena revisited.
Clinic.
Absolute perfect in-ring clinic called by Marinello.
And then 2007, of course, was in San Antonio. Undertaker won his only Royal Rumble, which kind of cemented his place ultimately in history because he could never win King of the Ring because it wasn't available anymore. So if ever there was a thing, now you're Royal Rumble win. But that was in San Antonio because Shawn Michaels was the final two with him. So
damn good. One of my favorite Royal Rumble pay-per-views. But continue.
The Rumble has a great history in this city. My question as a fan, and I'll say this, and I'll say my piece, and I'll throw to Noah first this time. The Alamo Dome is a stadium, and we've all talked about the fact that WWE wants to have their Big Five because Money in the Bank is now in a stadium as of a few weeks from now in stadiums going forward. My question to you, Noah, is the Alamo Dome really the only way you can go into Texas and have a stadium without going to Arlington and AT&T? It's like there are so many different choices you can have for stadiums that you're in the state of Texas or baseball fields. The Rumble's done baseball fields before, which are also stadiums. So it's one of those. Why do they need to go somewhere? I mean, is it the nostalgia thing for Vince? Is it the history? Is it just because I can do it again because I'm Vince McMahon? I mean, why not go to? And again, if anybody tells Mikey I said this, I'll shoot you on sight. Why not go where the Texas Rangers play, or go where the Houston Astros play?
Astros,
something like that. They've done Houston before for the Rumble recently. I get that, but if you're gonna pick a venue for the Royal Rumble that you want to have a huge crowd, and again, we kind of dicked on Cleveland not too long ago, talking about the Miz saying, you'll never get a WrestleMania or whatever because it's too small a city. You got the freaking The Guardians have a brand new identity. They've got a decent stadium out there in Cleveland. Why not run the Rumble there, or down the highway there over in Cincinnati? There's so many different choices. Why is it always Texas? Why is it always Los Angeles and New York? And I get we're big markets. Woo-hoo, look at us. But there's so many different markets out there. They're just not being. Why the hell hasn't Portland had a big five yet? Hello, stuff like that. Why is it always reliables? Is my question. And do you think this rumor is going to come to fruition? We're going to have the road to SoFi officially begin deep in the heart of Texas.
Well, considering that we had this year's Royal Rumble in St. Louis and WrestleMania was out in Texas, I can't figure about, okay, is there continuity between maybe, WrestleMania and Royal Rumble? No. But I figure it literally comes down to basically everything you summed up. The very first thing I thought when I thought about this was that Royal Rumble where we had particularly AJ Styles versus John Cena with an in-ring match clinic, and one of my favorite Rumble previews of all time that ended with Shawn Michaels and Undertaker being the last two. It feels like it's just a nostalgia thing. I feel Vince has just decided Marcus that's like, we did great business here. We continue to do great business here. I want to keep doing business here. I don't necessarily want to venture too far out because at the end of the day, I'm all about catering to everybody, not necessarily catering to every city or every building, figuring that I'm going to have a sellout. And also with Nick Khan here, Nick Khan might be looking at the logistics institute, be like, okay, what buildings have best sold you out if you want to go with the All-Stadium thing for now your big five? They look at the Alamo Dome. Okay, great numbers every time. Let's see if we can surpass that. I think it's just a comfort zone thing at this point because all Vince cares at the end of the day is business, and as long as he can brand and he can sell still in places that are familiar and he knows people are going to drive there somehow to get to it, he's going to do that. But yeah, I do agree with you. Why can't you expand far out and try like other cities and stuff like that, or other venues for that matter? Truth be told, people know the only thing I know is professional wrestling, but I do know buildings, watching enough professional wrestling, seeing all sorts of buildings that every professional wrestling promotion has been in under the sun. And I would love to see like a big five somewhere right in Cleveland, Ohio, right here in my home turf, or even back up in Detroit, Michigan, where you did Ford Field one time for WrestleMania per se. It's like you always got to focus on the key cities that I haven't been to, and many people haven't been to, or have constantly been to over and over and over. You got your ways, but why not try and expand out? I mean, I get it. Chicago, Los Angeles, Florida, St. Louis, New York, Texas. Yep. Those are your primary, Las Vegas for that matter. Those are like all the primary things. And New York, New Jersey. Yeah, thank you, Scott. Those are all the primary things, but why not try and venture out a little further than that? So as far as this being a thing, I can definitely totally see that because they did Texas this year for WrestleMania. They probably booked this the day after WrestleMania for the Royal Rumble. It wouldn't surprise me one bit.
JJ, before I go to you, let me just say this. Emmanuel, if that happens, JJ and I will find a way because I ain't been to a Rumble yet. So and that'll be if I go to Money in the Bank in July, which is looking more and more likely, that will be the final checkoff of the Big Five. So, for the record. So, if it comes here, I will find a way, damn it.
Yeah.
JJ, you are on the button, sir.
Well, my question is will there be a segment in the basement with Pee-wee's bike?
Jesus.
Only if Jan Hooks is there. If not, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Forget about it.
In all seriousness, though, it all comes down to a lot of the things that Noah touched on. It comes down to comfort. It comes down to the big market. It comes down to marketing. On the road to WrestleMania, remember the Alamo.
Again.
And shit like that they can use, as corny as it may sound. And no, I'm not talking about Jim Cornette corny.
No, don't make me rant again.
It's all about things like that they can use in the marketing. I agree with you guys. Like, for starters, I like I think it was Josh's comment about how it should be at a baseball stadium.
Agree.
Because it's a little bit of a different feel. Save the football fields for Mania.
Yeah. Make the stadium shows stand out with each other to a degree.
And then maybe do like Money in the Bank and the Rumble at a baseball stadium.
Yeah.
Yeah, give it a different feel.
expand your horizon a little bit, because at the end of the day, how many football teams are there? So those are the only cities with football stadiums that are going to be equipped to capacity to compete for a WWE thing, and you're doing 5 stadium shows a year. You're going to exhaust your opportunities pretty quickly there. Even
see here.
because
According
Josh,
to
there's
this,
32 football teams. Okay.
Yep.
So you got 32 football teams. Some of them have fields in the same state.
Yep.
Okay. And even if you expand to certain college stadiums, a la the Rose Bowl.
Yep.
You're at most maybe looking at 50 stadiums.
30 if you look at just the NFL. I'm actually literally looking at NFL's website right here, and it's even giving me capacity.
Okay. But I'm saying if you even add in some of the college stadiums, you're looking at most maybe 50 stadiums.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Hypothetically speaking.
Yes.
So that's over the course of 10 years, you've exhausted every stadium. And then you got to
I've already been there.
Shit.
Right.
But if you throw in a baseball field or two to mix it up, like we said, and maybe do the Rumble and Money in the Bank at a baseball stadium, now you've got a little bit of variety. You got some spice. You've got things like Dodger Stadium and Angel Stadium and Candlestick Park, or whatever they're calling it now. That's what I know it as, because I don't follow baseball anymore, but you know what I mean. But there's just so many of those type of venues that haven't been tapped.
Yep.
And it just doesn't make sense to not use them more.
I mean, Cincinnati's got the Paul Brown Stadium. Capacity possible, 65,000. Josh given the Cleveland First Energy Stadium, which is what Jeff was alluding to earlier, close to near 70,000. And here's the thing also. As far as a WWE setup, those numbers are flexed based on the setup. They can surpass that easily.
Well, yeah. I mean, he says 67, we'll say 68,000 there in Cleveland. You put seats on the ground, you can probably easily get that up to 75,000.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I honestly don't see why they couldn't. And again, I've been an advocate of having it up in Portland for a long time. They don't have a professional football stadium up there, but they've got college ball up there. And like JJ said, they've run stuff at Rose Bowl before and things like that. They can do that. It's just a matter of, like we've talked about, reliable. They fall back on what they know. So I don't necessarily mind that, because they look great on television. But as a local fan, you want stuff to come to your hometown. You want stuff to come into your backyard and be able to go. Hell, WrestleMania's coming here. It's been the first time it's been in SoCal in almost 20 years. I don't have to go out in the freeway, and I'm there as opposed to flying across the country or, flying up to Northern California or whatever. So it's great. So to have it, I get that WrestleMania being in a local market and not a, one of the big major hub markets of the country doesn't look good in the eyes of some, which I think is crock of shit, because any team, any city that has at least two of the three, or all four obviously would be great, but 3 of the 4 major sports has enough of importance in the eyes of the sports entertainment world that they should get a WrestleMania as well, including
Ohio Stadium right here in my state, Jeff, Columbus, Ohio. Capacity could be over 100,000.
I was saying, I know the Ohio State draws people, so they can definitely get people into that stadium if they want to run there. So
if they ever have WrestleMania here, I'm going VIP.
Dude, I'll go VIP for the Ohio State. Shit, are you kidding me? But I just don't. And again, not big enough for a Mania, Josh. You make a good point, but there definitely is room for discussion for Rumble, SummerSlam, Money in the Bank,
Something. They use the Nationwide Arena for freaking WWE papers all the time. They used it for Extreme Rules last year, even though it ended with Finn Balor Demon being completely destroyed.
Right. Mm-hmm. James, I will pass the baton to you, and I've had a teenager unexpectedly dumped in my background here, so bear with me, kids.
Yeah.
Well, here's my deal. I think I think a lot of people are like, well, why don't they do this? Why don't they do that? Why don't they do this? When it comes to, you know, hometown crowds and just going to the same states or the same arenas every time. I'll tell you exactly why. Despite the perception that they put on TV, it's all horseshit. Bottom line is, WWE ain't drawn in those towns that we've just mentioned. Look at every arena sale. They barely sell out half of the arena half the time. So, yeah, could they do a big five? And could it at least get to that point? Maybe. But that's a freaking gamble, especially if you're going to a place that isn't necessarily a tourist attraction. Because let me tell you something. If you are one of these people that are traveling out, and this is no disrespect to anybody like that's, you know, in these states, but like not a lot of people know what Cleveland is. They just don't. And if you're trying to go for that hometown crowd, I don't know, man. They don't sell out arenas, so I think they'd have a hard time selling out on just hometown alone or home state alone.
Well, and again,
unless it's New York or Cali or Texas, you know.
Again, the big five shows going into filling the town here, they'll sell out, and which is why they don't run the B shows like tonight's show on stadium property, because they're not going to get 100,000 people for freaking Backlash or Hell in a Cell. They're just not going to get it. But the only one I really am like still, and again, I'm hesitant, but they drew really well to Allegiant last year because that night was a SummerSlam. It was a hell of a crowd. I had a great time there. Money in the Bank will be the key because Money in the Bank is an untested animal on that big stadium stage. They've only ever had that show in arenas, ever. So we'll see what happens on July 2nd. Whether JJ and I are there or not, we will see it on the cock, as we say. But we'll see how it plays out. I hope, as much as I am not opposed to having shows repeat in arenas or stadiums or whatever, I hope that this rumor does not come to fruition and they end up somewhere else that really has not had that big stadium show moment, WrestleMania or otherwise. Because I think they're like we've talked about here in the chat room, there are so many cities that are just, I want a big show, I want a big show, I want a big show, and they're not getting it. And it sucks.
I don't know. Maybe. But I've seen arenas not getting sold out for Raws and SmackDowns. Maybe they just feel like it's old. Maybe they just want the big five. You might be onto something there, but
yeah.
I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that, number one, WWE's product has not been good for a long time.
No.
They're recovering from that as of late. I think even you can concede the fact that they're starting to get the ball rolling again. I'm sure you'll admit tonight's show is better than you thought it would. Was it great? No, but better than you probably thought it would be.
Yeah, instead of just 2 matches I cared about, there were 3. That's a great improvement.
There you go. See?
That's half the card. That's 50%.
Yeah, there you go, James. Good. Your expectations were surpassed. Continue, JJ.
And then I'm sure part of it is still the COVID community that we're living in. And even though things are getting back to normal, people don't want to go to events that are that huge.
Mm-hmm.
That, and on top of the fact,
so I'm sure
travel is still a bitch too.
Those 2 factors are still probably huge in people's minds.
Yeah,
and as James alluded to,
selling out areas.
Yeah, and as James alluded to, travel, because let's be honest here. Most of these events, and not just in the world of wrestling, any sort of big entertainment spectacle, any sort of big entertainment event, it is not just drawing in people that are local. I'm pretty sure if you look at the ticket sales of local participants versus traveling participants, I think there'd be a big margin.
The only exception to that right now anyway, when it comes to stadiums, is football. Period. That's the only exception to that rule. So I mean, you know, like Metallica draws in an international crowd. Like, it's just a great example. Katy Perry probably draws an international crowd. Kevin Hart,
she's a whole different animal, though, dude. I don't know how you compare that.
You know what I mean? Or I know she is, but it's also a truth.
I mean, Dua Lipa and Elton John, they have their own crowds. You know? They're still drawing. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it's like Kevin Hart, Bill Burr even is starting to draw an international crowd, like because he's gone to all these places, and that's just the nature of the beast when you get so popular worldwide. Mm-hmm. You know, it's gonna happen eventually where you're drawing international crowds, unless you are a football team in football, and specifically in the NFL and CFL.
Mm-hmm. Because that's diehard home turf for everybody.
That's it.
Even I understand that. I don't watch it.
You know, and it's probably the only major reason why the NFL is kicking everybody's ass as far as every entertainment goes.
You know, I think about when you talk about like sellouts, and we talk about Raw and SmackDown, we talk about big shows versus pay-per-views. I remember one particular show they tried one time when it came to branding, and the sellout was way less than even half. WWE Stomping Grounds.
Yep.
Oh man.
That drew like a bomb scare.
A 20,000 venue, not even 10,000 full.
Bro, the tarping.
And that show wasn't even half bad, ironically.
No, it wasn't.
Tarping was it was so bad, man. Like there was no way you could hide that at all. And Kevin Dunn tried. You couldn't.
That was the first real indication that AEW was onto something, because All Out, All In drew 10,000 into the Sears Center without even blinking.
They're still doing it now, dude.
I know.
Forbidden Door sold out over 11,000 tickets at the United Center.
I'm not saying. And listen, how did the
WWE Women's Special. That's a whole different animal.
Oh, that drew really bad too, actually, unfortunately.
It did a better number on pay-per-view or on the network and on international buys than it did in person, by far.
This goes back to the argument I put in last night with AEW. AEW, every single metric is up, which is why I've said and have been saying the Nielsen rating has been a crock of crap, because look at every other metric that they have. It's all up.
Including the amount of including the amount of time they actually dedicate to giving you wrestling on screen in their product.
The only thing, if there's only one down metric that's legitimate, that's the fact that they don't give the main event nearly as much time as they do. Which, by the way, advocate for a 15-minute overrun. Fucking do it, God damn it!
Sometimes.
Need it. Sometimes, not all the time, but damn, do you need it sometimes?
Yeah,
man. Mercedes Martinez and Deonna Purrazzo could have used him. Just saying.
I mean, they still had a good match, but again, it came down to the actual bill towards it and the audience awareness of it. For what they had, though, they did what they could.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Josh, we see your question. That will be the last thing we ask before we go off the air tonight. Other than
yeah.
There you go. All right. So next. Oh, who's messaging me? Oh God. You know, I am just okay with Britt Baker being a Pittsburgh Penguins fan, for the record. Anyway, Adam Cole, baby, you are my hero. All right, moving right along.
Whoa, hold on. No, I know what you're talking about. Just scoot over. Send me the link.
All right.
Send me the link. I need to see it.
What did you do?
All right, Jeff, you gotta show me.
Oh boy!
Oh!
Pittsburgh Penguin DMD on the screen, people.
I like penguins.
Now, I will say this: for everything that WWE's taking away from us on the black and gold brand side of things, I'm here for this black and gold brand. All right,
I agree. Anyway,
go Pittsburgh in the East. That's all I got to say. All right, let's get back to work, you bunch of perverts. All right, WWE earns for now. Okay, this is where the virtue side of me comes in. Here we go. All right.
Oh boy.
First quarter. As much as the creative product on Raw, on NXT, on SmackDown just makes you want to just go in the back and pull a Thunder Rolls on yourself. It's like, oh, I'm over it. Revenue was $333.4 million, an increase of 27% from first quarter last year. Operating income was $92.5 million, an increase of 42%. Adjusted OIBDA, which I forget what that means, you have to help me out there when we discuss it, was up 33% to $111.7 million. All three of those quarterly records. Return capital to shareholders was total almost $39 million. They announced a multi-year expansion of the company's original programming partnership with A&E that includes more than 130 new hours of premium content and specials. They announced a broadcast partnership with NBC Group, MBC, not N because they already are NBC, Peacock, the largest and leading group in the Middle East. Oh, so those guys. And North Africa region to air WWE premium live events, live episodes of Raw and SmackDown, as well as WWE Network's vast library of content. So basically, they're extending the network into the Blood Money country, redacted. Announced a comprehensive long-term partnership with Fanatics, which, of course, we know Fanatics is a major sports thing. We talked about the Fanatics brand in all facets of sports to create a new enhanced digital platform for e-commerce and licensed merchandise, as well as physical, digital, and what the hell is that word? Fungible tokens, NFTs, trading cards. WWE 2K22, the latest installment of the company's flagship, of course, was released to strong consumer demand and rave reviews. It had to be. It wasn't 2K20. It could only get better, right? Anyway.
You would hope.
WrestleMania 2 nights held a combined 156,352 fans, which, yes, it's not 100,000 one night like it did, but 156,000 friggin' people seeing WWE over 2 nights. That's obscene, right? WrestleMania was the most viewed WWE premium live event of all time, of course. Global unique viewership increased 54% from last year, and domestic unique viewership increased 61%. Golly. WrestleMania was the second most viewed event on Peacock to date, behind only the Super Bowl, which, of course, Super Bowl, because that always happens every year at WrestleMania. They generated 2.2 billion social media impressions, more than the 1.8 billion the Super Bowl generated. And the viewership in India for WrestleMania was a record 56.1 million people, a 29% increase from last year. Again, we can sit here and bitch, moan, and complain about the product all we want. But at the end of the day, business is up on all fronts. They're still selling tickets to the live events. They're not selling out, but they're not driving the people away, even though we think they should be based on what we watch on television, right?
Mm-hmm.
JJ, I'll start with you again since I started with you for the first topic. Oh, no. Have I started with everybody yet already?
No, but you were the one I wanted to start was going to be the last topic, and you said you only had 4 topics. This is
that's right. Okay, so we'll go to James for this one.
Yeah, that makes sense. I started the thing. So, yeah, James, kick it off, man.
James, how does one, and again, I'm a layman when it comes to the business side of wrestling, except for the creative. I'm the creative guy, not the business guy. I'm very much where Paul Heyman should have stayed in his lane, not Todd Gordon, where he got thrown out of his damn lane. How can we sit there and just actively just deal with the fact that it doesn't matter what we say because the money is just coming in hand over fist? So Vince and Nick Khan and everybody up there in that new tower they built, all nice and pretty up there in Stanford, don't have to give a shit. How do we combat that as fans?
You don't. That's why you leave. That's why you leave. That's why I left. And it's, great. Here's the thing, and maybe this is going to be the moral high ground. This is why I'll take a quote from Terry Funk here. This is why I'll never be a millionaire, because I would much rather be a real motherfucker and be true to my homies than be a complete corrupt son of a bitch and sell out to the almighty dollar for all fronts, period. Sorry. how I feel.
Never apologize for being true to who you are, brother. Ever.
Man,
Especially on my show.
Listen, great for WWE. If you know they're up on every metric, but the metric that matters to me is the morale of that company, and it sways all over the damn place. It is bipolar, to say the least. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy backstage. It is such an. From what we hear, from even what we know, it sounds like a crazy ass work environment.
Absolutely.
And you would never catch it. And I've said this multiple times. You'll never catch me dead working for Stamford, Connecticut. It's for that company. It will never happen.
Right.
And everybody's going to be like, you know, well, you say that. I can't wait to see you ready for the. So many people gave me that so many times. And I'm like, no, I mean it. And you know why I mean it? I'm autistic. I'm a stubborn prick as it is. So if I say something, I mean it.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
all right.
Just by that general thing. But even if I didn't have that, man, like, I want to enjoy my life. I don't want that stress. Who the hell wants that stress dealing with a freaking madman at 3 a.m. who has more freaking dumbbells than he does brains, calling you at 2 a.m. to talk about an idea that he had that isn't going to go anywhere 2 weeks from now? You know, I'm sorry. Like, great.
Again, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry.
The metrics are great. Cool. At the expense of making your roster happy, not for it. Never going to be.
JJ.
That's it.
Again, Jay, you become our token returning boy. We'll call you that for now. You've come back into.
I want to be token anything.
Well, there you go. You've come back into this after completely, purposely CM punking yourself away from this stuff for 7 years, much like Punk did. You are now watching the product that you even said yourself at the top of this show is improving, at least a little bit. And the fact that this show did better than James' expectations tonight says to me that they're at least doing something. But for you, you were a fan during their most successful portion of their entire history. You became a fan during that run of the Monday Night Wars, the Attitude Era. And you remained a fan until just after the start of the network era 8 years ago. So from your perspective, with all these business numbers being up, how do we as a fan actively say, we're glad you're making money, but your product's shit. We want to watch better. How do we actively make that a reality?
I don't know how to say this without sounding like an arrogant prick.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, there's a little thing called a remote control. On that remote control is a power on and a power off button. If you don't like what you're seeing on Monday Night Raw and you want to send a message to Vince and company, you turn it off or you change the channel.
There you go.
And you do not come back for a while. You stop going to Hot Topic and buying the t-shirts. You stop going to Walmart and Target and buying the action figures. You cancel your subscription to Peacock. And when they ask you, why are you canceling? I don't give a shit about WWE anymore.
Put that under other.
Yeah.
That is how you send a message. Otherwise, and I know plenty of them have been dropped tonight, but I don't think I've used mine yet. Stop the fucking bitching.
Thank you. Yep.
Now,
right,
like Jeff said, I walked away from this 8 years ago pretty much. And as been documented more than a couple times, with a couple of exceptions that I had to see, I stayed away the entire time.
Yep, you did.
I watched Brian's retirement speech. I watched the Mania where Taker lost to Roman and left his shit in the ring. And I watched a couple of pay-per-views, PLE odds and ends in between because, it was SummerSlam and it was my birthday and Mikey wanted to have me over and the show was on. Okay, whatever. But I did not tune in on a consistent basis. Had I not experienced the period of wrestling that I experienced and held so fondly in my heart and in my head, what is on TV on a regular basis is not horrible.
There you go.
At all.
Perspective.
The biggest problem is that we watch today's product and compare it to the glory days.
Oh, dude.
And it will never be that way again.
This is back to our final topic, so thank you. Thank you so much.
I don't care that Impact is around. I don't care that AEW is around. No disrespect to those products, gentlemen. I don't care that ROH is around.
Right.
It will never be what it was when it was WWF versus WCW, and to a lesser extent, ECW.
Exactly.
Yep.
It will never be that. Ratings aren't measured the same anymore. The internet has killed everything because you don't have those word of mouth moments. It just isn't the same. So you have to put that over there. Put that in timeout. Leave it in the corner.
Yep.
Put it in a keepsake box, lock it up in storage.
Exactly.
Those are your memories. Hold on to them, preserve them.
Leave the memories alone.
Thank you, Jeff.
The product that is on TV today, for every company that I have actively seen, specifically in the last month, to save nothing of what I've seen of the E since the Saudi show, but just in the last month with being able to see Dynamite, Rampage, Impact, watching that New Japan match the other night, what's on TV isn't bad.
No.
Different strokes for different folks. Of course. But overall, it's not bad. But if you want to send a message to Vince McMahon, Nick Khan, Tony Khan, Dixie Carter, Billy Corgan, Fred Flintstone, I don't give a power off. Don't buy the merchandise.
Buy ours, though.
They'll see the numbers go down. Oh, what are we doing? Why are the numbers going down? Don't buy tickets to live shows. And that's the biggest part, is the tickets and the merch. Because you buy a ticket to the live show because it's so happy that they're coming to your town.
Yep.
You buy the action figure because your kid loves it and they want the new figure with the new t-shirt and the new accessory and the Build a Dominic figure that they can do.
Build a Dominic.
They want to go buy the SummerSlam Sensational Sherry and the Randy Orton with the god-awful peach tights. So you buy it for them.
Oh, my goodness.
But that's money in the E's pocket.
Yep.
Yep.
You tell your kid, no, I'm not buying that crap for you. They lose their profits.
Yep.
And that's where it's the hardest, because it's hard for us to tell our kids no when it comes to that stuff, especially when they're good kids.
Yeah, exactly.
And they earn it and they're deserving of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go, Jeff.
Noah?
Oh, wait. Can I add to his point?
Yes, please. Well? Yes, please. Yes, please.
I'm going to add and counteract his point in a weird way.
Okay.
Turning the button off, I don't even think makes a difference anymore.
Yeah.
I don't think it really makes a difference anymore. I mean, that's the bottom line. I don't know what you do. I don't think there is anything you can do. I think if you just don't like the WWE, you don't have to watch it. If you just don't like AEW, you don't watch it. You just don't. You don't support it. If you don't like, but it's not going to affect their bottom line. It's not going to affect any of these companies' bottom line anymore. We're not in that age anymore where television's the only form of media anymore. There's multiple ways to make money when it comes to consuming content. It's just you can do the worst job in the world, or you could do and this is just my perspective. What I'm saying here, like WWE does with their creative, or you could do the very best job that AEW does in their creative. It's not going to make a lick of difference.
No,
it's just not anymore.
No.
Because there's too much content. It's oversaturation. So you can do whatever you want. You can watch whatever you want. That's why I've
anytime you want.
Yeah. That's why I've long accepted that we're never, ever going to get the glory days of the Monday Night Wars, because those aren't those days anymore. They just aren't. But you know what? We got different type of glory. We got a different type of glory days because no wrestling company is going out of business if they're doing a good job and they have decent streaming services. That's great for every wrestling fan. Who cares? Cool.
Noah, I'll make my point last, but what do you feel about the whole? I mean, like I said to both the other gentlemen, it's just one of those. WWE feels like they don't have to care because they are making money in every facet of their business plan. So to hell with the creative process, to hell with what the fans think, because we're making money anyway. Is it, other than what we've said here, and I will definitely address what was said here with JJ and James both. What do you think would be a catalyst? Again, we talk about the Joker and the Dark Knight, Agent of Chaos, catalyst of change. What could be a true catalyst of change in the short/immediate future?
Our entire economy goes belly up where dollar doesn't matter anymore. Other than that, it doesn't matter what you think. As the Renegade said, again.
Don't joke about that. It might happen, dude. Don't joke about that. We're getting awfully close with the gas.
Right? Jeez.
Let's not joke about that right now.
Might as well. I mean, heck, they're already doing it across all other forms of media. And again, that just comes down to the exposure of the industry. Whether or not you've been exposed to it in 1990 or exposed to it now in 2015 and beyond. Once you see it, it's hard to forget it. At the end of the day, you don't like something, you try and stay away from it, but then something or somebody or just some notification draws you in. Everything around you, if you're a fan of this, will somehow coincide in your mind. So honestly, really doesn't matter. Vince don't give a shit. Again, as long as he has some sort of avenue that makes him money, whether one fan goes away or 100 goes away, he's going to keep moving forward. This is why he has deals in places like country redacted due to political politics. So, again, based on everything JJ said, he summed it up, and based on the logistics that James alluded to in his short retort, it doesn't really come down to it at the end of the day. We can be pissed off with the fact they let go of 200 people, but if it gave them another $2.4 billion at the end of 2024, it won't matter, because why we keep saying WWE is not too big to fail. If every metric is positive, you can't argue with something is up versus down. You can only try and predict what you think will come around. And that's what's called maybe being the guy from Mad Money, or trying to call yourself a businessman that's not even in the stock market, but try and get in cryptocurrency or NFTs at this point, because almost anybody now can try and create some form of currency, it seems. So that being said, as far as all this goes, there's nothing we can do in mass or in singles to affect us to the point that WWE will give a damn until the dollar absolutely means nothing across all metrics possible. And as fucked up as our economy is at times, that just ain't gonna happen.
I'm gonna also add to your point, Noah, with a serious conundrum I was suffering mentally in my own mind. There was a point in time where I thought that if the WWE didn't get their crap together, that the industry was going to die. But if the figures are to be believed, I don't think there's any need for me to worry about that no more.
Especially when you look at the entire industry.
And you know what? We've gotten so mad about the releases. I don't get why, because a lot of the people that they don't utilize, I want to see them utilized better in other places, and we've gotten that.
Turn a negative into a positive.
But they turned the negative into a positive, and we've enjoyed every single minute of it with all these different wrestlers, especially if you just want to see people succeed. So at least the WWE does that right by them. At the end of the day, like, the industry's thriving on all fronts. Whatever. You know, it doesn't mean I like the product. I will never like the product, and I will never like how they treat people to make them want to leave. But at the end of the day, you can always improve on that. But at the end of the day, as long as they will be happy and there will be a healthy industry at the end of the day, and I don't ever have to worry about this not being around for my kids, if I even have any, who cares? Seriously.
There you go.
No, I agree. I will wrap this topic up with my thoughts, and then we'll move on to our main event because it ties in directly. I liken canceling WWE culture, as I'll call it, to the pandemic, especially in this country.
Yeah,
we've been doing this. We've been doing the freaking ring around the rosy here, the merry-go-round with this damn COVID for over 2 years now, right?
Yep.
So, how do we get out of that? How do we change that? We very simply is this: we build the DeLorean, we make it into a time machine, we go back 2 years, and when the people on that podium go, we all need to do this together, we stop being arrogant American cunt rags and actually do it. It's the same thing with the WWE product. If all of us actually said, you know what, this is bullshit. I don't like this. I don't care how much money they make. I don't like the product I'm seeing. If we all banded together and did it, they would take notice. The bottom line is it's never going to happen because none of us are going to ever collectively get like-minded enough to actually take a stand. It's the exact same reason we're in this shit we're in now, because Americans especially, but a lot of the world populace are so arrogant and believe, well, they're right. I don't care what, 200 medical experts say. I'm not going to get the COVID. I'll be fine. Well, yo ass is in isolation now, isn't it, dude? If we didn't nip this shit in the bud, as Barney Fife said many years ago, we wouldn't be sitting here having to do. JJ and I wouldn't be able to see each other more than once in 2.5 years. Shit like that. The thought process. Okay, my dad said it best many years ago. A person with their own thought process is an annoyance. People with thought processes are scary, good or bad.
Yep. All
right. Main event time, because JJ brought this up, and I brought it to JJ, but he is our guy, and I loved that he said this because it made my freaking millennium. It really did. Recent AEW /Ring of Honor, AEW signee /Ring of Honor returnee, Samoa Joe. There he is, back in 2004. God, we were young. Oh, Lord. At the end of the day, he's absolutely right.
Yes, he is.
I cannot even understand. And again, if I'm perceived as a dick here, then I will gladly buy head asshole in charge hat over at, Cafe Press in the morning, whatever. Noah, you've said it every single broadcast you've ever done for me. JJ, you and I have talked about this on and off air. You like WWE? Cool. You like AEW? That's cool too. You like Impact Wrestling? Good. We're glad somebody's watching the damn show. You like New Japan? It's a different environment. Cool. Let me see what that looks like. You like the NWA and the fact that it's coming back? Awesome. and the fact that it's getting a foothold. Cool. You like the indie stuff in your area. You like the indie stuff you see on Fight TV. You like the indie stuff you see on YouTube. That's cool. Guess what? You can still be a fan of one and not have to beat the shit out of the other one when you talk or when you post or when you this or when you that. I have said this almost my entire career of podcasting. The worst part about wrestling fans is the fact that it's wrestling fans. Mm-hmm. Rather than just sit back and enjoy what you're seeing. And by the way, if you're not enjoying what you're seeing, JJ's point is valid. Turn the goddamn channel and watch sports, watch a movie, watch TV. Hell, turn your camera off and go watch some porn. You get yourself happy that way. Whatever you want. Whatever. Seriously. There is so much content out there in the world, especially on the internet, that you don't have to be miserable. And that's my point I'm trying to make here as I pass the baton on to JJ first. People make the choice to be miserable and bitch about wrestling when you don't have to, especially right now. There are more options as a wrestling fan than there ever were when JJ and I were growing up. Period. You wanted to watch wrestling on a national scale, you had two channels, USA Network and the Turner brand. That was it. You find ECW, you're a goddamn miracle worker until TNN 1999. Okay? Every night of the week on actual television, and most nights of the week on YouTube, Fight TV, whatever you want to call it. Why are you bitching for? And if you don't like any part of the wrestling stuff, then you're not a wrestling fan. And like Emmanuel says, turn the TV off, get your ass showered, get dressed, go out and have a social life. JJ?
What was Joe's exact statement?
I will read it to you. Let me bring it up.
Okay.
And I quote.
Right.
Diddly?
No! That means Hornswoggle's back. No!
I remember that.
Hornswoggle.
That little midget. Anyway,
oh my.
Oh no.
Hey.
No. You don't even know.
No, well, we have personal heat with Hornswoggle.
Mm-hmm.
We will reveal to you off air.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
We didn't bury him on the air enough as is. We gave him enough press on the air as it was.
Unless people want a super chat to get the story.
Ah! No!
That was done on purpose. Somebody's watching your stream and did that on purpose.
What?
I heard that! What the hell?
What?
May I have your attention, please?
I have received an email from the anonymous Raw general manager.
The anonymous Jeff Meacham Network general manager.
Hold on, let me get it out
Hey,
here.
newsflash! It's Jeff. It's not anonymous. It's unanonymous.
It's me. It was me. Oh.
And I quote.
I'm not on the internet every day catching all the buzzwords and getting with the revolution and stuff. I think the arguing between the AEW and WWE fans is ridiculous. Watch pro wrestling. You don't need to dunk on this. It's you taking your ego and taking something you have nothing involved with and trying to start a conflict. I love it. I mean, watch what you watch, enjoy what you want to enjoy, but hey, I'm always going to be pro value for wrestlers no matter what. Wrestlers should be getting the top dollar and getting paid the most you should possibly be paid and be valued at the highest level. I will never apologize for that opinion. I will never go back on that opinion. If guys take that as some shot like, oh, well, now you're here and now you sold out. No, my opinion is still the same.
Okay. I mean, for starters, he's absolutely right.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just kick that door down right here.
Yeah.
You know, the problem with the internet wrestling community is the first word, internet.
Yep.
Okay. The internet has given the ability to be anonymous with no repercussions of having to say something to somebody's face. You know, there are so many people that I read that talk shit, whether it's WWE fans talking trash about AEW or vice versa? AEW fans talking about WWE.
And those are just the two biggest points, not the only ones.
Right.
I would defy some of these AEW fanboys that I see talking trash about Roman Reigns, Randy Orton, Riddle,
Oh, here we go.
to say some of that to their faces.
Yep.
And vice versa. The people that are trash talking AEW, you know, the whole hatred against the Young Bucks. Let me see you take that to Nick and Matt's face and say it to them.
Yep.
Just super kick with a tack booted Dior Jordan.
You know, it's ridiculous, like Joe said. There are enough. Here's a great analogy. Okay, a couple of fat men in this room. It's a great analogy. There's enough different flavors at the buffet. You don't have to enjoy what everyone else enjoys.
Thank you.
You want fried chicken? Go get fried chicken. You want meatloaf? Go get meatloaf.
I like this.
You want the salad bar only? Go get you that salad, homie. You want to go to the dessert bar only? Load up.
I can get behind that.
But there's enough different flavors at the buffet. AEW is different from WWE. WWE is different from Impact. Impact is different from New Japan World. You know, New Japan is different from ROH. ROH is different from NWA. There's enough out there to give yourself a legitimate smorgasbord. Another fat man analogy. You want to graze a little bit of all of them? Go for it. No one's going to judge you. You want to stay in your lane and be like, I'm AEW only, I'm WWE only? Do that. But don't knock me if I tend to prefer the WWE over AEW, and I won't knock you. You look at this room, this panel of individuals before you. Okay? Put James above me. Put me down next to you, Jeff. The top half of this room tends to prefer, and I'm not saying me and you don't, Jeff, so don't jump down my throat. But the top half of our panel here tends to prefer the more pure wrestling aspect. The AEW, New Japan's, that type of product. The bottom portion tends to prefer more of the entertainment based. Yet, every other week, the four of us are able to come together, host an open mic night, or do a watch along, get along, not cuss each other out, even get somebody who rather would not have been involved in this show tonight to be involved and admit that he enjoyed the show at least one match more than he thought he would. It can be done, people.
Yep.
You know, you've got the man above Jeff who is all giddy and smiling because I sat there on Thursday watching New Japan Pro Wrestling. You know what I liked about New Japan? It reminded me of my time going to Gorilla.
Thank you, God Almighty.
At least before Gorilla became saturated with crazy fans. When people would just sit there and they would watch the match.
And cheer and boo and just be civil.
Not even cheering and booing. Just watch the match. Granted, we're in a little Jewish community center, but you could hear every chop, every kick, every strike. Yeah, I could hear the commentators commentating, but you could hear every chop, every kick, every strike.
Mm-hmm.
I loved that shit. That's what I enjoyed about watching New Japan this past week. To say nothing of getting to see Okada for the first time ever.
Nice.
You know, I've been enjoying AEW. Why have I been enjoying AEW? Because you've got some WWE cast-offs, like Chris Jericho, like Jake Hager, Jack Swagger, like Keith Lee there now, Bryan Danielson, CM Punk. You know, there's others that I'm not thinking of. But then you've got a new breed of talent that I've never really seen before. You've got guys like MJF and Orange Cassidy and Wardlow. And then, here's the be-all, end-all. You've got guys that I saw in that Jewish community center. You've got guys like the Young Bucks, like Scorpio Sky, your current TNT champion.
Mm-hmm.
Frankie, the future Kazarian. You've got these guys all hodgepodging to make up this roster.
Yeah.
I had my ex, my daughter's mom, kind of pop when she saw Rick Knox was the freaking official. Because Rick Knox was a PWG original official.
That's our boy, man. We love us some Knox.
That's Baby Kane. We used to chant Baby Kane at him, and he would step over the top rope a la Kane for every match.
Main event for sure.
There were a couple shows he was the only ref, and he did it for every match of the show. Those are our guys. Impact. Again, I've only really seen one episode, so I can't get too in-depth there, but seeing that guys like Saban and Shelley are still around
Yes.
makes me happy, because those guys were there when I watched TNA the original time.
Mm-hmm.
Up until this past Thursday, which unfortunately was our boys' farewell match for the company.
Oh.
But knowing that our buddy Willie was in that company for those years, was an X Division champion.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
It's great. These are the reasons why you need to support the indie wrestling near you, because that's where AEW got their Wardlows, their MJFs. You know, they scoured the indie circuit. That's where WWE gets their NXT talent.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Bro,
I got a feeling one of the Jokers is going to be Claudio Castagnoli. I'm calling it here and now.
There you go.
I would love that.
Yeah, man.
You know, there is so much out there for everybody to take in, and you don't need to chastise or hate on anybody for their difference of taste. It's just like music. Some people like country. Some people like rap. Some people like bubblegum pop. Some people like heavy metal. That's great. And then you got people like me who you can peruse my database of music, ask Jeff, and I've got everything on there. I've got Metallica. I've got Anthrax. I've got NSYNC. I've got Backstreet. I've got Dr. Dre and Biggie and Luke Bryan and Garth Brooks.
And boy.
I've got everything, because that's how I was raised. Appreciation for everything. You can find something in every genre to gravitate towards. Whether it's the artistry, the songwriting, the show itself, and it's the same thing for wrestling. If you like the pyrotechnics and the spectacle and the outrageous storylines, there's WWE. And to a lesser extent, AEW. If you like more reality-based, you've got AEW. If you like something that's just bare bones, simple, You've got Ring of Honor, you got NWA, you've got New Japan. There's a little bit of the buffet for everybody.
Yep.
I am done with my piece. Noah, do you want to add anything as the simple man?
I eat, sleep, live, and breathe 7 days a week professional wrestling. And it all comes down to this as I decree. There are no winners. There are no losers. There are no betters. There are just fans who have their own opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, just enjoy life, and enjoy wrestling. Simple as that.
It really is simple. That's the thing. It's really simple. James, am I wrong there?
No, you're not wrong. I think a lot of people are like, well, you don't like WWE, that's clear, and you would rather do anything else. And while that's true to some degree, I want to put this in perspective. For me, I don't like how wrestlers are treated in the company. Never will, never have.
Right.
Because I'm just a humanitarian at heart. I like people getting treated good.
As you should.
Yeah. You know, and
be a better world if that was the case, and a better industry too.
And listen, Impact is not perfect. AEW is not perfect. No company is perfect. We all make mistakes. We're all human. It's bound to happen, right? But I just give a crap that there is at least an effort to try and treat people the way you would want to be treated.
Exactly.
That's my thing with that. Does that mean I hate people that like just WWE and WWE only? No. What I hope they do eventually expand their horizons, but if they don't, that's cool too. I don't really care about that much. That doesn't give me anything like I'm not against you. I'm not against anybody that just does that, but I just don't want the company treating wrestlers bad. And on purpose, what it feels like a lot of the time. That's it.
Yeah.
That's for me. And that's the sole reason I couldn't stomach watching WWE anymore, was because of how they treated their wrestlers. I left because the way Punk was treated. Yeah, was he a perfect human being? Has he made mistakes? You goddamn right he did. And he will be the first to tell you he made a lot of mistakes.
Oh, yeah.
But, I don't know, man. Like, I don't think he deserved that much. I wouldn't wish what he went through on my worst enemy.
No.
Wouldn't.
And seriously. I mean, at the end of the day, for everybody that, and I'm just throwing names out here, I'm spitballing, okay, so work with me here, but for everybody that shits on an Omos or a Madcap Moss,
right,
about how they're kind of green or they're goofy, it's like AEW's got those guys too.
Yes, they do.
For everyone that craps on Nikita Lyons, Jade Cargill says hello.
Right.
Oh,
and I'm not knocking either one of those ladies. As a matter of fact, I actually love both of them.
Same.
When I can actually see a Nikita Lyons match on YouTube, I enjoy that shit. Or not on YouTube,
on the eyes.
On Hulu, because they almost always edit her matches from the Hulu replays.
Yes.
Oh.
They do. Oh, yeah.
But whenever I can catch one of her matches, I enjoy her presentation. I think she's going to be a big star when she makes it up to the roster.
Mm-hmm.
Jade Cargill, she didn't have the NXT system, so to speak, to really help her polish her ability before getting thrown on TV.
That's right.
At 30-0, 31-0, whatever she's at right now, good on her. She's improving with every match that I see.
Yes.
She was the right call for that TBS championship. And by the time she drops it, that belt's going to mean something.
Absolutely. Yeah. And that's what a champion should do. And honestly, that's what the wrestling industry should be. At the end of the day, you want to upbring not only each other, but also the visual image of your company because you want wrestling to be approachable. Wrestling should be enjoyable. Wrestling, again, is like Jeff and I talk about, the unspoken language, the most versatile and reachable universe of content and entertainment there is out there. There is something for everybody to enjoy, and if something doesn't line up with you versus another, even if it's a friend or a complete stranger you might think is a friend on Twitter too, again, and I'm going to quote the book again, I'm just doing it humble this time, it doesn't matter. We're all human beings. We're all fans. We're all people of our own design, and we choose the way we guide ourselves in life and what we like and what we dislike. It doesn't mean we have to chastise or judge one another.
At the end of the day, wrestling fandom, and I speak from my own personal experience, I know Jeff relates a little bit because we've been to so many of the same shows. James, Noah, feel free to speak on your behalf. Wrestling fandom is a fraternity.
It really is.
They are that family that you see when you go to every show. You may not see them for months on end, but you go to that show and you see people that you saw at the last show.
Yep.
And you take time to get caught up. How you been? What have you been up to? It's a community. It is a fraternity. And that is one of the things that I always loved about professional wrestling fandom.
Yep.
Yes.
That has seriously splintered in the last decade.
Yeah.
Worse than that Kendall stick that Ronda Rousey used on Charlotte Flair tonight, for sure.
You know, it's bad right now, but we need to remember that. And when we get the opportunity to come together, especially considering the circumstances of the world today, we need to take pride in that.
Yeah.
You know, me and Jeff would get to shows hours ahead of time. Sometimes because we wanted to film on site, sometimes just because we wanted to wait for the wrestlers to arrive.
Just chill.
But slowly but surely, you'd start to see the people trickling in and coming over to the area. Oh, hey, man, how's it going? You still doing the YouTube thing? Whoa, you're Jeff Meacham. You're from No DQ, right? I can't tell you how many times I saw it with my own eyes. It needs to get back to that, and
it really does.
It really does.
We need to remember, and we hear this all the time in all kinds of other walks of life. There's more that unites us than that separates us.
Amen to that, brother.
There is more as wrestling fans that brings us together, whether it's the way we got into it, our favorites, what it is we actually like about it, favorite matches, favorite theme songs, whatever. And you can watch The Dad's Not Always on Wrestling tackle a lot of those issues in the archive here on the Jeff Meacham Network.
Cheap plug.
But there's a lot more of that than there is that separates us.
There really is.
Yeah.
It's one of those things, like, again, I told you all my story as a antisocial introvert for 25 years professional wrestling fan. So
Hang on 1 second, Noah.
Go ahead.
Hang on. Shut out, 4-0 Kings. Here we go.
Nice.
Well, Jeff had his happy moment of the
Brand
night.
new series. We're tied at
Series
two,
is tied
bitches.
up at 2 apiece now with 3 games left. It's gone from a best of 7 to a best of 3.
And now they're going back. Jonathan Quick with his first shutout in the playoffs since the Cup Series against New York.
Nice.
So
Good on you guys.
we are firing on all cylinders, and now we're going back to Edmonton. God help us. Anyway,
Yeah.
Uh,
No, you-
go ahead. I'm sorry.
I-
Go ahead, bro.
no, you're fine. Like I said, again, 25 years all by myself.
Yeah.
Been out, discovered No DQ, discovered you, discovered James, created ATW. Then again, there's so much that comes out of just being yourself and connecting with what you enjoy as a professional wrestling fan versus what may divide you. 3 other people right here in Ohio, we formed a podcast during the pandemic and stayed constantly in touch and just taught all things wrestling too in our own way. When I went back to Cleveland for the second time for AEW, a few people recognized me because there was a guy in a suit wearing an MJF Burberry scarf, but he recognized me still as Orange Cassidy. So there you go.
Nice. I love it.
I think I've told you this before, Noah, but listening to the way you talk and you call the action, no one would be able to guess you were introverted. You seem so outgoing.
Bro. Yeah,
I am absolutely the opposite. When I go on vacation, which is a rarity, maybe once a year, and I've only done it twice now, I go all by myself, just walk around the downtown area, eat, and go check out a wrestling show. So, again, the fact that you think I'm that must say a lot towards how much I've grown as a human being of higher self-esteem and social communication, too. So thank you. But it's also like my friend says here in the chat that I'm with, supporting Allie, on her Discord, and I made a family out of that too. He says this: corporations do not need your loyalty. They don't deserve it. They don't look for it. The people in the industry who do the job are completely solid, good-hearted people. Those are the folks that deserve your attention, your support, and you just enjoying professional wrestling.
Amen, man. Like, even then, like, unless they really deserve it sometimes as an owner, not all owners are shitty people.
Oh. When WWE Raw was here in Toledo, a guy from my church works as a limousine rider. He personally picked up Vince McMahon, and they simply had a polite conversation. And at the end of the day, when he was done driving Vince McMahon from the airport to the arena, Vince said thank you and was on his way.
Yeah. There is a very unpopular misconception about the old man and the family at large about how
that's my fault.
What?
That's my fault.
JJ and I have both met Vince.
James.
What do you say?
That's my fault. He said that's my fault.
It's not just your fault.
It's all my fault.
James, trust and believe. There were people hating on Vince McMahon before you even a glimmer in your daddy's crotch. Okay, I promise you.
Probably.
From both of our experiences with Vince, he's been nothing but a gentleman, and I concede the fact that in my situation it was complete damage control.
Oh yeah.
It's a different story for another day.
It was complete damage control. I know I've told the story before on here, but he overheard Staples Center's security telling the fans that Vince was too busy for us. Vince heard that alarm went off in his head, and he came right over to us.
Yeah, he did everything but actually run.
You know, it was complete damage control, but it made for a great story and an awesome picture. I have a picture with Vince McMahon. It's my
picture.
It's my camera image when I turn my thing off.
There you go.
And Virtue has a picture with Shane McMahon, and Virtue on the review, he even called me out about, Noah, talk to me about what you like about, I love that. That's awesome. Talk to me about what you like about AEW. You're a fan. You watch all the products. It wasn't like Virtue said anything, that really judged me. He just wanted my perspective. So again, wrestling fans can share opinions that don't agree and oppose one another in a civil manner. It's absolutely possible.
It is.
I just like time.
I like Richard's comment about how this year is 20 years to the day that he became a fan.
This year has some sort of cosmic, Back to the Future shit. 2002 is either 20 or 15 for everybody for something. It's crazy.
Hey,
it's all the twos. It's all the twos, Jeff.
It's the class of 02. It's the class of 02, man. That was a huge deal. That class 02 is the year that we went from F to E.
Yep.
02 was the year that Rocky left us, and then when he came back, he was heel.
Yep.
02 was the year of, Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar.
Yep.
Ruthless
02 was
aggression.
The year of 3 consecutive WWE champions managed by Paul Heyman.
Good Lord, that man.
The brand extension? The original one?
Yes, the original brand extension. That went beyond.
So much for 02.
Consortium. The custodian was me. I remember that.
The rejuvenation of Hulkamania, you know, the debut of the No DQ media franchise, if you will, and the fact that I've been doing this shit. God help us all. But no, you mentioned earlier, this stuff brings us together, and it really does. And one of the things that brings us together, and I love that, is content right here on the Jeff Meacham Network. And you guys, you three in the room, and everybody still watching, which God bless you guys if you're still up on the East Coast. You guys are awesome. You guys are getting the first look at this. See if I can make it. There it is. June is booked.
Ooh.
There it is.
Wow.
So, and we're starting off hot and heavy. Again, I will be at Dynamite on June 1st. We will have the Greg Cherry Show. I should, and keyword should be on that show in some capacity. The next day, we are celebrating 20 years of TNA Wrestling / Impact all month long. I don't know who's going to be on with me. We might have a Wrestling Rewind thing. No, you're welcome to come on if you want to join the shenanigans. We're going to be calling the Gauntlet for the Gold from the very first TNA show for the 10 pounds of gold, the NWA World Heavyweight Championship.
Whoa.
The following Thursday, in another off-brand, off-usual schedule match, taped the same night, broadcast a week later, the Fatal 4-Way to crown the first X Division champion. So there is that.
Nice.
The following Monday, June 13th.
I would like to be there on both those shows if at all possible.
You're welcome for that, JJ. I think you're welcome for this one too. I mean, you can come along if you want to. June 13th, of course, Dad's always everything. And I forgot to add the live part, but we're still live on that one too. With our top 10, because it's summertime, it means blockbuster movies in the summer. So top 10 movie soundtracks. There's the key word there. Yes. Soundtracks to the movies that we all know and love. On that following Thursday, in keeping with the theme of celebrating 20 years of TNA, we're going to do a show that I just revealed the title for without actually putting it up. We're going to talk about the 20 years TNA wrestling. That's what we're going to be doing that day. So, and that will be live immediately before the No DQ review. We'll probably be into it because I could talk more an hour about Impact / TNA without a doubt.
That honestly should be the No DQ that I join if you're going to be on that one, the No DQ review.
I might be on both that night. We'll see how the day goes. I honestly don't know.
After Impact Wrestling that night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard.
The plan is to be on after Impact goes live in the East. That is correct. That was because that will be the go home for Slammiversary.
Yes.
20 years of TNA, freaking crazy. Impact Wrestling, crazy. And then
that's something else I'm looking forward to. Somehow, some way, I have to find a way to watch that.
I went there live last year. The things I saw, the atmosphere I feel. Let's freaking go. Slammiversary's going to deliver again.
I actually tuned in and saw the very first anniversary show when they were still at the asylum. Their 1 year anniversary was 1 penny for the pay-per-view.
Wow.
And me and my dad bought it because we were like, well, shit, if it's a penny, why not?
Right?
Yeah.
And then we bought the following week for $9.99. So we paid $10 for 2 pay-per-views.
And now $9.99 is like the new normal for Impact Wrestling monthly.
Right.
And we were hooked.
The following week, going into that week, where another graphic that Noah popped mad for in the chat room, we'll talk about the history of New Japan Pro Wrestling in these here United States of America.
Starting all the way back with the Cow Palace and the first ever crowning of the IWGP United States Championship. Let's freaking go.
I love it. And which will be followed that Sunday by
Forbidden Door!
Yeah, buddy. And we round out the month of the new content on Monday, wow. Good night, everybody. June 27th with another 20-year anniversary in wrestling as we celebrate 20 years of somebody we can't see, but we'll talk about his greatest matches anyway on the Dads, not always on wrestling.
And his name is John Cena!
John Cena!
When are the open mic nights for June?
That is a good question. Let me bring the graphic back up, and I will take a look-see. Boop. 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 Boop.
There we go.
The second and fourth Fridays.
Okay, so there is an open mic night the Friday before Forbidden Door.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Okay.
Lord.
Okay. I'm throwing it out here right now. I have a challenge for the panel here.
Okay, shoot.
Okay.
I'll just...
Go ahead and you can take the image down now that I know when it is. This past week on Ask the Dads, me and Jeff were asked how come Forbidden Door doesn't feel like such a special event.
Yes.
And one of the things that was thrown out there was the fact that there's so much talent on the New Japan roster that's already in AEW.
Yep.
So my challenge to the panel is this.
Mm-hmm.
Create an 8-match card using talent from any company, WWE, Impact, AEW, New Japan, to create a Forbidden Door card.
James.
A true Forbidden Door.
James,
Bueller,
pick a date and time.
Bueller,
It'll be that Friday that we reveal
No, and I will.
Forbidden Door.
Noah and I will work together on this.
No, individual.
I book my own cards for my CAW league.
Oh, wait. For the first time ever, you're challenging me not as a commentator, but a matchmaker?
Yes,
sir.
All 4 of us have to come up with our own cards.
Individually.
Ooh. Okay.
All right.
Because it'll give us something to really dive into and talk about.
So
That's why I'm giving until that show. You've basically got a whole month and a half to think about it. If you need to reinvest in the WWE product because you're not familiar with who's on NXT, who's on the main rosters anymore, it gives you a few weeks to do that. It gives me the same with New Japan and Impact and AEW.
Okay.
8-match true Forbidden Door. Because there was a
12,
comment.
maybe?
There was a comment that came through when we were discussing about it that said Mickie James coming to the Rumble felt more Forbidden Door than what this pay-per-view could be.
Yep.
And it's hard to argue that because Impact Star with their championship coming to the Ease Rumble, having a good showing, not immediately getting eliminated. There's a lot of New Japan guys that are on the AEW roster, like I said.
Challenge accepted.
Okay.
Accepted. Agreed.
So you guys heard it. The Friday prior to Forbidden Door, and I'm sure by the time me and Jeff go live tomorrow with Ask the Dads, he'll have a fancy graphic made for it.
You know me
But
too
if
well,
the
my friend.
challenge has been laid out, a 8-match true Forbidden Door card. There we go. Richard Morales saying, "Give me Roman versus Okada, and I'll be happy."
I was gonna say, can we extend it to 12? Because it might be 12. Because
I'll tell
keep
you
in
what,
mind,
no
it may
more
be.
than 10.
Okay,
I was
no
saying,
more than
James,
10?
the largest AEW pay-per-view match card-wise is 10 matches. I think that's pushing it if you go any further than that, even with a pre-show where, as I add,
that's why I
Revolution,
recommended that.
yeah, like I add, Revolution, 2 of those 10 matches was on their buy-in, and it's still delivered.
Right.
So that's why I'm like, yeah, like, can we include a pre-show of like? So you say, like, you're saying, like, we'll do
No more than
10
10 total matches, including pre-show.
Yeah, so basically your pre-show, 2 or 3 if you choose, and then the rest is main card.
You figure Under Siege last night, which wasn't even a pay-per-view, it was Impact Plus,
Felt like it.
was 2 pre-show matches and 10 matches on the main card.
Yep, that's correct.
Tonight's show was 6.
And honestly, Noah, James, you were with me the whole night. That did not feel like a 12-match show at all.
It went by, Jeff, I literally went back and synced the commentary that I did with Casey and James and rewatched the show. It flew by like nothing, despite the fact that video told me, buy-in included, wait, that was 3 hours and 21 minutes?
Right? I couldn't believe how fast like we were on mic, and I'm like, what the shit? Are we done? Like
that is why I did recommend maybe not setting a hard limit number. Having a minimum and a maximum would probably be the best option.
Oh, like a range.
Yeah, because like I genuinely feel like some people could do a 12-match card. I did a freaking 12-match card at one point, so it's like it 2 matches on a pre-show and then 10 matches on a card, or you could do two matches on a buy-in and then just 8 matches on a card if you want to.
The other thing you got to look at is you can't book everybody.
Yes.
This isn't WrestleMania. We're not doing a freaking Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal just so we can get everybody else on the card.
No. I agree with that. I agree with that.
They have to be in the company. So it can't be like, oh, well, Willie Mack just left Impact so we can... No, he's not in the company. Unfortunately, I can't use my boy. And it can't be, oh, well, I'm going to use William Regal in his prime because he's under AEW. No, that if you're going to use AEW or if you're going to use William Regal in a wrestling capacity, you're using the modern day William Regal.
50-something-year-old William Regal. That's it.
Love me some William Regal. But I'd be willing to bet you that if Regal got in the ring there with the Blackpool club, that he would not be able to go and hang with freaking Walter. Nah.
No,
the Regal
Walter
of
would
10,
kill him.
15 years ago, maybe.
Yeah.
But the Regal today, nah.
Not a chance.
So,
But
it's
before
got
we
to
get to
be
June,
based
kids,
off of the current.
Yes. And challenge more than accepted, my friend. And
you're on, Renegade.
That's it. As I told JJ prior to going on the air tonight, whatever the hell, the show for tomorrow is ready. So we will leave you guys with this. Well, actually, no. I wanted to ask Josh this question. I'm sure he went to bed already, but James, at the end of the day, we're a few hours removed from the pay-per-view now, or the premium live event. Did you enjoy tonight's presentation? At the end of the day, after all that was said and done, did you enjoy WWE's presentation part of our show?
What grade would you give it?
There you go. What grade would you give the show
I will
tonight?
give it a C+ because everyone did try. The wrestlers tried. That is, if I'm giving it on sole effort, including the people that I turned my back on, I will give it. I would give it an A.
Okay.
Right?
There you go.
There you go. See,
I would give that an A. The show presentation, if we're talking the presentation, C+ at best for me.
Noah, what would you give this show?
As far as this premium live event goes, when you look at it from the WWE presentation standpoint, it did what it needed to do in each match. And honestly, each match, depending on who you are as a fan, it gave it that heel and it gave it the surprise factor. It gave it the competition side of things. I definitely probably give it a B-.
Okay, I go with a solid B. No minus, no plus, just a nice solid B. You know, the matches that I knew were going to be good were good. They lived up to the expectations. The matches that I thought were going to be shit weren't great. I wouldn't say they were shit. They weren't great,
Right.
but they did what they needed to for the talent that won. Omas and Moss got where they needed to get with their victories tonight, and we'll see where they go from here.
Yep.
Jeff, what grade would you give it?
First of all, just don't team those two guys up and call it Moss Square. I'm walking the hell out of this thing forever.
Moss squared.
Saying that shit right here and now. Fucking documented.
Moss Square.
Solid B's fair. I would say solid B.
Okay.
So it's 2 points I want to make, and then we'll say goodnight for now.
I was gonna say, by the way, in response to your challenge, I think I might have an edge just a little bit, just
right.
The Mr. Content Creator and me going into a whole nother world that I've never gone into before. So this is gonna be fun.
A new fantastic.
I do have a plug shout out I want to give before you officially sign off. So go ahead. No, go ahead and do what you were gonna do, and then when
I was gonna do plugs. So go ahead.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to say a heartfelt thank you to everybody coming over to my channel over my first week, we'll even call it 2 weeks because of the soft grand opening that I did there with The Lost City, starring Sandra Bullock, Channing Tatum, and Brad Pitt, and Uncharted with Tom Holland, excuse me.
Wrong spider.
So that's Spidey on the head with Tom Holland and
Tobey
Mark
Maguire.
Wahlberg. But with that soft opening, and then Scorpion King Rundown and Walking Tall, over 100 views off of those 5 reviews. 2 of them have 40 or more, so that just shows the others are a little bit on the smaller side, but Lost City has like 41 and the Scorpion King has 40.
That's
just
wonderful.
in of themselves. So thank you guys very much. Make sure you guys tune in tomorrow prior to Ask the Dad, or not to Ask the Dads. Dads Not Always on Wrestling.
There you go.
Going live, God help us, at 3 p.m. with Dwayne Johnson's Top 10 Greatest Movies. Make sure you tune in at 2:30 tomorrow, special start time, for my review of the all-star cast that is Be Cool. John Travolta, Uma Thurman, Cedric the Entertainer, Christina Milian, Vince Vaughn, Andre 3000 from Outkast, Danny DeVito, Harvey Keitel, Steven Tyler from Aerosmith. Just such a great cast. Thank you guys again.
Oh shit, too far.
Dream on. Voice is broken.
Dream until your dream come. And then, lest we forget, Jay, we are hitting all points Rocky / Dwayne Johnson, because the following episode of Dads, sadly, it's on Owen Hart's anniversary. It is what it is. I can't help it. I can't help the way the calendar laid out. But we go to the Rock, and we also have a funnier than hell Rock movie preceding that one too.
Yes. I figured we'd get more into that one when it got closer. You threw me on the spot. I wasn't ready to shill for that one.
Well, just okay, fine, whatever.
During go home week to Double or Nothing.
Right. Well, yeah, that's true. That is a golden week for Double. Yeah, we got a lot of cool stuff lined up, and I am here. I'm so excited. We've got so much content lined up.
Emmanuel, if you have the Tubi app available to your disposal, Be Cool is on there. It's free to sign up, free to watch. So if you want to watch Be Cool again prior to the review tomorrow, that is the place to go and find it.
That's my plan, brother.
I signed up for Tubi. I watched the whole season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Just saying.
The original Yu-Gi-Oh! James, you're a guy after my own heart. If I was still playing Yu-Gi-Oh!, I'd be facing you right now in a duel.
Hey, we could do it online. I have my cards.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is awesome.
My man!
I am not a huge anime fanatic. My daughter has gotten into it. My lady and her daughter are into it. But when I was with, not my daughter's mom, but a different ex, he was huge into Yu-Gi-Oh! And I actually kind of enjoyed seeing some of the cartoons when she would watch them.
Mm-hmm.
So signed up to Tubi, saw that the whole season was on there. I watched the whole first season of Yu-Gi-Oh!
The Pegasus Saga.
I'm in the second season. I kind of halted myself because getting back probably about waist to chest deep into wrestling now, plus watching the movies that I have to review. I still have 2 that I need to watch to finish out the Rock month that I need to watch, and then I have others that I still need to film. But
right,
so I had to put the brakes on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Saga. But yeah, the whole first season, watched it, enjoyed it.
Kaiba boy.
I'm a Kaiba guy. Keto Kaiba, Seto Kaiba, whatever. I botched that.
You're right.
I know.
Yep.
But yeah, Blue Eyes White Dragon, that's my shit. Dark Magician, that's my shit.
That's
not
my
gonna lie.
Nice Hummer you got there, Yugi. But do you have a Blue Eyes White Dragon yet?
We actually went
think
to
so.
We went to Frankenson's, that not convention, but that warehouse show that me and Jeff told you about that day. And there was a whole vendor with like anime,
Yeah.
like 8x10 portraits and stuff.
Yeah.
And my girl had grabbed some for her daughter, and they were like, well, do you want to get one more for $5? And I saw one that was done up to look like the Blue Eyes card.
Nice.
And I was like, I want the Blue Eyes. I handed her my $5. I was like, here's my $5. And they were like, now, do you want the card or do you want this one? And they showed me this other one, and I'm trying to think of the other character that was on it. It had Kaiba, it had Blue Eyes, but it had like another dragon on it also.
Red Eyes Black Dragon?
No, it starts with an A.
A.
Oh, is it a blue? It is a Blue Eyes type dragon, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Blue Eyes.
It's not Blue Eyes Ultimate. It's just like, I don't know about this shit.
There is all right. So there's two versions. There's either alternative White Dragon or Abyss White Dragon.
No.
Okay.
I know the word abyss.
Hey, I know an Abyss too.
Obelisk?
Oh no, that's not a Blue Eyes at all. No, motherfucker, that's Obelisk the Tormentor.
Yes.
That is the goated.
Yes.
That's what it was.
card.
But it had Kaiba, it had Blue Eyes, and then it had Obelisk on it.
Obelisk the Tormentor.
Yeah,
oh man.
So I got
this takes me back.
instead.
This takes me back to my childhood because Yu-Gi-Oh, Kolyoko, Digimon, Bakugan, those are my go-tos as a child, man. And of course, Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z.
I'm with you, Jeff. So, for Jeff, he's like, I have no goddamn clue what anybody's talking about here.
Jeff's listening to this conversation right now, and even though we're speaking, he's like, wah, 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 wah.
I have no idea what's going on.
Jeff, get your shit in Brian Cage style.
I honestly got the plugs and I want to get plugged, but I will say that just sounded really bad this time of night. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and move right along. Thank you all. For where are we at here? How long was last night?
I was gonna plug my stuff too at some point.
That's what she said. Okay, so all right. Thank you all, and Noah's got his head down again. I have accomplished my task both nights this weekend. I am proud of my damn self. Anyway, 14 hours this weekend, y'all. Crazy. Yeah. And I appreciate that.
Jesus Cristo.
Right. And oh, by the way, James, I said I got pinged for yesterday. I submitted a review. We good. So
yay.
I'm not saying go ape shit next time.
Okay.
But you know, we found the balance tonight, so it was good. Good stuff.
All right, cool.
To take a TV show title, Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Well, here again, buy the shirt, merch.jeffmeachamnetwork.com. Here's the thing. I don't say Curb the Enthusiasm. Just keep it R-rated rather than the XXX and going on to the frickin' scramble channels.
I have a question to end because I'm not expecting an answer to end the stream, by the way. Just want to put that out there.
What?
You'll find out. Don't worry about it. It's not the Evil East thing. I promise. We're good with it. It's all good. It's all good.
Okay. So just remember, as I end this show, I'm going to have a picture of Dwayne Johnson promoting tomorrow's show. So don't be going crazy on me here. However, we thank you all for supporting us tonight. Thank you very much for tuning in as you've done all day and all day yesterday. It is much, much appreciated. We will see you guys tomorrow again for the dads, and always on wrestling immediately after. Be cool on the Casa 18 Studios. Have a wonderful night, everybody.
And finally, to ask the question, hey, Jeff and JJ, you're friends with Willie Mack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Does that make you a reverse Oreo?
Damn it.
Good night, everybody.
Good Lord Almighty, what the